Sounds good.
And we're live. Welcome to Sunday Funday. If you're a minor, don't drink on YouTube because, it's against the law. Everybody else, thumbs up. Now, we do have Ryan Grondin here from the 98% group because hopefully we get to have a little bit of fun with him and that Nanya fella very shortly. What do you think about that?
Let's hope.
Is he going to show up?
I mean, he messaged me like 10 minutes ago saying he was, so we'll see.
Well, hopefully he does, but we'll give him a few minutes to join us here. I'm going to recap my weekend real quickly. I just took, I got a lot of new guys on my team.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Oh, I'm like half deaf. I spent way too much time jackhammering, but I got a lot of new guys on the team. So we had one girl and two guys that did their very first event ever.
Oh, nice.
And then, one girl and three guys that did their first event. And then another guy that's still a novice. It's his second event. And they did awesome. So in the girls' class, there was no novice or amateur division, straight into the open. So Jessica Starr, she threw herself in there anyways, both right and left. And she finished second right and first left. So her very first event was an open event, and she took home a fucking title belt.
Wow.
Yeah, so super
That's
stoked
awesome.
for her. She did awesome. Then, Steve, he pulled, he was our smallest of the new guys. And for his very first event ever, he went 2 and 2 right and 2 and 2 left. So that's pretty fucking impressive, I'd say, too, because I always tell all my new guys, when you go to your first event, don't expect to win a match. Right. If you can get into a match, you're probably doing pretty good. That's just how it goes.
Yeah.
Nobody wins when they start. And then Dylan, I mean, I don't know what to say about Dylan. He's fucking French, so I can't really understand anything he says. But at 207 pounds, he was thrown into the super heavyweights because it was a 198 plus for his first event, and he's the smallest guy there.
That's crazy.
But I mean, he did a couple of wins, couple of losses, and then we had Chris. I can't remember his name, so I just call him Chris. No, it's my buddy Lucas. Again, got some wins, got some losses. Awesome showing for his first event, but he's like 210 pounds in this unlimited.
Right.
And then our experienced novice, Gary. This dude did not look like a fucking novice for a second event. Like, he's as much of a dickhead as I am on the table in the setup, not giving up shit. If somebody picks their elbow up to grab it, he's just like reefing them across the table. And it's funny because he's like the nicest guy in the fucking world. But he listens to me when I tell him what to do. I'm like, if someone's going to do that shit, don't let them.
Right.
So he's turns into this savage fucking dick at the table. And then as soon as the match is over, he's the nicest guy in the fucking world. It was awesome.
That's great.
But I mean, the guy's like staring at the ref, waiting for the ref's mouth to move, go and fire it off. And
nice.
And he's normally such a calm, timid dude and just lets people go first. And
I
was super proud of watching that guy work that hard. It was awesome.
That's cool.
And then our pros. Mike Smith, total shit pump. Completely let me down. Absolutely terrible. He blew his elbow in his very first match.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So that sucks.
Yeah.
And then Alan Ford, I mean, he did okay. You know who Alan Ford is?
Just from Facebook.
I mean, he's got the winning record on like RVJ, and he's got wins on Hutchins. Like, he's all right. Yeah. Not bad for 200 pounds, He opted into the 220 class and smoked everybody right, which is obviously he's going to. But he fucking cleaned up the left-hand class too.
Oh, nice.
Which is really surprising. His left is shit. Then we had three of us from the Valley in the super heavyweights.
Mm-hmm.
And I did the worst.
Oh, no.
So pretty happy with those guys too. Our one guy, Jay, he's some fucking weird type of fucking freak. He looks a lot like Devin whenever he was 22.
Yeah.
The height and just the body shape. He's fucking 6'5" and change, and just absolutely shredded, but he's considerably bigger than Devin was at that age.
Yeah.
But he arm wrestles the same way as him, that long ass fucking hand, and it's like all just shoulder and press and athleticism.
Must be nice.
Wow. I'd never know.
You're right.
But he was super impressive. That was his second time ever at an event. And he went right into the opens and he placed second.
Yeah.
Right behind Pork Chop.
Oh, wow.
So
that's fun to see all your new guys doing so well.
Yeah. And then Zach did the same thing on the left-handed, I think. No, he finished third left-handed. But I think I finished fifth both hands. So I think all of my guys did really great except for me and Mike Smith, who blew his elbow out like an idiot.
They're on their podcast right now telling everybody that you were a shitbag at the tournament.
I was a shitbag. Complete shitbag. I actually lost to both of my teammates.
Oh, really? To your
I
own
lost,
time?
I meant I was sitting in the beer tent telling them I'm not showing up.
That's funny.
But yeah, either way, long story short, super proud of all my teammates. Now we can get on to the fun stuff, especially since Nanya's not even bothering fucking showing up.
What happened?
I don't know. He's got to go to work at like midnight, so he said he only has till 11:30.
Yeah.
So I think he's trying to get like a last minute fucking deal in, find his meth dealer. But I think it's a fair bit of a drive for him to get to Daniel's house, so he might be a little late.
Well, oh well.
Nah, it's okay if he's late.
Be a one-way situation.
Because we've already heard his side of the story about how much of a fucking bully you and all your buddies are. And
oh, here he is.
Oh, great.
You know.
And here I was thinking I was going to
Speaking of the devil and the devil shout show.
Fuck this. I'm leaving.
Well, maybe Nanya will be quiet for 2 minutes. And
Yeah, I got to brush my teeth. So go ahead. Do your thing.
good, because I'm tired of the shit in your mouth. Go ahead, Ryan.
It's like meth paste.
So what happened that day between you two that kicked this all off?
Well, what happened was we interviewed Ryan Ross, who runs Team Predator.
Who's that?
He's like a pro up in like the Scranton area.
Amateur now.
Town. Amateur, I guess. I don't know what. Yeah, he's been arm wrestling a long time though, and they started a team up there, and for a little while, Nanya was practicing with them. So we had this guy on the podcast because they reached out and they were like, "Hey, we want to spread the word of our team. We're trying to grow it." I'm like, "We only have 12 watchers, but we'll have you on anyway." So we interviewed this guy, and he had a barbecue apparently / practice that Nanya went to, and a bunch of other people, and there was some sort of altercation. So he started telling about this altercation. Now, in his defense, he did not say who it was. He kind of kept it vague, but I would imagine people just assumed who they were talking about. So he tells his side of the story, and then I get a message from Nanya. Nanya was kind of upset because he didn't get to tell his side of the story, which he's right. I didn't know I didn't know first off that he was going to talk about this barbecue, or it would have been great to have them both on and tell their sides of the story. You know what I mean? That would have been the right way to go about it, but I had no idea that he was going to tell that story. So he did. So, only his side of the story got told. So now Nanya wants to tell his side of the story. But he was pretty angry at first.
Was that not the story he told us last week?
Yeah, I don't know if he got through the whole story or not.
No, this story was not told at all, Evan. You should know this. But
look, you gotta understand, I don't remember shit from any of these shows.
All right. Well, the first show you interrupted me and had me have to act like even lunatic, et cetera, because you wanted that. The second show we kind of had like other participants. It was more casual. So this is the show where we're gonna get to the bottom of it. Anyway, so this story goes back about 3 years. Before I ever been to a tournament, before I even met Ryan Grondin, I was on ArmBet. Just found out about it, downloaded it. Very few people in the area were on it. Keith Howley was on it, though. We start talking. We go over to Messenger. Immediately, he wanted me to come up to his place in Pittston, arm wrestle. I don't know nothing about this guy. So immediately he starts saying weird shit, taking advantage of the very gay arm wrestling lingo has to offer. And he's hitting me up random times using the cape of arm wrestling language to pretty much sexually harass me online. I told him in very simple wording, if he would have been direct, I would have said no thank you and we can move on from there. But you're insulting my intelligence by treating me like I'm some dumb blonde bimbo at a bar. Like, for real, like, who the fuck do you think you are, dude? Like, that shit's insulting and disrespecting. Go fuck yourself. So fast forward, I get one practice with Rivalry and Black Ice. 3 weeks later is the Keystones. I go to Keystones. I'm with my son's mother. My son, Keith, approaches me, extends his hand, goes to shake my hand. I say, no, thank you. I don't want to know you. And he's like, oh, and tries to talk. I'm like, no, I don't want to know you. Came at me all wrong. That's it. Like, have a nice day. Goes back with team punishment. I don't know none of these guys. I compete. First match is Ryan. They tried to give him a win because I was a new guy. They tried to set him up nicely. Right, Ryan? They set you up nicely in the bracket.
Oh, that was when the rest of the whole tournament, I kept yelling out, this guy hates fat people.
Like, they got me up here with these super heavyweights.
He didn't know that it was like one night, like there was no weight cap. It was like one whatever plus.
So I'm showing how ignorant I am.
He thought I shouldn't be in his weight class, so he went up and complained. And then I was like, this guy hates fat people. The whole tournament, I was like,
I don't blame him for that.
Yeah.
So
anyway,
now about a few months after this, I'm like, I need to get with a team. I need to get weekly practices. I'm trying to take it serious. You know, I was training by myself in my dungeon for a year leading up to this. I'm like, now I need to get to a table. Got my first tournament under my belt. So I find team punishment. I find Ryan Ross, and I have different names on Facebook. That worked with, I guess, the confusion. They didn't know who was showing up. I show up. It's just Ryan and Keith. There's like a kind of awkward situation. And I'm like, oh, this fucking guy's here. So I go in there, and immediately Keith tries to get on the table with me, and he's going to get a pen. He's going to save face. He's going with whatever ego he's got. Like, okay, now's my time to like get some kind of something, right? So I toy with him, and I make it obvious I'm toying with him. He obviously gets frustrated. Keith has never pinned me or got me close to the pin pad. And I can understand his frustration being that he contacted Ryan to start this team. He really wants to be an arm wrestler. He wishes he could be strong and be good, but he absolutely sucks. And he's also the type of guy, there's guys that suck like Ryan Grondin, and they're awesome people. Look what they do. They fell in love with arm wrestling, and they realized, you know, I love everything about arm wrestling. I want to be involved so much, but I absolutely suck. I need to find another avenue to be involved and be a respected member of the community as well, right?
Well, that's a stretch.
All right. He is not that kind of individual. He's also self-admits that he's on antipsychotics. Pretty much, he's a lunatic. He goes off his meds. Hey, I seen him throwing them axes. Anybody I would fear would be Keith Howley. Honestly, from the whole team, they're a bunch of kittens. Keith would throw an axe in the back of my head. I 100% believe that. So you watch this right now, dude? Please don't fucking snap on me, dude. Don't, please. I got too much to live for. Anyway, so Keith is just brooding over these months that I'm practicing there. He eventually stops going to the table at all when I'm up there. Does not come and practice with me. Cold shoulder, acts really weird. Whatever, I deal with it, brush it off my shoulders. I even go out of my way and try to like be inviting and like talk to him and, you know, show him like, hey, I don't know what you're thinking, dude, or what kind of, but I try to like treat how you would treat a child or elderly or a handicapped person. I try to be nice. I'm not an asshole. I'm an asshole to people. You know, I bully bullies. That's my kind of way. Like if somebody's beneath me, I'm not gonna take. That's not my character. So it doesn't work. You know, he's very fake and holding resentment, and it built up all the way until now. And I also speak my mind, right? And I let it be known, like, I'm not no PC culture person. Like, I'm old school. Like, I'm gonna say shit that's gonna offend people, but I also like, hey, I'm saying what I'm thinking. You know what I'm thinking. Unlike there's so many snakes and so many people that think and plot things and they don't say it. I like to treat people how I want to be treated. So I'm honest with people because I want them to do the same to me. I want them to tell me if they're thinking something real. I don't want them to act fake. So I think people misconstrue that about my personality. They look at it like I'm a dick or an asshole. All I'm doing is treating you how I want to be treated. Be real with me. That's it. Everything else, whatever. Just keep it real, you know? Anyway, a lot of team punishment really, really didn't like this. That goes against the cult and the gang mentality. And also, who the fuck are you, Chris, coming in our club, thinking you're hot shit with your opinions and etc. I was resented from that, from an ego standpoint, especially Ryan Ross. He's got the Napoleon complex. You saw him on it. Well, for a few viewers that did see him on a 98 podcast, you know, he's a shy guy. He's a shy guy. He's supposed to be like a Spartan warrior or something and loves Punisher, but he's a very shy guy that can't express himself too well. And I feel bad for you, Ryan, because I feel like deep down you are a legit guy, but you know, you definitely don't go about things the right way, and you're shady. Okay, and that brings up another point, the cult aspect. All right, Keith and Ryan, they're way closer friends than I think anybody really knows, and I'm gonna kind of just like leave that there, and let the other people that know this group. I heard through the grapevine that they have a nickname, that it's not just team punishment, it's team fill in the blank punishment. So I'm saying this now, I don't have to say it, but I know the other people out there that catch vibes and understand certain things are going to know what's up. And maybe that'll help validify what I'm saying, that there are way more things that work here than what they're trying to say. And I'm just some lunatic and a bad apple, as Ryan would say. The bad apple.
Any of this have anything to do with why you guys are upset with each other?
Yeah, it has everything to do with it. Because Keith is the money. He's the money man in the team. He got Ryan to open up the team. Ryan was done with arm wrestling because he sucks. He knew he done. He was never really that good, and he was just ready to do drugs and work at a bar for the rest of his life. Keith met him at a fucking 309 movie theater or whatever, and they had a good conversation. And, you know, next thing you know, he pretty much the same way Keith pressured Ryan to go on a 98 podcast is the same way Keith pressured him to start this arm wrestling team. Keith is really the ringleader here. All right. He's a maniacal, predatory lunatic, to be quite frank. Keith Halley. Yeah, exactly. Who? Keith Halley. He's the money man behind the team. He's the reason Team Anal Punishment exists.
Has he said anything untrue yet, Ryan?
See, I don't know what happened. I don't know. I see, like, this part of the story, I have no clue. I wasn't there. His interactions with Keith and all that, I don't know anything about that. The only thing I heard about was this barbecue incident that Ryan Ross said, which Nanya said was not accurate. So, yeah.
How far away from the barbecue incident are we along this timeline?
I'm giving
because we started like 6 years ago on some random fucking rainy Tuesday, and I'm trying to put it together here. Like, where the fuck's the barbecue?
But you know, the reason they needed a valid reason to kick me off the team. What I'm trying to say is it's been brewing for a while. They don't want independent thinkers or speakers on their team. They want people. They want young and or other impressionable people to manipulate and groom. Anyway, the barbecue, right, where the incident happens. I'm going to speak it exactly how it happened, and I'm going to fast forward it. I'm arm wrestling about 5-6 hours in the sun. Roger Learned is there. His buddy, Mike, you know, what's his buddy's name? Because I want to give him a shout out and give him a proper shout out. Michael, he's got the long hair, Ryan. Right?
Oh, you're talking about
big biceps?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Michael Key something.
Kehoe.
Yeah, Kehoe, yeah.
His wife is probably there too.
Michael Kehoe.
They're nice people.
His lovely girlfriend or wife, she arm wrestled me too and was ripping my thumb apart.
She has a really strong thumb grip.
Yeah, and I'm bringing this up too because Ryan, these people I'm meeting, I'm arm wrestling. He's like, here, arm wrestling my girlfriend, my wife. Like, I'm getting along with people, making friends, not some unruly fucking asshole. Making friends with people, having a good time, arm wrestling, 5-6 hours in the sun, drinking. Then all of a sudden, the Ryan Ross high school buddies that have been drinking all day, lurking, just watching. Oh, he's over there in agony and pain. let's go get him. Right? So that's essentially what happens. His first friend pinned like 5 times and he kept wanting to come arm wrestle me. The 6th one, I let him have it. I'm like, all right, I'm done. I don't want to arm wrestle no more. I'm trying to drink and I'm trying to cry in a corner by myself. And they're bullying me and picking on me and peer pressuring me to arm wrestle. So now the dude that I beat 5 times comes up and says, hey, you got to arm wrestle my buddy. He's
right. So you're at like an arm wrestling practice and people are bullying you because you're not arm wrestling.
No. Non-arm wrestlers are bullying me because I've been arm wrestling all day. They watched, and now that it's nighttime and I'm hurt and done, now they want to win. Like anyway, you should know all about that, Evan. But anywho,
it kind of sounds like the time I was in Alberta, and between my super match and the tournament, the entire province of Alberta lined up to whoop my ass for 3 hours. You know what the difference is? I didn't sit here and cry about it. Fuck.
Yeah. Well, I'm just an amateur. Evan. You're a pro, baby. You're over there gripping up with Devin on the regular. All right. Like I'm not. I don't have the endurance. What I'm saying is, me 4 or 5 hours of arm wrestling pros, because I was arm wrestling like Roger is there. Like, you know what I mean? There were pros there that was ripping my fucking arms apart. So like, yeah, I was spent, dude. I could barely lift my beer. But I was still going out there on the table because I'm a motherfucking lion. Anyway, Evan, so I get up there with this son of a bitch. I'm 6 foot barefoot. He's like 6'3.5" barefoot. He's got big ass fucking paws, big ass sausage fingers. Gets on my hand immediately, trying to be greedy and rape the fuck out of my hand. And so I'm like, you motherfucker. At the same time, he's saying, oh, I'm not even trying, being dismissive. I got work tomorrow. Pretty much trying to say that, oh, I'm being a bitch because I'm not letting them start curved in, you know what I mean, raping my hand. And I'm like, no, I don't work like that, dude. And don't be dismissive. Don't be dismissive when you're trying everything you can to like get this win on me.
You just lost Evan.
Yeah, I'll let him come back. Brian, you take the floor here. You take the floor. I don't want to talk too much.
Continue the story. See, I wasn't there, so I can't talk to any of this part.
Yeah, but no, just plug something. Plug something from 98. Take this time to plug whatever you're selling.
I don't even know if Evan can get back on.
You don't got no t-shirt designs you're coming up with? Like, no matches?
we got this one.
What about Brandon Nelsester's next match? What about, come on, the 98 Golden Boys? What they got going on?
Well, he's gone off on his own now. We got him started, and now he's off on his own. Roger's our new guy.
All right.
Roger's our like sponsored guy. You know, whenever we get new shirts, we give him shirts. Hey,
Ryan, don't feel bad. I don't know if you're familiar with Juggalos and their culture, but Tech 9 got signed by ICP, whatever their records are. And as soon as he got fucking famous, not only did he leave them and start his own strange record label, but he was like, "Fuck them clowns!" Like he was like that. Didn't even. It was like he Chris Benoit himself out of the WWE network.
Okay, I sent Evan an invite to his own podcast.
Why would you do that? No, my fucking computer died when the wife was down here cleaning up and shit. I guess she unplugged the fucking power cord.
I thought you went to take a 15-second piss. I just paused for you.
No, fucking computer just fucking died. Don't worry, it's plugged in now.
All right, so there, back to the story. We're almost done here. We're at the 20-yard line, baby.
So it's a Tuesday evening, 6 fucking years ago. It's raining. It's a little bit overcast.
Dave Shell is senile. He's the ref. So anyway,
Ryan was eating a Philly cheesesteak for the 6th time that hour.
Yeah, he gets on my hand. No, I slip. We go again. I slip, and I'm like, all right, get the fucking strap. Dave Shell waddles his ass to his car. It takes about 5 minutes. Gets back with the strap. All right, we get the strap strapped on. And since this guy wanted to be such a dick and wanted to use his bigger hands when I was fucking injured and sore to try to rape me. I was like, you know what? I would be honorable if I was going in the strap with someone didn't know what the fuck was going on. But I was like, no, I'm going to rape the fuck out of you. So I lean in here and I get that son of a bitch all the way up there. They get that strap on and like, I didn't have to do shit. I could just go like that. Brought him down nicely, nice and slow, got infuriated. He hit the pad. He goes to pull me back. I'm like, that was a pin. That's a pin. That's a pin. That's a pin. He's still fighting me. I'm not being a dick. The reason I keep doing this is he keeps trying to arm wrestle. So then I'm like, that's a pin. I go all the way back, bring my hand to his arm pad, and I'm like, fucking that's a pin. And then he fucking slammed my fucking hand down, tries to like pull me across the table. We're right-handed up. So I just get back and like we're moving. Like I'm ready to go. I'm not gonna throw nothing unless he actually throws a punch. The fucking tables fucking flying around. Dave is panicking. No punches were thrown. We get the strap off. The guy, when he acted like he was gonna hit me, and I looked at him straight in his eyes. I was like, I will fuck you up. He kind of calmed down.
Okay.
We got the strap.
Before you go any further with this,
yeah.
Was the guy you're arm wrestling an arm wrestler? Yes or
no?
no? It's a yes or no question.
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
An arm wrestler is someone that's arm wrestled 20 years of their life, whether they do it regularly on a table. Would you consider?
Look, it was a yes or no question, man. He's
an arm wrestler. His friend said he's been all right. His friend said that he's beaten.
Yes or no? It was I didn't just yes or no.
All right.
Yes,
he's an arm
wrestler. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're not being a dick by smashing him pad to pad repeatedly.
No, because he is trying to still arm wrestle. If you get your okay, what I'm trying to say is,
I don't give a fuck if somebody's trying to arm wrestle or not. If you're going pad to pad repeatedly on somebody, you are in fact being a dick.
You are not acknowledging he did not stop arm wrestling him. When I pinned,
I give zero fucks if the guy is still arm wrestling. If you're doing it repeatedly, you are in fact being.
I have no choice, or I'm going to let him bring me to his pin pad.
You had to wear that shirt.
Still arm wrestling me. Anyway, Evan, I'm almost done with this story. You can fucking say whatever. Just let me get through this, for Christ's sakes. The fans want to know. Anyway, so we get detached. I walk over to grab another beer, and I hear him yell, "I'll slit your fucking throat, motherfucker." I turn around. And this is where I'm going to keep it real and be fucking honest, because I ain't got nothing to fucking hide. My story is the fucking truth. So I don't leave out anything. So when he said that, I turn around and I said, fuck you. I said, fuck you. I went to say what Travis said. And then I realized the position I was in, and I was not that intoxicated like him. I was able to check myself, and I didn't even say it. I showed that I was able to curb my own enthusiasm, shout out Larry David, in the heat of the moment, which proves me that my story is more credible than anyone else's. Because if what what they based everything off of, they said I said this F word prior, and they said I was clear about it. Okay, they lied completely, and I didn't say it. It was after I got my life threatened, and I even curbed myself, and I stood there like, okay.
Hold on. So you saying you didn't say something that he says you said makes your story credible?
Well, no, because they said that
so two guys call each other a liar, and that makes yours a credible one.
No.
I'm just making sure I'm picking up what you're putting down here.
What?
I'm just trying to follow along. Like things, you talk very, very fucking fast.
Well, when people interrupt me, I kind of, if you notice, I was talking calmly before when you weren't interrupting me. So
I wasn't interrupting when you were talking calmly because I could actually understand what the fuck you were saying.
But once you started coming in and interrupting me and doing your thing, that's what I'm saying. You can let me finish my story, talk all your shit, and but like if I'm getting my story interrupted or someone's words in my mouth and say it's something different, then I'm gonna get excitable, Evan.
Right. So we're sitting here on my show, and if I have a question about the story you're telling, I'm not allowed to ask it. What you saying?
No, you can. No, you can. You can.
Okay, so
raise your hand if you want to talk, Evan.
Fuck. Ryan, my bad.
Sorry,
I should have known better.
I overstepped.
You didn't raise your hand to interrupt him or me there. Like, I'm gonna have to put you on fucking timeout. You keep acting like this.
I apologize.
Hey, Bardo, what's good, Bardo?
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. All I know is I come on here with Evan Burgoyne, have a beer, and fucking just listen, man.
But you're not a minor, are you, Chuck?
Yeah, far from that, man. Far from that.
Don't
worry about
I don't condone minors drinking on YouTube.
That's against the law. That's against the law.
That is against the law. All right. So back to the story. You called him something that you didn't actually call him because Travis says and you're not allowed to say it or some bullshit. And they say you said it. Somebody threatens to kill somebody.
Like there weren't children around and maybe other people that would get their panties in a bunch, I would have just said it naturally because, like, again, I'm not like, this is a South Park biker situation. Like people don't understand context of wording, especially when you get your life threatened. Usually people respond in like, non-thought out ways, kind of reactionary when you get your life threatened. But the moral to this story, though, the biggest point, and I think the 98% should really understand this, is when you guys did that podcast, you made very light of the slicing of my throat, but made a big deal out of the possibility of me saying a no-no word. And I don't know, man, call me crazy, but I think having your life threatened in a dark fucking barbecue where everyone is friends from high school and everyone knows everybody and you're the outsider, I think that's a lot. Like that shouldn't just be glossed over and be like, oh, but he said a mean word. That's my biggest problem with the situation. Like, somebody threatened somebody's life, but we're focused on like mean words being said.
So you told a 20-minute story to get to the point of you think him threatening you is worse than the no word.
Yeah, I think my story compared to your content you usually have, I think it's some quality content there that just aired. I don't think it's a problem compared to your usual content.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Most of the time you were talking, I was just reading the chat to see what people were saying. And according to my viewers, 72% of them think that you are the biggest meth head that's ever been on my channel, which is pretty big, seeing as Daniel Yurt's a regular.
Well, as long as I beat out Daniel York right now, like competition for who's a better character and who's more entertaining, who's a more genuine character, a caricature, not just a character. You need more beeswax in that mustache, Evan.
You are definitely more fucked up, but I actually like that guy. So yeah, take that how you want it. So,
hey, was somebody said, here's Michael Todd, his beard care shit. Will you please sponsor Evan? Honestly, he's got a better beard. Like Michael Todd's beard. I think Evan should get the beard oil sponsorship, bro. Just saying.
Except I don't use beard oils because I'm a real goddamn man.
I just saw you oil in your beard the other. What are you talking about? What are you putting in it then?
Well, that's because I didn't have time to go, shampoo and condition twice, rinse, repeat, all that bullshit. Ryan, were you at this barbecue?
No.
Huh. So what's your beef with Nanya?
I don't know. Oh, wait. He's mad because I interviewed Ryan Ross and let Ryan Ross tell his story. But in my defense, I didn't know he was going to tell that story in the interview. So now Nanya is telling his side of the story. Well, that's what he was mad about because, had I known Ryan was going to tell that side of the story, maybe I would have had Nanya on so that we could get both sides. That would have been more entertaining than just getting one side.
After speaking with Ryan after the fact, I have no qualms with Ryan at all. All right. Or the greater 98% community at all.
I have a question. Where were you this weekend?
Where was I?
1, my grandmother was sexually assaulted, and 2, my grandfather's boat was burned. So
what does it have to do with having no qualms?
I don't know. I'm just wondering where you were this weekend.
Did you make it to the event?
Narrow down the suspects.
I think I did my services when that tree fell on your house, Ryan. And
that could have been you. That could have been you.
Did you make it to the event this weekend?
In Virginia?
I don't know. Whichever one.
Nanya. Nanya didn't go because he didn't. You got to tell that story.
Hey, you've got like 2 minutes to get this story through, though.
All right. So basically, Nitro, Tom Simcoe, we already agreed he was going to give me a ride down there. I was going to drive before.
Who's Nitro?
Tom Simcoe. He invented the Nitro fans.
The dude that's been arm wrestling like 30 years, and he's like a ref up here.
Is that the one that everybody claims is just a shit show a ref and he fucks events up?
That's the one.
Yeah.
That's the one.
That's the one.
So
Now you know where we're going.
so let me just clarify. I was going to budget out my trip and drive my 5.7 fucking Charger down there and maybe bring some other people to compensate for gas, etc. Right? So Nitro, I can even show you the conversations. Went out of his way. I was like, offering me a ride. He's like, Roger ain't coming down with me. Ice ain't coming down. They're gonna get a room. I'm going down and I'm coming right back. And I was like, oh, that works out for me because I got a midnight to 8 shift. I was like, I'm getting off work and then I'll be able to ride with you and get back. I was like, it works out perfectly. Let's do it. So we agreed on this like 2-3 weeks ago. So I was like, all right. So I spent my money how I spent it. And I was like, I got my entrance fees. I'm good. So then this shit came about, and Dave Shell, I think, was copy and pasting shit I was putting in AWU chat and sending it to Tom, and being a busybody like he is. And Nitro, was like, oh, what's going on here? You're talking about me in some chat. And then he's like, well, right now, what's going on with Ryan Ross? He's a former student of mine, and Dave Shell. He's like, I don't want to choose sides. He's like, but I'm gonna have to go with seniority. He pretty much tells me I'm not gonna choose sides. What I'm choosing seniority. Go fuck yourself. I was like, oh, thank you, Tom. Thanks, bro. Thanks for even asking me my side of the events. I got where you're at. So that was that. Now, when I told Ryan, I guess Ryan maybe might have thought that this ride, maybe the people at Team Punishment thought I was such a Devin fanboy and I wanted to get down there so bad because Devin was down there that I would just do anything and get on my hands and knees and be a bitch and apologize for something I didn't do.
Apparently, Nanya has no idea what 2 minutes means. I'm going to unmute him, but he's going to have to fucking stay on schedule here. Anybody try to get a word in while he's muted?
Yeah. I thought it was like a question, yes or no. Did he go to the tournament or didn't he? Did he fucking made it in the tournament? We don't know yet.
Well, now that you've asked, we'll unmute him and maybe he can get to that.
Yeah, I didn't go to the tournament because Dave Shell fucked it up, and I didn't apologize. Team Punishment said we would get you a ride back with Tom, but get on your hands and knees and apologize, and don't talk about Dave Shell and the AWU group anymore. And I told them to go fuck their couch. That ride doesn't mean shit, and I will meet Devin another time. You fucking hater assholes, to be quite frank. So when I talk about pettiness, fucking a 75-year-old man went and copy pasted messages I wrote. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get Nitro not to give him a ride, and then jerked his little fucking cock that night. Get the fuck out of here, Dave Shell. And I was nice to him. I helped him pack up.
You
his
sound
table
like you're nice to
at
him.
Nitro's birthday party. I held his crackling wrist center, and I arm wrestled him like I arm wrestled my child. I was so nice. I treated Dave Shell like my grandpa, and he fucking completely threw me under the bus, stabbed me in the fucking back. So fuck you, Dave Shell.
We do think he's a serial killer, so.
I'm kind of with Nanya on this one, as in Dave Shell is like this weird fucking dude.
Only one way to find out. We should.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know him.
And let
Get him on it.
How many more 98s can we get on here? And we'll see if any of them can get a word in with Nanya.
Evan, got a link to R. Kelly and Kotlau. Like, let's make this a fucking party, bro.
Oh, Jesus. This will get fucking out of control, but
Kotlau got to give us the conditions. We're splitting $5,000 for a fight.
We can get Kotlau and Kelly in here. But nobody's allowed to do anything illegal on YouTube here. Like, fuck. There's no threat to kill people or call people no words.
No,
we're adults here.
I sold my fucking boat before this podcast, just in case.
Oh, that's fucking funny. I sold my neighbor's boat.
The burning of the boat.
Yeah. I burnt my boat already to beat him to it.
That boat was a no good boat. It didn't even fucking float. It took on water. It needs to be burned. The boat gods.
Oh, look. So, is there beef between Nanya and the 98?
I have no beef with the 98 as a group. There may be some beef with some specific members I think I just mentioned, but I think they're few and far and in between. Ryan Grondin, I will take this time to say he is presenting himself as a very reasonable and eloquently worded leader of this group. You know, I contacted him about my issues, my
said that to me,
and he has responded in a very professional way. And I think he is. I think he doesn't get the credit he deserves. I think Ryan Grondin should get more credit for being the amicable, kind of straight shooter, unbiased gentleman he is.
Wow, he don't know you very fucking well, does he?
Right?
Jesus. God damn.
Oh,
I'm gonna take this time to say hi to Paul Italia.
Hey, you go arm wrestle me too. Yo, what was that, dude? He sounded like a monkey. He was like, you go arm wrestle me too. Bro,
Hermes just walked
I
away
feel Hermes, bro. It was like Hermes reminded me of, like, remember Scary Movie? It was like, pull me up by my small hand, or my good hand, like that little midget coming over with that cowboy hat, bro. Like, how you gonna wear a cowboy hat, no shirt, and you're so juiced ridiculously at your height? It's like, does he not realize the cartoon character he is? like I don't get how he takes himself serious.
I don't know, but he sent me some threatening text messages.
Oh, he would, dude. He told me he was gonna get the Sopranos crew after me. He found out from New Jersey.
He was like, "Wait till I see you. I'm gonna see you soon," and all this weird stuff.
Bro, hey, Paulie Walnuts, Tony Circo from Sopranos was like his second cousin or some shit. Better watch out.
Mad when I tell him he needs a riser to go down on his wife. He gets very upset for some reason.
Well, that is pretty funny though.
And honestly,
I mean, if someone said that to me, I would just laugh. I wouldn't fucking send him a threatening text message.
When he, does that count as going down or going up on?
The original time I said up on, and then it kind of went over people's head, so I just went back to down on.
Well, fuck the stupid people, because I think it's funnier if he needs a riser to go up on his wife.
Right. That's what I thought too, but nobody got it. I was like, why isn't anyone laughing at that? Hilarious.
Buddy, don't ever dumb it down for the masses.
That's true.
That's true. Also, on that note, I think, like, the consensus is most 98 is not fans of Paul Italia. And I am definitely not a fan. If you follow any of my posts, I've been on that motherfucker since 2 years ago. All right, not even when it got trendy.
You're also one of the 98.
I'm an OG. I'm an OG Paul Italia, fucking not hater, clarifier. I like everybody look at him back in the day when he was hanging around Mike Aiello, sitting there trying to do a wax spread when they're doing an interview, looking ridiculous. He's still the same guy.
It started because someone in our group made a meme of him, and he started blaming us. Oh, Dave Shell's coming on. Jesus. Now it's a party. He didn't like us from a bunch of memes, which I think is silly.
See, it's a hipster cat. It's a hipster kitty. He's got the man bun.
Yeah.
Goatee, right? Would an asshole wear a fucking comical fucking kitty shirt like this?
Yes. Come on. Yes. Now, David Shell.
Yes, good evening.
Why did you go through all that trouble to fuck Nanya over? He seems like such a nice guy.
Well, because I did not go through all that trouble. This is a pile of bullshit he is handing me.
Wow, that was such a clear, decisive statement that only took like 3.5 seconds to get through. And I don't even like you, but I think I prefer talking to you.
Shall I see what I can get into 2 minutes?
Sure, you got 2 minutes. Do I have to mute Nanya, or is he going to let this happen?
This is getting out of hand.
Okay, this event happened on the 25th of June. On the 9th of July, several weeks later...
Was it raining?
I'm sorry?
Was it sunny or was it raining?
Sunny in both cases, actually. But so on the 9th of July, we had a party picnic at Nitro's Grove. It was at that Nanya did talk to Nitro, I believe, probably there when they arranged their trip to Virginia.
Dave, Nitro was not at this barbecue.
He was not. He was not. I was. He was not. At that point, since then, the problem with his trip to Virginia is not that I threw him under anything. He threw himself under the bus because what he did, Nitro has known Ryan Ross for several decades and is a good friend of his. What Nanya then did was posted several things about team punishment generally and Ryan Ross particularly on Facebook, insulting him. And Nitro found out through various people, including me, that Nanya was basically insulting his friend of a long time and said, essentially, you need to apologize to Ryan Ross. Nanya refused to do that, in which case Nitro said, fine, in that case, I am not going to take you, to Virginia. And he did say, the bit about one of the true things he said is, I believe there was some truth to the bit about the I have to go with seniority comment. But in any event, the point is that Nitro was going to was going to gladly take Nanya to Virginia because he was going to get some gas money because Nitro's truck, sucks gas like you wouldn't believe. But when he found out that his longtime friend was being insulted on Facebook, he said, hey, I can't do it. You need to apologize. Nanya said, I will not apologize. Nitro said, fine, then you're not going with me. And Nitro went alone. And since then, Nanya has been blaming me for tossing him under the bus where it was his own damn big mouth.
David, do you need new glasses or do you not have a stopwatch or anything handy?
I listen to Dave.
You are just as bad at the 2-minute bullshit as that guy is.
Okay.
I always call Dave and have him tell me a story right before.
Unless he has any further questions, I'm done. Go ahead.
You got to refer to David 1 and David 2. I'll be young David. He can be old David. So I know you're talking to. What's up?
You're just Kotlo.
Yeah, Kotlo. I'll be Kotlo then.
For life.
What's up? What I miss? Anybody throw any punches yet? You guys agree to a fight yet? What do we wait? What's up? What's going on here?
I can't believe that your man, this piece of shit, Robert Kelly's wearing a 98 shirt.
Where's Robert Kelly? I don't see him on the video. Is he here?
He is definitely wearing
Rob.
a 98
There's
shirt.
Rob.
Holy, what
There's
a traitor.
Rob.
What a traitor.
Are you okay with this, Kotlo? Like, did you?
I'm trying to do a mock test. Help me out, guys.
Rob's a strategic guy. He has a plan for everything. So I'm sure there's a reason behind everything.
He's going to light himself on fire.
Yeah, we're gonna burn him after this.
It's Rob Kelly, Dr. Evil.
So what I miss, Evan? What I miss? What's the good? What happened so far?
Well, I was just reading the chat when Nanya was rambling on about some bullshit, and then I thought they were gonna get into some arguments or some shit, but they're all playing fucking sucky fucky nice with each other. And
whoa, I just called out all team punishment that they're all liars and they're a cult. And
David Schell spent 6.5 minutes out of his 2 minutes explaining that Nanya's an asshole, so that wasn't bad.
So Nanya, I guess you'd make the tournament this weekend. You got
screwed get an over. Answer. He gave us a 36-minute story about gas money or something.
I didn't get to meet my idol Devin Lorette. It was a boyhood dream for me to meet Devin Lorette, and Dave Schell ripped that from me. Rip my dream.
Dave, why'd you do that to him?
Any one of us here knew who that guy was when we were a boy. Also, you're not missing much. It's fucking Devin.
Is that? Oh, I was like, I really thought that was Paul Italia.
I did too at first. I was like, wow, he joined us.
I keep him close.
Paul Italia just come out from underneath Seth Rogen's desk.
I keep my enemies close.
So nobody's actually going to fight about anything here,
except for me
and
Dave Schell did get pretty worked up there for a minute.
So Evan, let me tell you what I know. So I heard from Nanya that he said if he doesn't get an apology from somebody, he's going to burn them all to the stake. And I don't know, is it Ryan Ross, Nanya? Who's the person? Yeah. Team Punishment. If Team Punishment does not apologize to him, he is going on a full crusade, burning everyone down to the ground over the next 6 months. So
I will never stop.
No, Nanya, that's not the case. That's why I won't stop. So there you go.
Yeah, I will follow them whatever festival they're at. I tell you who's on my hit list. Chris.
When you say hit list, are you talking arm wrestling or like you actually have like a list on your wall and lipstick and shit like Roy Baker style?
The accountant, like the movie The Accountant. He's gonna go with his rifle and kill everybody.
No. We definitely can't condone that on this show because laws and shit, man. Fuck.
That's a different hit. That's a different hit list.
So it's an arm wrestling hit list. To hit, hit first. Don't catch.
You keep shutting down our live feeds and deleting them.
So you want to go and arm wrestle everybody from this Team Punishment because you don't like
not everybody because I'm an honorable man. I would never pick on little manlets that are like Ryan Ross is strong. He pulled his pec with 3 months because I had him towards the pin pad and his ego wouldn't let himself concede. So he actually gave it everything he had recently and injured his pec. Probably Ryan heard about his pec injury lately. That's me. You want to know why he injured his pec? Because his ego wouldn't let me get one pin on him, and he ripped with everything he had back. But also, it's practice. And I can tell you right now, Ryan, in the competition setup, easily smoked. He's too short. He's a manlet. He's old. He doesn't even work out, his own admission. I don't want the easy. There's only 2 people on Team Punishment that are legit. Roger learned they're paying him off just to wear his shirt. He's not a real member. Like, we all know that. All right. They're just doing that for like a power move. The only real members, and I don't even know if Shane's a member anymore. And I know Shane doesn't like drama, so I don't even really want to bring him up too much. But out of everybody that was a member officially on the team, Shane was the best arm wrestler. Shane Salata. That's all I have to say about him. He is the best. And I love the guy. He's awesome. I wouldn't even want to arm wrestle him, and he would destroy me. Anywho, now next.
Hey Seth, we need to get Black Ice to whip his ass. I think that would be a good pick for him.
Oh yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. The only person that would give me my rival, I'll tell you who my rival is on Team Punishment, and we're pretty dead even. I'm catching up. He's got me on the outside. I got him on the inside. It's a classic striker versus grappler match. Old school UFC, top roller versus fucking beast fucking presser that is too stupid to learn how to top roll. Whatever you want to name it. Anywho, he can't see me inside. I can't see him outside. Chris Wandahl. And I will say this. When I was there, he was the snarkiest. Chris Wandahl would be the one that would actually say shit to my face and actually challenge me. And that's why I appreciate and like him the most. And Chris, I know you're going to see this. Even though we're completely polar opposites, I appreciate and love your energy from being as real and authentic as you are. And also, yeah, you shouldn't be hovering around in amateurs for 6 years. You should be in the pros. You are good enough. And that's who I'm going after. Chris Wandahl is going to be my appointed Team Anal Punishment representative. Chris Wandahl, see you at the tournaments. I'm gunning for you. Whatever weight class you're in, come up and let me know so I can enter. Right
is
and
it
left.
just me because I'm not a 98 guy that I really don't give 2 fucks about 2 amateurs trying to go after each other for an actual arm wrestling match, or what? Does anybody else actually care?
I don't know what's going on right now.
Show of hands. Anybody care?
There's way more amateurs in your.
If you guys aren't gonna fucking fight, why am I talking to you about this? This is some horse shit.
Evan, let me ask you a question before you talk shit to your whole fan base. How many pros do you think are loyal contributors, super chatters, and people in here?
Americans are feeling
Probably none, but that's not relevant. I'm just saying they also don't care about whatever the fuck you're challenging out for guys that nobody's ever heard of.
In our view,
if you're not fighting somebody, I don't think anybody's super interested in it.
We can all push you guys over a cliff if we really wanted to. So be careful how you should talk to amateurs, because all an amateur is, hey, I entered novice one time and I'll never enter it again. All right. I'm only pulling amateur, semi-pro. Oh, they don't got semi-pro? Throw me in pro. So don't come at me with that shit, because I'm a novice that's actually going up there with fucking semi-pro and pros. That's how I'm rolling, Evan.
So guys, to change the subject, what do you guys need to make this fight happen? Because it's not like there's no beef anymore that I'm hearing about. But Evan and Nanya, what do you guys want to make a backyard brawl until somebody goes unconscious? Money, expenses, what do we need to do to make that happen?
Until somebody goes unconscious.
Vote to burn.
Those are some fucked up rules, man. He gets all messed up and he can't actually fall asleep. Like, that's a lot of bludgeoning if the guy just won't fall asleep.
He may not feel pain. He may not feel pain at that point.
Like, if you watch like Brock Lesnar and Frank Mir, he just kept turning the guy's face into burger meat. The guy didn't fall asleep, though. You want that shit to continue? Hey, that's fucked up, buddy.
Yeah, who's going to ref this?
Coach.
Who's going to be the ref?
Rob Kelly, can you ref?
Yeah, I'm in. I got it.
Yeah, he'll stop.
Yeah, Rob Kelly will ref. He'll wave the white flag.
Rob Kelly's hey, Coach.
I got you.
Can you imagine him trying to Rob Kelly's try to stop the fight if you guys don't want it to stop?
What would I do? Give him a sandwich?
Yeah. He's gonna jump on someone's back and they're just gonna keep fighting.
We'll have like 4 Rob Kellys in there, like 4 little guys that have to stop it all.
Nah, let me work it out. I got it.
I mean,
Hey,
Go ahead,
you might want to make it
Go
about
ahead,
5
Chris.
or 6 of
we
him.
should have Damon Ransom in there. He's strong.
Bring Nitro. Nitro can help me.
Can I ask the coach a question?
Who the fuck's a coach?
I'm his daddy. Let him talk.
Hey, coach. So you're one of the few people that have actually seen a fight with me in it. All right. Have you ever seen a real fight with Evan besides him choking out some drunken fucking relative?
I think I saw
but
a video of you fighting.
No, but I know if somebody's
Like a-
ears are that jacked up, they got to know
like a
a little
backyard
bit of
brawl,
something.
right?
So I think it'd be stand up versus ground.
You haven't seen any videos of Evan's fights. Like,
No, it was the same thing with Devin. We heard Devin could box. It was the same story. Devin's a badass boxer, but no one had any tape on him, and then we saw what happened, right? So
Who said Devin can box? I said Devin can fight.
everyone said Devin was a badass fighter and all this good stuff. Back in
Oh,
the
I
day, there's
firmly
no
believe
tape.
if that whole Thor versus Devin thing was a fight, not boxing, Devin would win.
Yeah, but to Chris's point, there was never any footage of anything besides like 2 days before the fight of him in the ring. We never had anything of him boxing, shadow boxing, etc. So to the point, I haven't seen anything of Evan myself, but I assume with his cauliflower ears, he's got a decent background in grappling.
you know,
I would make the assumption.
Tell me, cauliflower ears tell me a man that lets other men fucking choke him and have their arms fucking around the neck and they got to squeeze out of it. That don't fucking happen to me. The reg enough to get cauliflower ear. It don't fucking happen. I don't allow it.
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
Evan,
No, I get it. You are probably
You're
the
only
toughest man in the world. This is actually going to be a lot more fun than I was originally thinking.
Evan, the only way you can win, you have to get an arm bar. I tell you this right now, you ain't choking me out.
Like, is that the rule?
No,
I'm not allowed to win any other way but an arm bar? Is that what you're saying?
Assessment.
I mean, I'll take this. Like,
all right. I'm about to give you your psychological profile, your psychological fighter profile right now. What you said yourself. I'm a diehard fan. I watch all your shows, Evan. I got you studied, son. I'll tell you what. A man likes to toot his own horn in the certain things that he specializes in, especially when he thinks, "Oh, who's watching this?" And they're drunk and they just start talking. Anyway, you fancy yourself with the jits. You fancy yourself as a submission fighter. I have never heard you be braggadocious or even suggestive in any way in a striking manner. Also, looking at your physical build, looking at your Karen shoulders, your 50-year-old Karen goes to Planet Fitness shoulders, and the lack your arms. I even say, how is Evan such a good arm wrestler? Because he looks like shit. But the schoolboy, you got these sleepers that just don't have muscle bellies. Like, I understand like how that works. I'm gifted.
All right, David, I gotta forfeit my job as ref. I wouldn't be able to keep up with it. Let's sub in Alex. Alex can ref for me. He'll be able to close Nanya's mouth for just a minute and then let them go after it. I vote Alex Cordetti as ref.
I like that too.
We had to muzzle him during the match.
He's definitely capable to restrain us. Like,
I was actually really liking this fighter profile here.
He needed to be frank.
So I'm a jiu-jitsu guy.
You're a jiu-jitsu. Yeah. And what I'm saying, to me, I'll tell you how you will beat me. I'm going to give you the layout.
Well, before you give that, let me just preface it by saying any fucking way I want.
All right. So since you said that, how about this? How about we change the rules up? What do people think about a stand and bang only hybrid gypsy boxer, but MMA? We got knees, we got kicks, we got punches, we got elbows, but no takedowns. I'm willing to throw that on the line. No takedowns. Stand.
I'd be willing to go with no submissions because I'm just a jiu-jitsu guy.
Just a jiu-jitsu guy.
Right? That's all I know. So just no submissions.
But
hey, Evan,
you're not going
is
to choke
Cobra
me out.
work your corner?
My corner?
Cobra work in your corner for you?
For me, yeah, I'll definitely be bringing a corner woman.
So I was told that both you guys want this to happen, but what do you need it to happen? Because I was told, obviously you both guys want to fight, but no one wants to commit to when and where and how much. So what details need to make it happen? Because all I hear is a bunch of barking, but not a lot of behind that. So
I'm good with the fans. Get the fight. this is the way I see it, because coach can't pay for everything. He could pay for our Airbnb and our flights.
We could raise a GoFundMe. Like you said, 98 would pay enough money to watch you get your ass beat.
Man, if I'm going to Texas, I definitely would love to do this. We got to get me there first. We'll figure it out from there.
We'll do. I don't want Evan to leave with no money and have a sourpuss taste in his mouth. But the winner should get a bigger portion of the pot.
I'm okay with the winner getting the entire pot.
So here's my take on this. I actually told Chris this, Nanya, this is my take on this whole thing. He's either the biggest troll in the world and he's doing a great job of hyping everything up, or he knows something, he actually has talent and he's really confident. I can't tell which one it is yet. I'm trying to figure it out, but that's why it's kind of a mystery, this whole fight
I'm
thing.
gonna bet that he's just not all there upstairs, and he actually believes this shit until it's time to go, and then all of a sudden he stubbed his toe, got a cold, and he can't show up.
Evan, how many?
Who does that sound like?
Evan, all right, here. I want to. Evan, can I interview you? Can I interview you here a little bit? I want to know your backstory. Give me the upbringing of Evan Bourgogne. A blue collar family, hardworking family in Canada. Fill in the blanks. What's your upbringing? Give me your upbringing.
Oh, you got it bang on, man. You're never wrong.
No, continue from there.
Blue collar upbringing.
Did you have a father that was a good father that like put you in sports?
Well, that's a trick question, but I did have a father. Yes, I still do.
Did you play sports as a young man, and you have backing and support?
Thanks for reminding me my dad's dead.
I'm good. Aw, your poor baby. I'll give you a bro hug next time I see you, Ryan.
Yes, I played sports.
But okay, so you played sports. Like what sports? What did you play?
Fucking all of them, man. I was a kid. I
You
played
got
fucking
into the
everything.
chat
We
right
didn't have
now.
fucking
Soccer,
electronics.
football,
Match.
All the sports. There's a lot of sports, bro.
Every sport I could. I was a fucking kid. We played outside all day.
No. I played official, joined the team, bought the fucking gear.
Oh, like high school shit?
No, Pop Warner, nigga. I'm going. This is at the beginning. Young Bourgogne.
Christ.
Young
Jesus
Bourgogne.
Christ. I don't know. Fuck soccer, softball, T-ball, fucking hockey, whatever.
Get black ice on here.
Evan, sit on the couch. I'm gonna talk about all your history.
Jesus.
Vent it all out to me.
This is just crazy.
But
And you guys check
but
the chat.
What does that have anything to do with me kicking the living shit out of you?
What I was getting at. All right, I was trying to do a whole thing here, but you guys. All right, here. What I'm getting at is this. It's very different than to be somebody and go to some local gym where maybe the competition is not that high. It's kind of like going to a team punishment practice. Like you can feel good about yourself, but there's like no pros there, right? Now, go to a team predator. Shout out Chuck Bardo practice. It'll be a story, right? Anyway, the way I'm looking at it is somebody can have a great father behind them, put them in sports, can bring them to the dojo, karate, taekwondo. Like they can enforce all that and instill all that. And you see, they even will get to the UFC or some kind of prominent venue. And you'll see that this guy, he's very well trained. He's been doing this since he's 5 years old. Okay, now put a Mike Perry in there. Put some other live wire motherfucker who's fucking hungry. Put some underachiever in there who's got shit to not only prove, but shit to gain and do before they fucking die. All right, that's who I am. I'm not no fucking troll. I'm an underachieving motherfucker that's had, and R. Kelly knows this, we've had a heart-to-heart before, so he's going to know it's true. I'm an underachieving motherfucker that had it rough early on, but then had it kind of easy in my adult life and kind of didn't really have to try too hard, but kind of fucked me because like now, whoa, that financial security kind of lacking. So this is 37-year-old Chris Gregory right here. All right. Not Nanya, 37-year-old Chris Gregory, who has 12-year-old son who looks up to me. I just don't want to work and exist and just be this fucking slave brick in this wall. This is my opportunity to fucking transcend that, to ascend my fucking typical existence. I have no ego. I have nothing that holds me down. But you know what I do have? Kind of like if you ever seen Taken. I do have these skills, okay, through my traumatic and fucking horrible fucking life and upbringing that I've acquired, Evan.
Like burning boats?
That guess what? Somebody that has life comfortable has no idea the tenacity and the certain drive and the willingness to die. That's why I love Devin so much. His mentality, whether he's a badass military or that's exaggerated or not, you see the mentality come through. Okay, even Michael Todd. Even Michael Todd. I'm finishing it here. Even Michael Todd. He's a fucking tool now and kind of annoying, but the old Michael Todd is a fucking warrior. You watch his match with Neil, with fucking Neil Pickup, that fucking match right there. Yo, that's where I'm at. That's the stage I'm at. I'm Michael Todd coming up, arm wrestling fucking Neil right now. What's good, Evan? Mic drop. Go ahead, take it.
Evan, please tell me you've been watching the chat. Marcus Thompson is going to sponsor you to Houston.
Wow.
Marcus is a good dude.
Thompson.
See, now Marcus is somebody that I actually believe when he says some nonsense.
Mm-hmm. So Marcus Thompson is a great man.
You know that
Pride
Marcus
Ireland.
only wants me to go there so he can watch you get the shit kicked out of you, right?
Corey Breslin
And
would help as well.
That doesn't happen. When that doesn't happen and I embarrass you, guess who Marcus Thompson is going to be super chatting? Me, motherfucker. What's good, bitch?
So Evan, we got to get you the matches first before you have your fight. Got to be a dual purpose thing. You got to arm wrestle first and go backyard brawl in the after party.
Because I'm arm wrestling first, and it would only be fair. I'm arm wrestling.
Are we going to get to see the Tucker match finally?
Hey, so Chris and Evan have something in common. You guys both hate Palmer, so you guys can both root for Chris in that match. You can both.
Yeah, that
crap
dude
out
just
of Palmer.
irritates the fuck out of me.
Well, Chris too. So Chris is facing him. So you guys have one thing in common.
Oh, Chris doesn't like him?
Yeah.
Oh, Palmer's a good dude.
He's my opponent for 750, and he said he's wearing a dress to our arm wrestling match. I gotta kill him. He leaves me no choice but to brutally fucking annihilate him, not just win.
I don't even want to watch that shit.
There's no
What division is he going to pull in? In the last 20 minutes, he's claiming to be novice, semi-pro, amateur, and pro.
Dave, are you going to fight him?
Yeah, but you're not listening. He's an underachiever and he gets beat up all the time.
David wants to fuck.
David
wants to fuck him. No, or get fucked by him.
He's so clever. You know, Evan, all you'd really have to do is use a 4-syllable word in front of him. He'd be so fucking confused, he wouldn't be able to recover.
Here's where your logic doesn't quite fucking check out.
Jesus.
Then I would need to know a 4-syllable word.
Yeah,
Sorry, man. That's my dyslexia. Sometimes I put the emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Perhaps I was assuming too much there.
Yeah. Perhaps.
God damn it, David Shell.
Oh man.
Is this why they call you the professor?
They call me professor because I used to teach.
I was just kidding. I don't
in
actually.
several community colleges.
Let me stop you right there.
Hilarious. I fucking love you. It's gonna be hard to fucking. I'm gonna get in my head. You are my enemy. I will fucking mop your fucking bald head with the AW.
You have fun with that because it will take like zero fucking motivation for me to walk across that ring and punch you right.
Make sure you got the yellow spray paint ready.
I don't give a shit. You irritate the living
ready.
fuck out of me, fan or not. I don't care how many episodes you watch. You'll still probably watch every one of them and show it off to all your little friends. Like, hey, that dude blasted my fucking teeth in. I love this guy. Fucking.
That's the other question I had for Chris. Will he take a beating for hype and publicity? And if so, I'm like, he's a soldier regardless.
Hey, Coach,
that's fucking dedication.
Yeah, it is. I don't know. I always
answer
go ahead.
that question honestly. I'll answer that question honestly. I have no idea how good or not good or full of shit or not full of shit Evan Burgoyne is. And probably the feeling is mutual. And probably more because Evan doesn't have hours and hours of content to analyze me. I do, however. But
you know what? Hours and hours
of
content worth of me being fucking useless, fucking drunk out of my goddamn mind to analyze me.
This is the way I look at it, Cotlow. This is my game plan. I'm coming down to Texas. William Palmer is my target. He will be fucking handled. And as long as that's done, I'm Gucci. I'm golden. I got nothing to worry about. Evan, right now, I am the underdog. What did Devin do against the Mountain? He got a shotter in. He got a shot or two in. What did it do for his stock? See, this is the thing. Most people talk shit on people, or they'll assume like everyone talks and talks and talks. You're like, yeah, whatever, you fucking asshole. But somebody willing to actually go up there and put everything on the line, people, even if they don't like your character, don't like your whatever, they can't help but to appreciate and respect that. So in the end, I don't even need to win this fight against Evan. All I need to do is fucking put up a fucking fight and hurt him and show my character and validify myself. And that's all. I don't need to win against him. I need to win against Palmer.
Well, we got a super chat here. Cory Breslin wants to know how much money we're putting up because he said you were going to bet him.
Who?
Bet
who?
Cory Breslin on the fight.
Why isn't he on here?
I did not say that. That fat bastard that lives in his daddy's fucking shadow. Bro, tell him to go pick on somebody his own fat ass super heavyweight size, not me.
We invited Cory to come too. I think he said maybe. Robert, didn't he? I forget who.
Potatoes and gravy. He doesn't want to be shamed. He's eating his potatoes and gravy. Leave him alone, David. Don't fat shame.
But we invited him to the match, to have a match. I forget who it was with, but he said he was going to look into it. So I'm sure if Evan came, Evan's going to bring a lot more traffic with him. So everybody's connected.
They're biker gang. I'm going to need security, coach. That president,
you need.
I hear they're a part of some biker gang. So now we got gang warfare. Coach, if you're worried about me creating a physical incident in a situation at your scene, I would worry about those dirty bikers because all they do is sell meth, cook it, and rape young women and sell them on the street.
Nanya. We'll keep you safe.
Well, you are going to need security. You keep saying stupid shit like that. Somebody might hear this. I mean, nobody actually watches this fucking show, so you're lucky. But you start fucking just broadcasting.
I do.
Like you do. Bikers are dirty bikers that do stupid shit like that.
You put words in people's mouths. Why can't I do it? You do it all the time. I'm only doing what you do.
Not putting words in people's mouths. I was just repeating what you said.
It's your whole character. It's your whole character. It's your whole shtick.
My whole shtick is what?
I'm a badass Canadian with a beard. I ride my bike. I drink Busch Light. I am just as ignorant as typical ignorant American, but I'm a Canadian fuckface.
Jesus.
Hey, you got it. I'm a fan.
That is pretty close.
I watch your shit.
Gotta give that one.
Chris, what's the magic word? What's the magic word you keep telling me for this whole thing? Springboard? The springboard word.
Yes, springboard.
Yes. So Evan Burgoyne, you are a springboard into Nanya's next big explosion of himself.
That's a fantastic idea. It's too bad he didn't actually go get to arm wrestle Devin and show everybody that he's a real pro, right?
I never said I was. I'm a novice that is pretending to be an amateur that is crazy enough to arm wrestle semi-pros and pros. That's who I am. I'm a fucking lunatic, Burgoyne. You better be ready, bro. You better be ready.
You probably are a lunatic. You're out of your goddamn mind. That's for fucking sure.
I will do your fucking mustache beard off, bro. Like, fuck out of here.
If you look at Chris, if you look at Chris's trend, I don't know who Chris was a month ago, and now Chris is on your show every other night. So whatever his goal is, it sounds like it's working, and he's looking to get to something really
train
big.
Wreck. How do you not watch this shit? But I really thought one of these 98 guys was going to have something fun to say with them, but.
No, they have seen they've seen me talk.
I guess they all live too close to him and they're afraid of him showing up or something.
98
I
knows
want my kayak to get fucking burnt.
No. Truth is, 98 knows who Team Anal Punishment really are, and they don't really know me. But now they do. Now they will. Yo, what's good, guys? 98 for life. What's good, baby? Yo, send me a shirt. I'll send you my address.
Evan, he has been studying you because it is true that I do occasionally take screenshots of the chat when I think it's kind of interesting. Like this little gem a couple days ago where he said, I really think Evan Burgoyne is projecting his meth use on others. He is awake all the time. That's not how alcoholism works without uppers.
I did say that. I did.
Dave, with the screenshot.
You're a little bitch. Dave, you're so ignorant. Dave,
he is keeping an eye on you. He is keeping an eye on you, Evan.
Well, speaking of math, I actually really enjoy this topic because it's actually only like 134 more sleeps till Christmas. But that's only like 4 if you use enough meth. So win-win, right?
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I was always
David, you don't ever have to worry about reading anything he says in that chat to me because I give 0 fucks about anything this dude says. As long as he shows up and puts his fucking mouth guard in, I do require him to have recent blood work done for me to take this, though. I will not fight that man without a fucking clean blood panel. And I don't care if he's on steroids.
Among friends.
I just don't want to get any of that
Evan,
weird shit that this fucking crackhead has.
Evan, I love how you're talking about me being on drugs. Look at your body, just right now, for physical appearance. Who looks healthier? Look at that fucking arm. Look at that vascularity, bro. Like you are saying I'm a meth head. I'm on drugs. I wouldn't be able to sleep enough to be able to grow.
Right, because my fat ass looks like I'm fucking up all day on fucking meth and don't sleep and never eat and like you're out of your goddamn mind. I'm fucking fat.
Fucking eat. You look like you treat
like
food
Seth
like
Rogen just sits here and smokes crack, and that's why he's fucking bigger than the original Jonah Hill.
That's right.
Evan,
like that doesn't make any fucking sense.
I don't even smoke it. I just eat it.
Hey, so let's talk about post fight. What happens if Nanya does win this fight? What happens at the internet? If he actually wins this fight, Evan, he actually knocks you out or puts you to sleep.
Easy. He said his real name. Someone's gonna drop his name to the police about that fucking arson that he got away with.
Then I definitely cut that part out of the show and send it into their local police department.
I love that though. It's so unique. Everyone's like, "Oh, well, he's been in this fight. He's been in this." It's like, no, he set a boat on fire, like arson, baby. That's a real crime.
But Chris, if you were to win this fight, what would be your plan afterwards? What do you want to happen? You beat the hell out of Evan. Put him to sleep. It's all on camera. It's all over the internet, Facebook. What would happen next?
I am a very gracious victor, and in defeat as well. I don't change. I'm very empathetic. To tell you the truth, Coach, when I was a young boy, I wanted nothing more to read Goosebump books and be left alone. I was supposed to be like a nerd or a scientist, but no, the world, the universe did not have that set for me. I had to become a fucking monster just to survive. But I still have that. I still have that in me, right? So I'm very empathetic. Like that's why I love cats. Dogs are kind of stupid. I love them too, but they're like they don't get certain things. But animals and certain kind of people, like I'm really like I watch a movie, I'll cry. Like a certain movie hits me in the feels, I sit there like a bitch and cry. I'm a very empathetic person. But my PTSD that came from childhood, not being a grown man anymore, came from childhood, all right, made me a selective sociopath. And although I am very empathetic and like all that shit, I can also flip that switch and fucking completely, without no mercy, annihilate somebody. But then right after it's done, that's gone. That's gone. It's like I busted my nut. Oh, who are you? Get the fuck out of my bed. But here's cab fare. Here's a drink. I'll even cook you breakfast. All right, that's the kind of guy I am.
If Nanya wins this fight, it really won't matter because that'll be the sign of the end times, and you can expect the rapture within 12 hours.
You know, Dave, you're growing on me. I'm starting to.
Dave Shell's got the winner.
I'm starting to like you, Dave.
When Nanya ends up taking his little nap, I'm going to walk over, drop my shorts, and then teabag him. And then I'm going to tag in Palmer to come over and give him his frappuccino.
Yeah. In your fucking sick and twisted
Which
dreams.
is just a teabag done by somebody with the physical attributes of Palmer.
So Rob Kelly, does your Aaron he leave? Rob leave? I guess he's gone. He rented an Airbnb. I said he probably has a backyard there where this can all go down at his Airbnb.
Who's?
So Rob Kelly has rented an Airbnb for that weekend. It probably has a big backyard. If you guys could just make a big circle in the backyard and
hey Coach,
getting it.
Backyard brawl.
Coach, I got a question for you.
Sure.
You just spurred me to think of something on the spot that I've never thought of before.
What
Way bigger.
Surprise.
Now listen, Larry Wheels. I just thought maybe perhaps I know how Evan Burgoyne has clamored and tried different avenues to get Larry to acknowledge him. So I know that's a dream of his. Evan Burgoyne really feels left out. He wants Larry Wheels to acknowledge him. I can probably make that happen because I feel like I can relate to Larry Wheels if I actually had an audience to speak to him. And I can also say, hey, Dubai, me and Evan Burgoyne, you must not really care for him if you haven't answered his calls.
Yeah, no,
I feel like Kyle. I feel like Kyle. I'm not a traitor. I'm not a traitor like Brandon Elsesser that goes and gets famous off of 98's back and leaves them in the dust. Oh, no. I'm an honorable man. I don't give a fuck where I go. Where I go from here, I will always be AW for life. All right.
We adopted you. We adopted
honestly,
you like my bastard son. We took you in. I love you now.
We aborted.
Honestly,
we're okay with that.
I'm in PA. I got the 98. I got Team Predator. I got all these other teams that could have extended themselves and invited me. But no, nothing. I got cold shoulders. I got you're not one of the cool kids. I got you're a nobody, etc. AWU at first, before I proved anything, invited me open arms. And the more, and this is the beauty about AWU, and not just Kotlau, because people think it's like some organization and Kotlau's running it. No, the people run AWU. Okay, the people run it. Without the people, AWU wouldn't be shit. All Kotlau and certain other individuals do, like Rob Kelly, is enable the people to have a bigger platform and enable them to do something. But it's the people that's behind it. Okay, the people drive it, and that's why the NWO, the same shit, professional wrestling. If you think about it, okay, the invaders, the people coming in, the young people that want their spot, Hogan and Ric Flair holding it down and trying to control the narrative and the fucking plot lines. No, motherfuckers. Gang, wearing FUBU and all. Kevin Nash and Scott Hall. That's where we're coming. Wolfpack, too sweet.
Evan, if you want another topic for some drama, I can give you some more.
Talking about?
Of course, they adopt him. Number one, Kotler likes dumpster fires better than the rest of us, and this guy's a perfect dumpster fire. Number one, and number two, they're 1,500 miles away. They're 1,500 miles away. We have to put up with this asshole in Pennsylvania. They're in Texas. They're safe.
We welcome him. I love exciting people like
you
this.
Have
He's
a
exciting.
Boat? Do you have a boat down there?
No boat for me.
Then you're safe.
But Evan, we got to talk about Dave Shell's big match with Hunter Welsh, another AW versus 98, which he loves to talk about. Another big battle coming up.
Hunter is like that other fucking weird kid I don't like, right?
Nah, you love Hunter, bro. Hunter's a golden boy.
Isn't it Hunter and Palmer, the two fucking really irritating fucking
weirdos? Hunter's a solid grandma's boy. He's the type of boy you can call me.
So Hunter had a post from Devin today. So Devin posted, I met my favorite arm wrestler. It was him and Hunter. So Hunter is really respected, but him and Dave
says that about all of them.
Well, David, I guess you're fucked. I mean, Devin said something. I don't know, fucking. Like, I don't. Why do you ask me stupid fucking questions? I don't think David Chell can arm wrestle where the shit. He said apparently he's been arm wrestling longer, but look at the guy.
You missed my point. My
in your hand.
Well,
you missed my.
What Kotler refuses to acknowledge is that Hunter and I just wanted to have a fun time at their practice in North Carolina. Kotler was trying to turn this into an existential struggle between the two groups, and it is not going to take place under those terms, period. So he can stop.
So Evan, my point was.
Is there any way that we can get like somebody from the 98 that people like to say, yes, this is 98 versus AWU?
Yo,
so Evan, that was my point. Evan, hold on, Chris, hold on. So Evan, you told me you wanted some friction. We couldn't get any friction. So I throw Nanya and you in a fight. We got friction. Then I said Dave Shell hates the whole back and forth with Hunter and him in 98 versus AWU. So I pitched that out there. Go ahead.
No, I think Hunter is an honorable person that I wanted to have a good practice with.
I lost all respect for you. You just lost your integrity. How the fuck do you think that Hunter is an honorable person?
Well,
that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That might be the most fucked up thing said on this show tonight. We've been listening to this fucking
Kotler.
Talk for fucking an hour.
Compared to Kotler, he's an honorable person.
Yeah, but fuck.
Okay, fine. All right.
Jesus Christ.
So Dave,
statement for anybody.
So my point to Dave was no one gives a shit about this match of Hunter versus Dave. But if you make it in a way that makes people want to watch it, it'll be hyped. And when I did that, he got very mad that we made it a whole thing versus a thing. I said, do you want to sell? Do you want people to tune there? Or do you want it to be some boring thing? And so the whole point is you have to create some kind of friction in order for people to get excited. If you don't, no one gives a shit.
In other words, dumpster fire time.
100%.
Correct.
No.
Yes.
That's deflection. You're deflecting, Shell. You as a professor should know you're deflecting the point he's making. Dude, I don't know who you think you are, but you're not that right.
And everybody else, you idiot.
No, you're deflecting. You show your cards.
Call him an idiot again. Do that more.
Dave, come on, talk some shit.
No, you called him an idiot. Dude,
I told you. I told you guys. I told you guys. I knew Dave's hot buttons. Just let me keep talking. I'll
Dave
get him
all
riled
worked
up.
up, and he'll get.
I'm trying. I'm trying to get him worked up. So Dave is going to represent the 98. Hunter's going to represent AW. They're going to have best of 20, and Hunter's going to show you guys why AW is a lot better. Right, Dave?
And that's why we're not doing it, because unlike AWU, 98 actually thinks we should all work together for good of the sport.
You remind me of the grandfather from the Gilmore Girls.
WWE is the way to go. WWE
Have you ever asked for a timeout during a match?
AWU
You can
is
adjust your glasses and
WWE
figure out vectors on a chalkboard to see where you're going wrong.
Nope.
No.
But Dave, this will get people excited about the match. Again, this will get people to tune in. People excited. That flyer, when I posted that flyer, it had almost 3,000 views because it had the whole mod versus mod, young kid versus older guy, club versus club. At the end of the day, if you think it's really going to be this huge beef and people want to kill each other, they're not going to want to kill each other. They're going to want to tune in and watch it. But to say that it's not like that, I mean, that's your choice. But everyone else thinks it's a fun thing.
They may not be watching it because it may not take place.
Bottom line is,
what are you going to do? Snitch on the athletic commissions that we're not allowed to do this?
David Kotlau.
Doesn't matter. Fucking Nanya's going to see the size of me and say, this isn't the right weight class.
I see you.
He fucking hates fat people.
And you can be like, he hates fat people the whole time.
Bro, my shoulders will annihilate you on own. If I had nothing else but my shoulders would crush you.
So I told Daniel and Nanya and all these guys, we need to start the GoFundMe. If you guys need some extra support, get the GoFundMe going, because enough guys want to see Nanya go to sleep. So there'll be a lot of money coming in from those guys.
Doesn't want to pay to see me get fucked up.
Yeah, right? There'll be a lot of money want to see him get knocked out.
Listen,
a lot of people want to see you get fucked up. I know that.
I'm a very wanting to get fucked up face one way or another. Some people want to fuck my face. Some people want to fuck it up. Some people want to get
all the above, man. Fucking, I feel like rearranging it so we can pick new places to fuck on it.
Evan, all I gotta say is that beard, you better get under control, bro. Because like, yeah, pride rules.
Dude, I'm a professional. I'll have this shit in cornrows. Like, you want to be able to grab it?
I'm just saying, pride rules. I can't grab it. But if it gets caught between my forearm and your bitch ass fucking throat. All right.
So now you're going to choke me. All I know is jiu-jitsu, but you're going to fucking choke me.
That's what I'll do. The rules change on this. I want to knock you out. I'll choke you out. Since you want to agree to stand up.
There was no submission. What the fuck?
Right now, Evan, either stand up fight, we do a stand up fight, no takedowns, or it's full Pride FC rules, and we're going with that. And I'm even gonna fucking choke you out. I'll call it right now.
Full Pride FC rules means we go to the death.
Full out. I'm gonna fucking
man, have you ever watched Pride? There's this little tiny ref with an earpiece in telling the guys when to win.
And I'm gonna choke you out.
So Chris, if we want to scare Evan a little bit, why don't you send him the YouTube link so we can share the video?
Oh, yeah, you should play this.
The brawl
live.
Yeah, you should show the video of it first.
I was thinking about that.
I don't know how to do that though.
We play our cards right here. We can't give these peasants too much.
I don't know how to do that screen sharing thing though. Anyway, we got a super. Hey, shut the fuck up. Super chat time. The Hunster. Shell, I'm gonna be in NC September 11th. Hope you're there, brother.
Ooh, call out right there.
Oh, my dude.
Oh, hey, I'd be perfectly happy to see Hunter in North Carolina on the 11th. We're just not going to have it as an AWU versus 98.
No, it is. AWU 98. Don't pussy out.
Okay, well, now that Nanya's friends with all these 98 guys, I'm an AWU representative in this fucking fight.
How old is Hunter? I'm not even allowed within 500 feet of.
Yeah, you're probably not allowed close to them. You better stay home, Ryan. You're not allowed there.
Evan, you got to wear your shirt and start repping us.
You're safe.
I was wearing my shirt the last time I was on here talking to this dipshit.
Yeah, you did. I was impressed. Yeah, you did.
FYI, I got no shirt but this kitty fucking shirt. So if somebody wants to send me a shirt and sponsor me, I'm still unsponsored. I'm still officially unsponsored. I got no fucking shirt. No fucking shirt. Hey, I was with Team Punishment for a fucking year, and they wanted me to pay for my shirt. I was like, no, I'm not paying for that shit. I'm going to earn it, and I expected that I would. Roger Learn walked in there, and they were like,
I've been arm wrestling this long and still suck that bad.
No, for real. Didn't even get a fucking shirt. That's the kind of
for real. That was a real question.
I was arm wrestling, going to their practices for a year. They wanted me to pay for a shirt.
On this team for 5 years. They still pay for their own fucking shirts.
Outlaw said, Chris won't shut the fuck up. I'm out of here in the side chat.
Uh-oh. Daddy's mad at you. I got to pee.
Yep. Get what you pay for. Get what you pay for. I shut up every time he was talking. What are you talking about? Every time you started talking, I shut up and let you talk.
I don't know. He said
I've only been told
to talk because you wouldn't shut up, so you
I
didn't
don't know
know.
why he would say that. You're his guy.
But I mean, Ryan Grondin, do you see my talent? I keep the podcast going, right? I keep the podcast going.
Oh, you definitely keep the podcast going. I mean, even if no one was here, you could just be on a fucking podcast by yourself. Just keep fucking going on.
Ryan, how many guys do you think in the 98 would kick the living shit out of this dipshit?
There's like 4,000 people 5,000 people in our Facebook chat.
Why am I not in your chat?
You're not in our Facebook group? What the fuck?
I don't think so. Not that I know of.
Are you a 2%er?
Probably.
And we kick you out.
That's what happened. That's what happened. That's why I'm not a 98 guy. I get it. Because I'm ranked in North America, so I'm like.
I said I wasn't a sponsored No, Ryan, you missed it. I said I wasn't a sponsored athlete yet. I got no shirt, and that's about the same
gotcha.
time out.
You didn't get a punishment shirt?
Dude, I was there practicing. They wanted me to pay for it. I was like, well, you guys, that's what I asked. I was like, well, I'll pay for it, but can I get like an Under Armour material or like an athletic fit, not just some beefy cotton tee, generic fucking cookie cutter bullshit? They scoffed at it. They're, how dare you try to change things? And I was like, oh, excuse me. So I was like, all right, I'll just leave that alone and maybe just off of like coming in here and being genuine and arm wrestling, I would get a shirt.
The link to your fighting so we can watch this shit.
Well, that's what I was trying to tell Coach, but Coach needs to get back on here. Evan, tell him to get the fuck back on here. I don't know why.
He abandoned you.
He's a grown-ass man. You want me to tell him what to do? Jeez.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, I don't understand why he left like that, though. Like, it was right after I said I was,
I'm sorry I was misbehaving. I don't know what you want me to tell you. The guy don't like it.
So, listen.
I don't blame him. You're fucking nods his
I
asshole.
know you don't. I know. It ain't nothing new to me. My whole life, I've been a one-man show, one-man gang. Remember that guy from
the carnival you work at? Do you have like dental benefits and shit? I know medical shit's expensive down there.
No, I don't. I need it though. I need it. All that meth.
I need to look up what the rules are to fist fight somebody in Texas. Because it's
mutual combat.
Some states, you're allowed to agree to mutual combat and everything else. I know here, two guys can agree to have a fist fight. That's perfectly fucking legal. Except you cannot consent to bodily harm. So if like your nose gets broken or a tooth or something, then
Evan,
like that's assault causes bodily harm, and you can't consent to that, and the police charge you anyways.
I can clear this up.
You live in Texas.
I have hosted MMA events before in Pennsylvania, and
hosted MMA events in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, let me preface this with
you're also an MMA promoter.
No, backyard hillbilly shit. Anywho, my point is
Texas.
Yeah, I know, Dave. Let me get there, you fucking boomer.
You guys should fight in a burning
listen. Texas, as everybody knows, Texas and Florida is the most free states in America. In Texas, somebody can steal your money and run away with their back to you, and you can unload a full magazine into them. And then when you go before the judge asks you, why did you shoot this guy 17 times? And you say, because I pulled it for the 18th time and nothing fired. And it will be lawful and good because it shows you were in fear for your life. Okay. So domicile and cast.
I don't think shooting somebody in the back as they're running away is legal like anywhere.
No, it is. In Texas, you can look it up. It's a thing. Yes. If you're in fear for your life.
I can look up. And that's probably right there in state laws. You're allowed to shoot people in the back as they run away. If they,
Evan, I could literally send you the court case I'm talking about. I'm literally referencing a court case with a docket number I can send to you. So don't be ignorant. It was a woman. Let me just finish this. Texas.
Why would I not be ignorant? Do you think I'm supposed to be extremely educated in Texas fucking cases?
All right. Well, I'm about to educate you. You're questioning me, challenging me like you love doing and saying you don't do, and I'm about to educate you. So, Texas law and Florida law.
There's two professors in here.
since you're Canadian. Texas and Florida has castle doctrine and stand your
Dave is
ground.
fucking Googling this shit right now.
Castle doctrine, stand your ground law, and also
Right,
domicile
stand your ground law
law
doesn't apply whenever somebody is running away from you.
Well, I'm about to give you a court case. There's literally a court case where this happened. A guy grabbed a woman's purse and ran away. She was holding her purse with her hand in her purse on her Glock. When he grabbed her purse, he ran away with her purse. He was running with his back towards her. He was not threatening to any bodily injury or rape. He was literally robbing, which in any other state, even if they don't have their back to you, you can't kill them if they're robbing you.
Where did you get your law degree?
Anywho, from the streets. Anywho, but also
I made a show
and
called
also,
Suits. It's about him.
Also, my father is retired law enforcement as well. So the streets and actual law.
Yeah, no, New Jersey cops definitely know the laws in Texas really well.
Can I finish educating you?
Retired.
I don't want to be
burned a boat down.
You're actually over your 2 minutes allotted for each rant you go on.
It's not a rant.
Just fucking cite the case.
It's a PowerPoint.
And that's it. We're done. Right. Cite the case.
Anyway, I'll finish it for you.
Cite the case. No, I don't want you to finish. Just cite the case. What is it?
The guy ran away.
No, I know the story already. You told me the fucking story 6 fucking times. Cite the case.
Typical of you, Evan. Oh,
Jesus
someone
Christ.
proving a point. Let me
Where's the
interrupt
precedent
them
set from? Just fucking
and throw them off and then call them a meth head when they have to yell. Evan, stop, dude. Like the other people can see through what you're doing.
cite the case, motherfucker. You just told me you're going to. Tell me the fucking case. It's that easy.
Anyway, he ran.
There's lots of people in the goddamn chat that will Google this for me in a second if you would ever get to the fucking point.
If you shut up, I can't talk over your Canadian voice.
We need Cotlo back here because I also need to set a time limit on how long this guy's allowed to fucking
The guy
talk
ran
before I can
away.
hit him.
The guy ran away. She fired her.
Yeah,
Glock.
with a purse. You got shot in the back. I get it. Fucking cite the case, goddammit.
Well, when she became before the judge, he asked her.
Okay, I'm getting really fucking annoyed. Just tell me what fucking case was it?
You need a 2-minute hourglass, and you turn it over when he talks, so we know when to stop.
I thought he said he had a doctor number and fucking everything else.
You're using 3 one-syllable words, cite the case, and he does not understand.
Did you mute him? Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Oh shit. For 2 minutes, he's in the hot box.
David Chow, have you Googled the fucking course he's talking about yet?
Dave's got it up.
I have no idea what he's talking about. And I think he's
right. Nobody fucking does because he just talks and talks and talks and he won't answer direct questions.
So that whole fucking thing was on the news. He wasn't running away from her. She shot him. It was fucking 2 feet away. He had no sooner grabbed her purse, and he was laying in the fucking street because she shot him twice.
All right. Now,
I'll guarantee he's going to go on the chat tonight and tell them how wonderful he did, that he proved his point, that he was successful, and everybody agrees with him.
I mean, if somebody takes 2 steps away from me, I really don't consider that fucking running.
was David Shell the lady that was getting robbed in Texas that day?
He's the old lady.
He might have stole her the
I haven't
purse.
been in Texas for years.
She cut her hair and fucking joined the 98.
I know Texas is one of those states that does not give a fuck and they'll let anybody do whatever the fuck they want because, you know, you don't got to really take a whole lot of stories in whenever the accused is no longer able to give their side of the story.
Yeah.
So maybe the cops are just lazy and it's like, just shoot them before we get there so we don't have to deal with it. I don't know. But there's no fucking way you're allowed to just shoot somebody that's running away. In no way are you at risk or in the line of harm. Like, that's just fucking bullshit. I'm actually not even going to unmute him because he keeps pointing his fucking finger at me. And I just want to break his face.
But this whole fight thing, just make it a fight. Who cares about fucking rules? There are no rules in a fight. Just fucking fight.
I think he's really trying to bring up the gun laws in Texas because
is that why he's going like this?
I guess. So I got a new stipulation. The guy's got to go through a metal detector and pass a blood test before I fight this guy.
Metal detector.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want him getting all
look,
stabby or shooty because we're in
he's
Texas
holding
now.
a knife
See,
up,
like,
dude. Oh, look. It's a
you know
spider.
what? I'm having Roy Baker in my fucking corner for this fucking thing.
He has a
This
Spyco knife.
That's enough.
You know, he's all upset that someone threatened to slice his throat and he's playing with a knife.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Nanya, if you don't stop with the fucking weird shit, like, you gotta go, man. Like, it's bad enough dealing with you as a fucking idiot.
Somebody else will have me, and somebody else will have me and enjoy my company.
I don't think anybody would ever have you.
You're wrong.
Oh, dude, listen to this. So I got a call from Artem, and he's like, who the fuck is this Nanya guy? And I was like, why? And he's like, he fucking called me at 3 a.m. and said he wants to come on the podcast to blast you 98 fuckers. And I was like, sorry about that, Artem. Sorry you got dragged into that.
And you understood what Artem said when he called you?
I have no idea. That he
he typed that to you.
I used Google Translator.
Artem is bitch made and Americanized. He's lost his immigrant mentality. He's poisoned like the rest of us now. He's a fucking
That's
American.
what he said. He said you said that.
He's got no honor. He's got no honor. Hey Artem, you ain't shit without steroids, bro. Artem, it's funny. It's funny. You could notice, watch Artem's channel. When he's juicing and he's fucking on the shit, he's fucking Artem, fucking ego. When he's not juicing, he's Kermit the Frog. Yeah, I see that shit, Artem. Fuck out of here, bro.
Shell, this is a good time for you to call Nanya an idiot again.
Shell, you should
Any time is a good time to call Nanya an idiot.
I agree, but you haven't done it in so long. I was just reminding you.
Shell, can you tell your bus story to Evan in 2 minutes?
No.
Bus story.
Yeah. Dave gets worked up, man.
Maybe if you gave me 3 minutes, I could tell it.
I will give you 5, as long as you call Nanya an idiot at the beginning and end of the story.
I got work to go to. I hope he doesn't put me to sleep. If he puts me to sleep, Evan, I'm very disappointed.
Yeah, you got to go to work in 2 hours. Keep drinking and smoking meth. You'll be fine.
Okay, well, as requested, I'll start out by saying that Nanya's an idiot. Are you still? Can you still hear me, Evan?
I'm still listening. I'm grabbing a beer.
Okay, all right. I related a story one night how the Pittsburgh buses had an ad on the back of the bus.
No, not that story.
Oh, you don't want that story? What story do you want? Oh, you want the other story?
Not fuck Jesus Christ! You can't tell the fucking black ice.
I can't tell that story. Oh, why not?
I mean, you can.
All right. Well, fine.
No, because we can't. Yeah, I guess I could send that video.
Is it legal?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Video
I was telling the wrong story. What do you want me to do?
How many fucking bus stories do you have?
The guy has multiple bus stories.
Back in my youth.
Well, he's been alive since 1923. Everybody took the bus back then.
Back in my youth, back in my youth, when I was about Nanya's age and about Nanya's mentality, probably, I didn't have a car, and I used to ride the bus, and basically I flipped out. He's got
a 5.7 Charger, but he can't afford to drive it. So
I flipped out and basically, shouted, "Look, bitch!" at some bitch on the bus, and basically,
Dave, you have to say it like you said it to her.
Like, "Look, bitch!" But whatever. And so they just think that's amusing because I
just like to hear him yell out, "Look, bitch!"
And I used to flip out
because he said it with such passion the first time.
I like the other bus story.
The Zig and Zagging?
Yeah.
Well, you can tell that because I could send Evan that video and he can decide what he thinks of the Zig.
Well, in 2 minutes or less, the Pittsburgh buses.
Yeah, so boring. I'm fall asleep taking this piss.
Shut up.
I'm taking a piss.
Shut up. You're an idiot. Shut up. You wanted me to call you an idiot? I'm calling you an idiot. Shut up.
I said beginning and end, but you want to throw a few in the middle, I'm good with that too.
Yeah, right. Pittsburgh buses had a sign on the back that said "Zig and Zagging." Some broad sees it in her rearview mirror where it says "niggas naggets," throws a shit fit because it's too close to the N-word. Of course, the buses changed it immediately. So I'm telling you a story. Well, this is before they started indicating that they were recording on YouTube. Ryan is asking me all these questions about, well, what did he say? What was that again? And he's recording all this. and they made up this rap song where it sounds like I'm saying the N-word repeatedly. And they just thought it was the funniest damn thing. And of course, Ryan had to send it to some people, and including Nitro, as a matter of fact. And by the time that was done, I have Nitro and Ryan yelling at each other, where Nitro is telling Ryan he's going to come down and slit his throat, and Ryan's telling Nitro he doesn't hang out with meth heads that hang out with pedophiles. It was quite exciting.
Anyway,
how are these people your friend?
We have a real collection.
I'm going to send you the video so you.
I've seen the video, man. I've seen the video.
You still zigging zagging?
I've watched it on repeat for like an hour and a half.
Oh my god, it's pretty good.
Yeah,
I didn't know that it was a work though. Like I thought you were part of it.
Mm-hmm.
Dave's racist, man. At his age, it's okay though, because he's so old. That's how they were back then.
I have heard a lot of old folks throw out super racist comments that they didn't know were racist.
Right.
Like, well, that's just what my mother always said. Well, it's because your mother was a fucking racist.
Oh, except I was so innocent as a kid that we have this local town called
Cory
Coonsville.
Cory, I don't know if that is the best song ever. So Cory Breslin super chatted in. That's the best song ever. Now, I don't know if it's the best song ever, but fuck, it's up there. It's up there. I mean,
we got a 98%.
Production wasn't very good. Like, you need to hire like a new sound crew and everything. But I mean, you got some skills.
We have a 98% song. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Yeah. Someone Matt Glacier wrote us a 98% song, and it's pretty fucking good.
I was so innocent as a kid that we have a local town called Coonsville, Kuhnsville. And some old guy at the place I worked said, if Martin Luther King came to town, which once again shows how old I am, you know where he'd live? And I said, no. And he said, Coonsville. And I had to have it explained to me.
Wow.
I was just such an innocent little kid.
All right. Now, there were an awful lot of towns with super racist names that are still out there.
Oh, yeah.
It's fucked up. I drove through Quebec because I had to go up to this way the fuck up north. Like, we're up above the Hudson Bay, like fucking up there. There is snow on the ground 10 months of the year. It's fucking north. And I passed through all these small little places that still have the road, like the town sign names up. And you can Google how many places there are in Quebec that the town names and shit still have the hard N-word in their town names. It's ridiculous.
That's crazy.
So did he get tired of it, or did you throw him out?
No, he quit.
Huh.
Because I wouldn't unmute him.
He tapped out already.
I didn't want him to leave the show.
Nitro yesterday.
I just wanted him to stop fucking talking indefinitely.
Fuck.
I really am going to enjoy punching that guy, though.
Dude, you got to do it. I mean,
well, the problem is I'm going to have to punch him with like a jiu-jitsu move.
Whatever you can do, just make contact.
Well, I'm a jiu-jitsu guy, right? That's all I know.
Just fucking break something there.
Yeah, the Hunster says he just met Nitro yesterday and he's a legend. That is certainly true, Hunster.
Now, I've never met Nitro.
Oh.
And I didn't know what his name was, but I've heard an awful lot of people. And like people that I do know quite well and have a lot of respect for talk an awful lot of shit on this guy. So
yeah,
I don't know.
It's definitely
He's not on my list of people that I want to go hang out with, I'll tell you that. Or run an event that I go to. I would not go out of my way to go to an event that Nitro was involved with running based on the reputation that I've heard. Now, that might be unfair, but
no, that's fair.
It's just how it is.
It is fair to say that there are mixed opinions of it. But fair, Chuck?
Mixed opinion.
I'm really glad you gave me your opinion on that, Dave.
Yeah.
You want the real opinion? Ask Cory Breslin.
Reiterating it.
Well, Cory and Tim are both guys that I've heard Nitro's name from.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And how bad they fucking hate the guy.
They like Paul Italia, though.
They are friends with Paul Italia.
Yeah.
Paul's still under your desk.
Tim is best friends with. Yeah, he's here somewhere, dude. He's a fucking guy.
You should mail that to Tim.
That's what I said to Cory the other night. I said, you know who deserves this is your dad.
I actually didn't know that you guys ran. So you guys used to send me the link for to hop on your Friday night calls or whatever, right?
Yeah.
I didn't know that you guys had a YouTube channel and you were doing them on YouTube.
Yeah.
Did that just start as like a Zoom call and then eventually you guys moved it onto YouTube as well?
Yeah, we did. We used to just do it. We used to do it on just Zoom and record it and then post it to YouTube. But then we were like, fuck it, we might as well go live. So now we do live.
Yeah, I didn't even know that you guys were doing that shit on YouTube. Like, I just subscribed to your YouTube channel last week, so I didn't even fucking know.
Oh, nice.
Well, I guess that's because I was never invited to the fucking Facebook chat or anything.
We'll invite you.
I guess I'm fucking too cool for school or something. Nobody likes me. I fucking smell bad on the internet or something.
Oh, we take foreigners all the time. We get Australians, we get Canadians. Hey, you know, whatever. Perfectly happy to have you.
Dave, you're really gonna have to fucking tone down that racist shit, man. Seriously.
Jesus, Dave.
This is a family-friendly show.
Fucking talking over everyone.
But yeah, I was actually gonna hop in to your call Friday.
That one was
sent me the link, but
that one got out of hand, dude.
Well, my Thursday night got out of control. I don't know, it was like 6.5 or 7 hours or some bullshit I was live for. Which is ridiculous.
Paul Italia texted us about, and I'm pretty sure Travis Bajan's going to kill one of us at one point for the comments we made about him.
Okay, I will be a 98er if fucking Travis wants in on this, because I will fucking give Travis a smoke for sure.
Oh, dude.
Man, I have a very, very lucrative fucking deal worked out that's just open-ended if Travis and I ever get to throw down.
Give him 2 cliff.
I'll never tell anybody who's paying me. But I ain't going to take no lip from that lippy prick, I'll tell you that.
Cleft lip?
What?
Nothing.
That was rude.
That was mean.
And ever since he said the words, if you ever make fun of that, I will fight you immediately.
Yeah. Well, we talked about, you've seen the movie 300, right?
I was watching the show the other night. I heard all that, yeah.
Yeah, so same thing. If he was born back then, they would have took one look at that right off the fucking cliff.
And then nobody would have known how good of an arm wrestler he is.
Right. Now, maybe he'll kick the shit out of me if I see, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure somebody would have ran that motherfucker through with a spear just for talking the way he does by now if he was back then.
Oh, yeah.
But neither here nor there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I ended up fucking Thursday night with a 6.5 or 7 hour podcast. I had like 50 fucking pints in me.
That's awesome.
And then we got off the air and I sat here fucking drinking with Macho Man, who was claiming to be on his second beer.
Yeah, he'll be on all
fucking
night.
Hammered, asking me the same question 37 times in a row. And Daniel Urich. And I like that guy. I like Dan. He's
Dan's a good dude.
Yeah, I like Dan.
Yeah.
So we ended up on the fucking just sitting here on a Zoom call, the same call, just after I ended the stream.
Right.
For another like 3 fucking hours.
Oh, yeah, we do that shit all the time with those two.
So it's like 5:30 in the fucking morning. My wife walks down the stairs. Are you still going?
Yeah, I get in trouble for that all the time.
I look at her. I'm like,
Sun's up.
I was about to come wake you up for work, honey, and then my alarm goes off. See, time to wake you up. All right. So I crawl into bed at like 6:30 in the morning. 8:30 in the morning, my buddy calls me. He's like, hey, you ready to jackhammer this concrete? Yeah, but go get coffee before you pick me up. So he goes and grabs coffee, comes back, picks me up like half hour later. I was sleeping again. And so like 9 o'clock in the morning, I got 2 hours sleep and I got to go jackhammer fucking concrete steps out.
Yeah.
For 12 fucking hours.
Oh, fuck that.
In 40-degree heat, which is 104 for you.
Yeah. That's not fun.
With 100% humidity. I weighed myself around 9 o'clock that night when we finished working. And I was 238 pounds. Fuck. I come home, straight shower, bed, drink some Gator while I'm laying in bed.
Weight from Nanya, dude.
And then I got to get up in the morning. There was a big family incident thing. So I actually didn't get much sleep that night either.
Jeez.
So I'm running on like 8 hours sleep over 3 days now. And I got to get up and go to this fucking arm wrestling event yesterday. Yeah. I get down there like, I'm an idiot, but I'm not stupid. I know if I was 238 yesterday with how much I sweat, if I'm not like at least getting 250, I'm not pulling today. I'm still dehydrated as fuck. And I'm not blowing my bicep because I'm dehydrated as shit.
Right.
So I was pounding Gatorade the whole drive to the event. It's like less than 3 hours. I stepped on the scale when I got to the event and I was 260. I was 22 pounds down from all that sweat.
Wow.
Christ.
So I did the event yesterday. The event doesn't end till like fucking 11 o'clock at night. There was so many fucking people. There was a 30-man fucking super heavyweight class in the amateurs. Fuck. So it's like 11 o'clock when we finish the event. I get home. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning. Straight to bed. Buddy's here at 8 o'clock in the morning. Hey, you come to help me finish up jackhammering out this concrete? All day today. And it was like 110.
Oh, my God.
Fuck.
Must be a good buddy.
So when I got back Friday after the jackhammer that day, I'm getting the link sent to me like 3 times. And I'm like, I would love to join this. I'm fucking dead. Yeah. I'm not drinking any beers. I'm not talking to anybody. So I laid there in bed drinking Gatorade, watching the show. So I did get a lot of the Travis shit and the Paul stuff.
Yeah, they don't like us.
Well, Paul doesn't like anybody and nobody cares about Travis. So whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
What does a 98% guy give 2 fucks about Travis's opinion?
No, we don't.
What does anybody give fucking a shit about Travis's opinion?
Fuck that guy.
Well, it depends on where he is in accordance to where I am.
Yeah. I got in a big argument with him at his own fucking tournament one day. Mainly because a lot of people won't argue with him because he could affect their arm wrestling career, but since I'm not a real arm wrestler, what could he do to me? I just fucking was like, fuck it. You know?
Well, even if you are, what do you care?
Yeah, exactly.
Tim Breslin's a real arm wrestler.
I don't know what that's like, but if I was a real arm wrestler.
Are you actually as bad as you let on? Or do you intentionally lose every fucking match?
No,
so
he's that fucking bad.
The worst arm wrestler in the world.
He's that fucking bad.
Shut up, Chuck.
He's very careful of who he pulls because he knows if he.
I don't want to lose my worst arm wrestler status,
and that he wouldn't be the worst arm wrestler anymore.
So you wouldn't take a match with somebody that's like really fucking bad,
like Dave Schell?
Yeah, no.
No. Would you pull Dave Schell
in a super match? Yeah.
Yeah. Are you going to lose your title?
Yes.
Good. I could. Yeah.
If there's $10,000 on the line, who wins the match?
Oh, I would definitely win that.
Oh yeah.
So who's the worst arm wrestler then?
Still me.
I think you just gave up your title.
It didn't happen.
Through a hypothetical.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Then Dave.
Now, Chuck Bartow's actually a good arm wrestler, isn't he?
No.
He's better than me.
And me.
So listen, there is a match out there somewhere where Ryan Grondin won the match.
Against you?
No. So it probably doesn't count because it was Johnny Blades.
Oh, yeah. Johnny Blades.
Jesus.
Johnny Blades. I got a video of me beating Mike Aiello and Roger Bailey. Roger learned.
But never against like any good arm wrestlers, right?
Devin. I beat him, and then look, he tried to choke me. At least that's the story I'm going to go with.
Everybody's beating Devin at
People
least.
Like, why did Devin try to choke you? I'm like, because I pinned him.
Why did he snap off Ronda Dawn's chain?
Yeah, did you see that? That's
well, it's because people don't understand that Devin's actually just an asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Super big dick.
I asked him to do it, and he had no problems with it.
Yeah. Like he enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I think he was trying to hurt him. I actually had somebody tell me that called me Uncle John because when they tried to slip and their hand pulled back, I clamped on and didn't let them go and kept pushing.
Oh, that's an insult.
And then he pulled his elbow off the pad and got called for an elbow foul because I wouldn't let go of his hand.
Yeah.
And he pulls and looks at me and he's all offended. He's like,
Uncle John.
Like, are you trying? Is that an Uncle John move? And he's like, seriously, asking me if I just tried to hurt him. And I'm like, listen, buddy, Uncle John's a nice guy. If you're worried about that shit, get off the fucking table because I'm a mean motherfucker.
Yeah. I feel bad for Uncle John. He's getting a bad.
It's funny because the guy I did it to is in the chat right now.
Yeah, and Chuck can correct me if I'm wrong here, but I believe that allocator B is Kate. Am I not correct?
Who?
Yeah. Allocator B said that Grondin is so bad that she can beat him.
That's my wife.
Yeah.
And I happened to practice today.
She was out angling Chuck today.
Ooh, Evan, the real question I have is, how come we haven't heard much from Razor lately?
That's a very long story. So
Yeah,
basically, this goes back to like 2013. It was a Wednesday morning. It was pretty nice out. It was in the spring actually. So, it was a little mucky out while the snow was melting and stuff. I don't fucking know, man. God damn it.
Well, usually you're releasing a video and he's like the fucking Chuck Ryder ones were funny and all that shit.
Oh, look, you got to understand all of those videos had to get edited way the fuck down. He'll go on a 12-minute fucking rant and we're allowed to play maybe 2 of it that he's not actually breaking serious laws. Like, Razor is fucked up. Now, here's the thing. Reagan Goldberg is a good kid. But when he gets fucking drinking and the Razor starts coming out, he doesn't know the difference. He doesn't.
So are we gonna see a Razor video about Nanya?
Oh my!
If I'd let him. So it actually got so bad that even when the camera's not rolling, he's walking around, he is the Razor, and he's threatening to do all this crazy shit to everybody. And so in our new practice environment, I can't have him doing that because there's some dudes that will in no way tolerate any of it from him. We all know him, and it's funny a bit, but some of these guys just are not going to deal with it.
Right.
And we also can't lose our practice spot.
Oh, yeah.
He was getting too out of hand where we had to tell him, like, look, you got to sort your shit out a bit. You can't be here. It's you've actually become a liability, which is rough whenever I'm telling you you're a liability. Right?
Yeah.
So we had to like distance ourselves from him, like, look, sort your shit out, buddy. Like, we love you, but you're all fucked up. He's actually doing really good for himself, but he doesn't live in town anymore. Every now and then when he's in town, he stops in for practice. And yeah, he's actually bigger, stronger, and better at arm wrestling than ever before now that he's taking the care and time for himself. And
that's good.
But I know the Razor is still there. And now that he's got himself on track, we might be able to start, bringing out some Razor stuff again on specific nights. We just can't let him go back to full Razor full time anymore because he's got more important things to do.
Yeah, the Razor videos were always good.
Dude, so Nanya's dad is a cop and Nanya is a fucking felon that burns bows. Didn't he say his dad was like a police officer or some shit?
I don't know. He showed some fucking card saying that means my dad was a cop.
Did you see the video of him fighting this fucking dude in like the fucking grass?
No.
You should see it because I think if you saw it, you'd be like, "Oh, I'm gonna fucking kill this guy."
Maybe I'll send you some of my videos later.
There we go. Yeah, dude, you got to see the video of him though. You're just gonna be like, it looks like 2 guys just fighting in the grass, like just fucking like some. Like you're driving down the street and you just see a fight on the side of the road and you just slow down to watch it for a minute. That's what it looks like.
Slow down, I pull over, park, fucking get out, pull my phone out, I record the shit.
Exactly. That's what it looks like.
I mean, even if the fight sucks, I just start yelling World Star. Hopefully somebody does something fun.
Right, yeah.
I don't know.
Crazy.
I'm betting that Nanya is a complete fucking glue bag and he's just as bad at fighting as he is at being direct to a point.
This could be a long fight then.
Big B, I will allow Nanya back on the show at some point because it's kind of funny.
It is
I mean,
fun
I
to
can't have him on here as often as he's been on this last week because, fuck, he hurts my brain, man. Like, I'm not sure who I would rather have on the show. Like, Chuck Bartow's fun, Ryan Grondin's fun, fucking Seth Rogen, he's a good dude. David Shell and Nanya, those two are like super fucked up on opposite ends of the spectrum, but both on the spectrum.
Thank you.
spectrum.
Your point exactly. He said, thank you.
No, I'm dealing with something else, but
Hang on, bud.
Bloody hell.
I got you. Give me a sec.
He had told me on the chat earlier today I should get a life, and I said, well, I do. I said, yesterday I was at Cookout with your buddies from Team Punishment, which he didn't like that, but oh well, he'll get over it.
I mean, there's two stories. What's the real fucking story, you know?
You're never going to get it. You're never going to get it. So generally, if there's two guys telling two stories, you got his story, her story, and then somewhere way the fuck over there is the truth. But does anybody want to talk about like arm wrestling?
Yeah, we could, yeah. I mean,
so Chuck, I'm talking to you because those guys are fucked.
Yeah, no doubt.
I'm trying to find Nanya's fight video.
Did anybody actually watch the East versus West? I was busy. I didn't get to watch it.
I did.
Yeah, it was good.
I watched it.
Was there any really good matches?
I think for the most part, all the matches were one-sided.
Yeah.
I mean, the Jerry match and Gennady.
I heard that was a fucking war.
The refs kind of fucked that.
It was, but it was so fucked up. Like the amount of elbow fouls not being called, and one claiming he's pulling him off the back of the off the front of the pad. The other one
the elbow fouls that weren't being called were on Gennady. Yeah.
Yes. Well,
but Jerry still won the match. It just made it longer and more fun, more entertaining overall.
Oh yeah.
So if the right guy still won, we just got to see a better match. I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
As long as nobody's getting fucked on it.
Right. I mean, my favorite match would have to be the Coach Ray and fucking Ryan Blue Balls Bowen.
Oh god.
Seeing Bowen get fucking 3-0'd was fucking great.
That was super one way.
That I hated that.
You hated it?
Hated it. It doesn't bring up any talking points unless you really just want to bash on Bowen, which
right.
I don't really like kicking a man when he's down unless I'm looking at him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will private message Bowen. Speaking of which, I should probably do that now and let him know how badly he sucked. But to do it like on a public,
it was going to be a full-on blowout like that.
But I'm going to say like probably the best match of the whole thing, I think, was the left-handed women's match was probably the best match.
Which one?
The women's match on the left hand with Gabriella and what the fuck?
And Egley?
Yeah. That was the left-handed match was probably the best match I thought was there.
I didn't see that one at all. I only saw round 3 of the right-handed where Gab was out and then just drove fucking through.
Yeah.
That's all I saw for them.
See my new background?
The Ryan one, I only saw like highlights. Basically, it was just like quick and easy. Ryan, did you say something funny that I missed?
I said, did you see my new background? Travis as the 300 deformed guy.
I do see it, yeah.
Thank you, Josh Berger, for that.
Who made you that?
Josh Berger.
Okay, so you're not throwing somebody random under the bus. It's another 98 guy that's also hated by Travis already. So fuck it.
Yeah, right. He makes all our amazing memes all the time.
Well, where's that dude?
He's out there.
Was there any 98 guys that are like cooler than David? We can kick him out and get them in.
I'd be happy to leave if you want to get rid of me. I'm very agreeable that way.
Oh, don't fucking get your panties all in a twist. Like, I make fun of you a few times, but you're sitting there all like skulky and like, oh, I'd be happy to leave.
He's being snarky.
Did he leave or did you kick him?
I kicked him.
But no, like some of the other matches were okay. I mean, most of, like I said, most of them were one-sided. The Dave Chafee match was good. First 2 rounds, Dave won, and then that Morozov just seemed like he got stronger as the rounds went.
Yeah. No, there was
I didn't see the matches, but I mean, I read reviews on it. I wasn't able to find the whole matches, but like I said, I was out jackhammering again all fucking day today, so I didn't really have time to really search, but I couldn't find full matches.
Morozov, when he pulled Cody Merritt left, that was just one-sided. That Morozov just like.
I thought Cody won the first one.
He did. He flashed him on the first one, and then the next 3 matches were just Morozov right through him. But Cody did flash him the first match.
Well, then I mean they're still at somewhat of this. They're at the same level kind of thing. If it's not 3-0,
right?
Yeah. Big B, what's up, homie?
So
have you been paying attention to this shit all night?
Yeah. Except for when that fucking Jamoke was talking, I had to leave and come back because I couldn't stand it for more than about 3 minutes at a time. I was gonna blow my fucking brains out.
You hear this fucking dumbass fucking talking all this shit? How he's gonna whoop my ass? Did you know that jiu-jitsu is all I know? Oh, B, he heard you talking about him.
No.
Who the fuck was talking about me? Grondin was talking about me?
Nanya. Don't do it, bud. Don't do it, man.
Was talking about me?
Yeah.
Don't you have to go to work, man?
Nah, yet. Midnight date.
It's getting pretty close. You should go get ready and.
Nah, I'm already ready, motherfucker. Who was talking about me?
Go see fucking Daniel. Make sure you have enough mess
shut the
for
fuck
your
up.
whole night.
Ring your bell. Hey, Evan, shut the fuck up. Ring your bell.
What's the carnival going to do if you're not there on time?
So I can oogle her. Have your wife bring you a beer so I can oogle her. Right this instant.
Because I'm going to let you fucking dictate what my fucking wife does, you dumb
Just like Cobra does. Just like Cobra does.
You know what? Cobra has my consent. That guy's a fucking
enough
legend.
to dominate you.
That guy's a legend.
Facial hair. I'm not black enough to dominate you. You need me.
It's got nothing to do with your skin color. It's more about your.
So you need me shades darker to belly up. I get it. I need to be fully black.
Or you could stop being racist and understand that it's just because you're a stupid
I'm just letting you know how you submit to powerful black men. That's your weakness. That's your weakness.
What's the suicide rate on this show?
What is up with this guy?
Guy.
This all started as a joke, but you're actually a really dislikable person. B, you have any idea how much fun this is going to be?
Bro, set it up, man. Set it up.
Yeah, hey, Mr.
No, you can't come because this dude's actually going to try to put hands on Goat.
Mr. Too Cool. All I do is smoke blunts. Bro, Evan, suck my dick. How about that?
Yeah?
How about that? Suck my dick.
Nanya? I've actually never thought I would enjoy punching somebody as much as I'm going to hit you.
We got him.
I will actually go out of my way to make sure I do not render you unconscious too quickly. I would like you to stay awake and enjoy every second of this with me.
I can't wait. Hey,
Nanya, send me the link to your fight.
Hey, no, Ryan, first you got to work for me. Ryan, let's have a talk here, because even though I gave you kudos, let's not get shit twisted. All right, I still can sense some very hyena activity in your chakras, some very opportunistic hyena fucking shit. Yeah, hyenas.
What the fuck did this guy do in his 20-minute break?
I don't know what that means, but
He's all fucked up now.
Yeah,
This fucking guy. I gotta take a piss.
A hyena would never charge a lion by himself. No. Can't do that.
Where the fuck you going with this dipshit?
You guys
I
on
don't
the
know what
same
that
team?
means. I'm not
What
sure
is it? What I'm saying is pariahs. Pariahs. All right.
Are you calling Ryan a hyena? Because I ain't
I'm
never seen
calling
a
him
300-pound hyena before.
And the pariah. I would say it's, hey, Ryan Grondin,
Yeah.
what's our record arm wrestling?
I've never won a match, so I would have to say whatever, however many times we've arm wrestled.
My first tournament.
Okay, so
you beat
I'm
the
gonna
worst arm
say
wrestler in the
that.
world.
Did he just call you like you're the 300-pound hyena? He's a 200-pound fucking lion, right?
Yeah, something like that.
And none of this is making sense. Because if you listen to a lion, what he lazily roars or like tells the women to go get him some food or something, and the hyenas all run around cackling like little fuckers because they're on meth.
Where's Daniel? Yeah, if anything,
How close are you with
Hyena's
Daniel
like-
Urich? Are you like boys with him or
where
what?
the fuck's Daniel?
Are you boys with him or what?
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Yeah, like you guys are real friends though.
Yeah, I mean,
Can you have him cut Nanya off the mat?
I sense
I
hesitation.
think he's like overselling to this guy.
What the fuck?
I hear crickets. Suddenly.
Fuck up.
Who's overselling Europe?
Stop muting me. You know I'm a new star. Don't try to cancel me, bro. Evan, you're too good for that. Don't cancel me, bro.
No, I get it, man. You are a rising star YouTube. I am lucky to have you on my channel, blah, blah, blah. But you know what, motherfucker? This is
AWU's champion.
Fuck
Dude,
that guy.
The AWU guys fucking worship him now.
He should be right at home with them fucking people.
Man, you know what the problem is? I'm too fucking good to be a 98, and the AWU are a bunch of fucktards. Like, I'm going to have to be a lone wolf.
You gotta start your own.
Me, fucking running around fucking shit up, and he's too stoned to do something most of the time.
Start your own damn.
And I'm too fucking drunk, so we're gonna have to hire a driver, man.
Yeah.
I know a guy. Solid
We
guy.
always got a guy.
Not like other people on the show. You know what I'm saying?
I know a guy that'll burn someone's fucking boat down and then brag about it on a fucking live feed and then say his real name on the same fucking live
Well,
feed.
that's smart.
He just left.
Yeah, well, the fucking dipshit actually did that. He came on the show bragging about fucking burning somebody's boat down.
What did like the guy owe him like 2 chickens and welched on some sort of weird deal and he went and like burned his boat down?
You are on the 98% page. I just checked. You are a member.
Me?
Yeah.
I am?
Yeah. See that? We included you.
Really? Is that supposed to be an insult?
No, you're on there.
So I'm not any good, is what you're saying.
Just not a 2%er. Maybe 4%.
How many arm wrestlers are there in North America?
You know, that's the 2%er right there, son.
2%.
You know what I'm saying? Got some greasy over there. That's a real 2%.
I don't know, man. It's tough to make the argument.
98%.
All right.
When you're ranked 13th in North America at the super heavyweights, how the fuck can you be in the 98?
Right.
That doesn't make sense.
The top 2% are like your fucking Devins, John Brzezinski, and then
right, because Devin and
else.
John Brzezinski are the top 2% of arm wrestlers.
Well, those level of guys. Now, then everybody else is just at 98%.
There's 7 billion people in China,
We don't count.
and I can beat all of them.
We don't count terrorists.
I get the thing now. At least I understand it now. That's good. That's good.
The Hudster super chatted in that he will beat me at tic-tac-toe if I go to arm wrestling AWU 3.
Tic-tac-toe.
That there's no way that dumb motherfucker will beat me in tic-tac-toe. There's no way. There's no way. And Ron the Don said in a super chat, I think he's laughing about Nanya being a clown. Or maybe me. I don't know. I can't translate emoji very well.
I'm a hyena, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, if
Josh Berger, if you're 13th in the 154s in North America, you are no longer a 98%.
That's
You
right.
should put a hyena and the 98% as your logo now, because hyenas are a pack animal. You guys are
Yeah,
club, right?
you're right.
So,
You're right. Yeah, but if anybody is a hyena, I would go with him because he fucking hyenas like yap a lot.
yeah. He might be. A
Yeah, it
spirit
wasn't making
animal.
sense. Like, I mean, he really seemed like the hyena for multiple reasons.
Yeah.
But you guys are the pack animals, right? That's why you all ganged up on him because you're a gang and a cult or some weird shit he was saying. I don't know. I don't really listen.
I think I heard him say gang 3-4 times at least. So
we don't gang up on him. It's just
what
he just hates us because of that fucking because we interviewed Ryan Ross.
All because of a barbecue.
Yeah, a barbecue that none of us were at.
Is that why he got in a fight over a barbecue?
He was at a barbecue and he was arm wrestling someone who was real big and strong but had never arm wrestled before, and they started like slamming each other back and forth, and they were tied in the straps. They almost knocked over poor Dave Shell. And
oh boy,
yeah, it got
Dave poor. That's rough.
Yeah,
and it's weird that you have to refer to his monetary value when you bring him up.
It's all fun and games until Dave Shell gets knocked over.
Right.
I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Has anybody ever seen the Gilmore Girls? Because he seems like the grandpa of the Gilmore Girls.
I thought he was like Joe Biden's stepbrother or something like that.
No, he looks like the old insurance agent guy.
Craziness.
Yeah. I like Dave when he's not talking to me.
Yeah.
Because he's fucking weird.
He calls me sometimes and I put the phone down and I mute it and I'm like doing the dishes and he just keeps talking.
By doing the dishes, you mean
my wife will be like
throwing out all the Philly cheesesteak wrappers.
Right. Yeah, and my wife will be like, that's really mean. And I'm like, he doesn't care. He'll fucking tell a story for like 6 hours straight. He doesn't come up for air, so I just let him talk. You know, I'm like doing other things.
You're like, you're like, I listened to him talk for 3.5 hours about short pants one time.
Yeah.
You're like how they used to be the shit. You know what I mean? And
is he married?
I put my phone next to my daughter's bed to put her to sleep.
Okay, that's fucked up, man. Because where I was going with my next joke and where you just went with that, there's no way I can run into mine now.
No, he's not married.
Because I bet you he could end up with like a smoking hot young lady.
Dave.
And by young, I mean like 30.
Right. Sugar
Because all he's got to do is tell her vagina story, like, you know,
when she
fake chowing all night.
When she falls asleep, fucking
real
just give
chow.
it to her.
He'll just keep going until she falls asleep after 37 consecutive orgasms.
Yeah.
If he had any money at all, he would have a hot wife.
He's leaving it all to the 98%.
He did put us in his will. No joke.
that's commitment.
You know what? I would like to put the 98% in my will as well.
Does he have any
So
tattoos?
hopefully Dave and I go at the same time and his asset can cover my debt.
When he told me he put us in the will, I was like, should we push him down the stairs? Or
does he have any tats?
Well, the first thing you should do is look up his net worth.
Bro, if he will put you in the will, get that motherfucker a 98% tattoo. I'm telling you.
That's why I told him, I said, the percentage better be 98% of your fucking money.
He's lived 98% of his life without a tattoo. Lived the last 2%.
Everything can be broken down into 2% or 98%.
He should give you 2% of his fucking
yeah.
Right.
Like each 98%er should get 2%.
Do you know much about Dave Shell?
No.
Dude, this guy he's put so much mileage on his car. Like, he goes to every fucking tournament around. He goes to like 10 practices a fucking week. Like, he does not stop arm wrestling. He's at he goes to everything. And he has crazy stamina. Like, he won't pin someone. He doesn't have the strength. But if you just hold...
That's what I'm saying. It's that stamina.
If you just hold center with him...
your wife.
Yeah. If you hold center with him and just sit there with him, he'll go 20 fucking... Like, he's beating everybody in a stamina competition.
I'd like to
He'll
see
go
him
fucking
and
20 minutes.
little Darcy Dick in an actual arm wrestling match.
We were talking about maybe having midgets at the next Winter Blast.
We got a buddy on our team. He's a 154 guy. He's new, but he doesn't quit.
Nice.
Like, I'm not bad at arm wrestling. I'm like fairly strong at it, right? But this is a 154-pound new guy where if I just hold him center table, he will work until he does get that win.
Jesus.
I will definitely. I'm starting the match off at 40% or whatever to hold.
Yeah.
And then as the match goes on and on and on, like 15 minutes later, I'm like, all right, buddy,
Take
you got it.
Yeah.
You got it.
I'm too old for this.
You want this far more than I do.
Yeah.
The dude doesn't fucking quit.
That's crazy. That's Dave Shell, man.
I love those guys.
Dave
As
Shell
long as
at
they're
the
not
beginning of
wrestling bad
practice.
spots.
Dave in
Yeah.
a nutshell.
Dude, at the beginning of practice, Dave's losing to everyone. But by the end, he still has stamina and everyone's burnt out. And then he's fucking actually
At the
competitive.
beginning of practice, he's
He's the
losing to
man.
everybody. And then
Yeah.
by the end of practice, he's losing to almost everybody.
Almost every. Yeah.
He's finally able to beat Ryan.
Oh, Bo Horner said him and Dave had a 28-minute fucking stamina match. We mutually agreed to stop because of boredom.
Makes sense. It makes
I don't
a
know if
lot of
that's even
sense
the
to me.
longest match.
28 minutes? That's probably the longest match Dave has had, or that someone lasted.
I think Prudnick and Pascal Gerard might be longer than that.
Yeah, that's
You have to look into the books for that one. Call Eric Rusin and be like, "What's the longest arm wrestling match that's gone down? The longest two guys have held hands."
Dude. It is a ridiculous number. Like,
For real, eh?
I mean,
I
see
don't
guys
think
that
I'm being
aren't
crazy
hard
when I say it's like over 8 hours long.
No.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's
I
aggressive.
watched Milk Christmas in like a fucking 25-minute match at the sit-down nationals.
No, Shell said
Yeah,
it was not 38 minutes. Shell said it was 37 minutes, 12 seconds. He corrected him.
That
People
match
forget
with
about
Milk
that
Christmas.
12 seconds. It
That
counts.
match with Milk Christmas was 25 minutes, and I think there was 2, maybe 3 restarts in that match.
Yeah, it was fucking ridiculous on a sit-down table. And Milt's like 80 fucking years old. Like, how did nobody die?
And the guy across the table from him actually is like 10 years older than Milt is.
Yeah, it was fucking ridiculous. I don't know who the other dude was, but it was crazy. Have you ever seen the Pascal Gerard and Prudnick match?
No, I've never
Long
seen
as
that.
shit.
Fucking ridiculous. Now, this was back in like when Prudnick was a 176 guy. But absolutely fucking wild. Anybody that's never seen that match, if you are an arm wrestling fan and also like to smoke weed, smoke some weed and watch that match. You get all fucked up and just sit there amazed for like a long time. If I know that if I get too stoned, I watch that match 6 times and now I can get up. Which is basically like every time I hang out with B.
Yeah.
And that's not me smoking. That's him sitting next to me, fucker. I brought the guy over to my house for my birthday party. He hotboxed my entire house.
Yeah,
all
they-
3 floors.
I have video footage. Yeah.
You couldn't walk down the stairs without getting hit in the face with a fucking cloud. Every fucking floor.
all your pilot lights in the ceiling. I remember when I was a little under the influence, I was looking at the lights and the smoke. I'm like, man, this is lit. This is a good look.
That was a pretty fucking epic birthday party, though, man. It lasted like fucking 72 hours, and 6 guys ended up going through like, I don't remember what the full count was, but I think it was like there was 8 cases of beer, and that was what we had stacked up for empties.
Me, you, and Mulvihill accumulated the most damage. Like when we sat down at like 11 a.m. on the Saturday and started getting after it, like it was a feat. It was a
Fuck, we
feat.
went heavy, but there was like 8 cases of beer with the empties. Plus, I don't know, there was like 2 garbage bags full of fucking empties and shit.
Yeah.
And then
all the liquor.
I think it was like 8 bottles of whiskey, 2 bottles of tequila, 3 bottles of fucking vodka, And I don't even know what the other shit was, gin or some bullshit. I don't think I even drink gin, but they were empty.
Uncle Fucky and Brent brought it over, I think.
Oh, Uncle Fuckles and Duckfoot got after it pretty hard too there. Once they finished napping.
Nanya's in the chat saying you're scared because you kicked him.
Yeah, so
Nanya, I'm not scared. I'm annoyed. You're kind of a fucking idiot dipshit. And it just frustrates me that I can't punch you now.
I guess he lives near y'all. Where are you guys from again?
PA. Pennsylvania.
Okay.
Yeah.
Both of you?
He lives like 2 hours north of me. I'm like in Philly.
Okay.
Oh fuck, I'm sorry, dude.
That's what we tell him all the time.
And he has your address?
Mine? I mean, I don't know. I'd give it. I mean, I don't have a boat, so I'm not that worried.
But what about your kayak?
He's not going to make a trip to fucking with no arson involved.
Ryan doesn't have a kayak. That motherfucker wouldn't even fit in a kayak if he had one.
Fucker, I kayak.
You fucking do not.
If I have to.
Wow.
Yeah, he's got a kayak sitting in his backyard where the tree fell on it.
Is Chuck getting drunk?
A tree fell on my house.
Chuck was such a nice guy all night, and all of a sudden he's making fun of you.
He's making fun of me, dude. Jesus Christ. He didn't say shit to Nanya.
He turned on his own.
I know. What the hell?
So I only
one of two things just happened.
He's a hyena.
Starting to get drunk. Or he's afraid of Nanya. One of the two.
So I only had one run-in with this dude.
I went to practice today, and Chuck was there. So he's got me fresh in his mind.
Oh man.
I went to Allentown practice, like a practice that's like an hour away from me. Man,
that was the whole story?
Nanya's angry. That was the whole. Yeah, my stories. I don't need 2 minutes. I just need 2 seconds for my stories.
Oh, that's not the only thing I need 2 seconds for. Speaking of which, the wife is probably going to get disappointed real soon.
Hey, he called me more honorable than you. Yes.
Yeah, but that's like winning a gold medal at the Special Olympics. Yeah, I mean, it's something, but I'd rather be a normal person.
Fighter Frank is threatening to silence him.
Oh, geez. Fighter Frank's about to lose a wrench. In no way can I get banned on YouTube for something YouTube allowed in the comments.
Right.
So, now, Nanya, I actually just don't want you back on the show because it's hurtful to me having you on here. You know, I'm actually a really nice person. You can ask Big B, you know. I've been his coach for a while now.
24 hours a day.
I'm a good dude. I like talking a little shit, having a little fun. Generally, I'm not an angry person, and I really don't actually like hurting people. It's not something I enjoy doing. I'm pretty good at it, but I don't enjoy it.
Allegedly.
All his messages just got deleted.
I am actually going to enjoy punching this guy's face right in.
I believe that 100%.
Yeah, he's a fucked up dude.
He's out there, dude.
And it's not even just for me.
Has he ever like driven truck before at some point? He's got some lingo.
I have no idea.
Evan, the real question is now is will you wear the bear skin fucking pants in that fight?
Oh, absolutely.
It's probably hard to fight in those.
He does everything in the bearskin pants, but I've seen him in 40-degree weather, fucking all day in those fucking pants, melting. But I don't think he can physically take them off. Like once they're on, they're on.
Funny thing is, those aren't actual pants. I fell asleep jerking off with Rogaine for lube, and it spilled everywhere. It's a fucking mess. I can't take a shit without like a lot of cleaning supplies. There's so much hair everywhere.
This motherfucker looks like fucking Sasquatch from the waist down.
Yeah. If Sasquatch had a little wiener.
Loser of the fight has to shave your legs.
The loser of the fight has to shave my legs?
Yeah, your bearskin legs.
I'm not letting that guy shave my legs.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't put a razor. If you
Especially
put a
not
razor,
with a straight razor.
yeah, that's a bad idea.
You'd have nightmares. You'd have nightmares for a while after that.
You know, the dude's actually not like small or out of shape. So, but if he was, I would really like to see Razor step in and take this one. But
I'll get Razor where he needs to be.
I think Razor's a little too small for this one. But fuck, would that be fun to see? I'd never let the build-up happen on my channel because I wouldn't have a channel by the time it happened. But that would be fucking fun.
I'm telling you, I want to see a fucking Razor promo video for this fight.
I say we Razor and Tanner night to make up for the weight differential. Tag team match.
What if we threw Tarzan in?
That's what I'm saying.
Tarzan's actually the same weight.
If you guys made it a tag team match, I don't know that he could find a partner. Maybe like Barry Bourne. Something like that.
Me and Tarzan versus Barry Bourne and Nanya.
There we go. That's it.
It's go time.
Oh, that's.
And we're gonna have Razor as the fucking commentary.
You know how bad that is, though, because I'm gonna look around and tell my brother Tarzan, "Hey, just hang out over here in the corner where you can hide like you normally do. I got this." And then I'm gonna go beat the living shit out of Barry Bourne with Nanya.
Grab him by his ankles and hit him with
You ever get mad enough where you want to hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker?
yeah.
I'm having one of those days every time I talk to this piece of shit.
I don't even know if Barry Bourne's still alive.
Also, I think it'd be great to see Pork Chop with Nanya, where Pork Chop just grabs him, picks him up, opens his jaw, and eats him. And the kind of day Pork Chop was having yesterday, I bet you he could do it.
What do you think Nanya would taste like?
I made sure Pork Chop was ready to go. You know what I mean?
Oh man. No, Pork Chop is dealing with a whole bunch of fucking Facebook drama.
Oh, I know. Bunch of punks. Don't worry about it though. I know a guy. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna find some of these little guppies. Don't you worry.
I refuse to even pull that guy. He's pacing around, snarling at people. I'm like, fuck no. I like my arms attached. Fuck that. That dude doesn't hit, and he was just drilling people yesterday. I'm out.
If you weren't part of the team, watch yourself. 100%.
Man, I am part of the team, and he still fucked me up.
Yeah,
I refused to pull him, and he still fucked me up.
You guys were both fucking around.
Yeah, yeah, but that was only with a shitty arm.
Yeah.
I didn't fuck with his good one at all. I said, fuck it, I'm out.
Yeah. I remember when they called you for Zach there. You over there? You're like,
I'm sitting in the beer tent like, we're good.
Yeah. He was like, no, fuck off. He's having a cold one, eating a fucking rib. And he's like, no. He goes, I'll go down to the seaside. I'll be back. Don't worry.
We're good, man. We're good.
We're good.
Oh, man. B, are you allowed in the States?
Yes.
Are you?
Yes.
Yeah, they take everybody.
Yeah.
Just come down to Texas. Plan this one out.
Yeah, no, I got some people in Texas I can check out when I go down there.
Does anybody know what the laws are in Texas for smoking dope?
Oh, I don't think they give a fuck.
No,
if we're out fucking blasting some hogs, I don't think they care if we're smoking doobies doing it.
I think their laws are really strict.
I have a homie in Texas that runs a dispensary, so
There's a super chat for you.
We just had Marcus Thompson in here with his fucking typical bullshit super chat. Fucking €100. Fucking.
He's
looks like I'm gonna have to come to Canada and train Evan for fuck's sakes. Can't have my employee getting injured for drunk wars.
He's an Irishman there, Marcus, right?
Yeah, but
you're not going to get upset with me when I have to fuck up an Irishman, are you?
As long as it's not part of my clan, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna get a beer.
How much is €100 in Canadian money?
Probably like 125, 30.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, but people get fucking paid in between, obviously. You know what I'm saying? Like if you Googled it, you know what I mean? Like what you actually get for it, though, like it's not that.
I don't know, Marcus, if you're ever looking to come over to Canada and train, like I'll learn some of this judo bullshit, but I'll teach you some like real fighting and stuff too.
What is the euro slapping off for Evan right now? Like $1.25 or something?
I thought it was around 130, but
yeah, exactly. $1.25, $1.30.
fuck,
Yeah,
why'd we kick fucking Dave Shell off?
You know Dave Shell masturbates with Gold Bond menthol powder.
What the shell, man? What the shell?
Isn't that weird?
Yeah,
That's dead serious.
How do you not try not to picture that old fucker masturbating with Gold Bond menthol
when
powder?
he sits in his masturbation chair, like powder just
picking his fucking glasses up the whole time, writing on his chalkboard about the proper vector to fucking shoot his neck low.
Why the menthol? Like, wouldn't that burn your urethra or friction?
No,
I don't think you got a lot of feeling going on down there at that age. You know, you can fucking light a fire underneath it.
He probably needs the menthol to feel it, right? Yeah, he has to feel that burn to feel it.
I actually bet one of my friends back in the day $20 that they could not masturbate with A535 rub.
Oof.
Oh, that's tough.
He took the bottle and he went into the bathroom.
Oh.
And we heard that guy screaming for 15 minutes. And then he came back out and asked for his $20. I was like, dude.
It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it for 20, for sure.
I put the $20 on the table because I didn't want to touch him.
Right.
And said, hey, I just said you had to jerk off with it for the $20. I didn't say you had to finish. That was fucking painful sounding, man.
He brought semen out to prove it.
Oh, man.
That's just rough.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, my God, dude.
There's no way you could use that A535 as lube and not get it down your piss hole.
Ugh.
And I promise you, that's where it gets bad.
It doesn't take much probably to get the urethra burning, you know?
Have you ever heard of the hot sauce
that
called
would
the source?
fuck your whole shit up so bad. Like a tiny bit of soap is horrendous. Imagine some fucking A535. Jesus.
I'll one up that motherfucker real quick right now.
I know
you ever heard of a hot sauce called the source?
Uh-huh.
Tabasco sauce is about 2,000 Scovilles.
Yeah.
A habanero pepper is about 40,000 Scovilles. A Carolina Reaper, which was the hottest natural existing pepper in the world, is 2 million, roughly. They've come out with some like, genetically altered ones like Pepper X, the Chocolate Reaper that get up to 3 million. Police issue pepper spray is 3.5 million. This hot sauce called the Source is 7.2 million.
What the fuck?
I had that down my piss hole before.
Oh, shit.
That must be a good story.
It gets better. Trust me.
Another time. But I'll tell you, the wife was not happy.
Different podcasts. Oh man.
There's no one left to be.
How does someone eat that? Like, what would you put that on?
You don't. It's meant for industrial cooking.
Yeah, that's
right. So it comes in like a 1 ounce vial, and it's like molasses. You open the cap, and there's a dipstick,
like concentrated,
and it's like thick as fuck, right? If you want to see how hot it is, you touch the dipstick to a toothpick, tip to tip, and that tiny little speck on the toothpick, you taste. That's how you find out how hot it is, and you regret it immediately.
Or you put that toothpick down the urethra.
No, there was a much more detailed story than that. But
so you could buy that stuff and like put it in someone's food and kill them.
Huh?
I've got another story for that.
Probably not be good, right? Would you prank someone with this shit?
Yeah, no, that's a story that somebody needs to remind me to put on the members section. But yes, so when we first got this bottle of the Source,
it's bad.
We were just looking for the hottest wings we could. Like, we love hot sauce and stuff, and we couldn't find anywhere that made good hot sauce, like hot enough. So we ordered this shit thinking, oh, that's got to be crazy. We had no idea what we were talking about. We were kids. And when it comes in, we read all the labels, like, how fucking bad can it be? You're only supposed to put a fucking speck, whatever. So we took like a teardrop size, like a little blob.
Yeah.
And we put it in a 1 liter jar of salsa. So how big is that for Americans?
A liter?
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't know. We don't.
There's
There's a beer can is like a third of a liter. So a jar of salsa, 3 times the size of a beer can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Large,
but it was mild. So we took a drop of this and put it in that, stirred it all up. Nobody could eat it. Nobody. It was fucked. So we took that jar of salsa and we dumped it into a giant vat of fucking chili that we were making. And only 2 of the 6 of us could even eat the chili. It's fucked up.
Wow. Fuck.
It is disgusting.
Dave Shell said 33 ounces. He fucking
guy. He's always there. It's weird. A fucking liter of cola. I don't want a large 5. I want a goddamn liter of cola.
Wow.
So don't ever get that shit.
Yeah.
Down your piss hole. Bad idea. If I had a cheese grater, I'd be down from 2.5 inches to 1 1/4. Because that was fucking hot.
Holy shit. How long does it last? How long did the burn last?
40 minutes.
40 minutes.
Holy fuck.
You need to flush it out.
There is nothing you can do about it. I've eaten hot wings for a very long time.
Yeah.
And the only thing you can do when you eat a hot wing that's just too fucking hot and you can't deal with it, you see people trying to chug milk, slam their beers, do whatever, will not work. Will not work. The only way to dilute that is to have a less spicy version. And they just fucking kind of mix out and it dulls it down a bit. If you're not willing to have another spicy food in your mouth because your mouth's fucking on fire,
right?
You can use like something like bread to like try to absorb as much as you can and then spit it out.
Yeah.
But there is no way to wash it out. It will not happen.
Semen.
Just grab pop. Pop works awesome.
We had a hot wings night with B involved.
Yeah.
I think he made it to ketchup and he's like, nope, I'm out. That shit's hot.
Oh, it is. I'm like, fuck y'all. I'm going home. I'm going home. No, I made it to the last dab. After the last dab, I'm like, you guys are fucking mad.
Now, the last dab's actually really good.
Yeah,
it's fucking hot,
it
but it's good. It tastes good at least. After that, everything tastes like the battery acid out of a 6-year-old fucking dead hooker.
Yeah.
It's fucking terrible, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Everything's worse than Bigfoot shit after that. You can't do it.
Petey the Savage he's a fucking savage. That guy will have a.
Was that the night he puked all over the couch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. He'll have a gut full of God knows a cocktail of so many different kinds of alcohol, and then he starts firing the hottest shit you can imagine in him, for entertainment purposes, and he pays for it. Like it's all fun and games until Petey's puking all over himself on the couch.
Oh man,
that's when the party gets started.
Hey, that's when the party was legit getting started.
Have you ever seen the Vice documentary that they did for me?
Yeah.
Where Petey the Savage fucking takes off running through the fucking fire?
Yeah, I saw that part.
Dude's a fucking savage. Like, he's full idiot full time, except he's funny.
Right.
It's like Nanya, except instead of being irritating, he's funny.
Snake River, Pete the
Savage
did
eat shrooms on your 100% feed.
So, honest to God, Chuck, Seth, why the fuck did you guys call a truce with Nanya?
I didn't call it. I didn't call it truce.
You shook because they're both shook ones, obviously. And this guy's out of his fucking mind.
He called me and said, "Look, I want a fucking apology from Ryan Ross." He had all these demands, so I hit up their team and I said, "Hey, here's his demands," and then they had demands on top of it. And when I told him their demands, he was like, "Fuck them." And I was like, okay. And then he just was like, Ryan, you're all right, but I'm still fucking mad about those guys. Like he just like jumped past being mad at us, and just like he just still has hate for team punishment or
team anal punishment. Yeah,
anal punishment apparently.
Is that what the beef is over? Anal punishment? I understand. He's mad.
It's all over that. It's all over Ryan Ross not being accurate about what happened at the barbecue. And I'm like, but that's his version. Like, that's his opinion, which he's entitled to, just like you're entitled to your opinion. But there's
what specifically
truth somewhere, but it's not. Probably.
If you want to hear the truth, B, I was at this barbecue.
Okay.
Right. So these guys are arm wrestling, and like Nanya's like trying to pin this guy, and he keeps calling high pins over and over and over. And the other guy's like, no, it's not a pin. And I'm sitting there drinking my beer, like, you guys both fucking suck. And then they stopped arm wrestling, and one guy tried to call the other guy a no word, but he ended up saying, you're a friggin' jerk. And the other guy's like, well, my dad will beat up your dad. And he's like, well, my dad's a fucking cop. And then he was like, well, your dad might be a cop, but my dad will still punch him in the penis. And then everybody got out of hand, and they made up fake names, like with people with 2 first names, Ryan Ross and stuff, to cover their story. And actually, I don't give a fuck about any of it. I thought these guys were going to fight each other, and then they're like being friends.
That's what I like.
Wasted 2 hours of my fucking time having you both on at the same fucking time.
I know. All this build up for nothing. And then the AWU guys come on who hate us, and they didn't say one fucking word.
All a bunch of bitches.
Little bitches. Speak your minds, fuck.
Like they don't want to argue with us live is the problem.
You know, the funny thing is I think Seth Rogen's hilarious. Ryan, did you notice that I changed your name to Seth Rogen on the show?
Yeah, I did. Everyone that fucking...
I think Seth Rogen's hilarious.
Like Seth Rogen.
Was he the
you
guy
might
that
actually be funnier than the real Seth Rogen?
And shit?
Was that the one? Yeah, that was me.
That's what I thought it was.
The funniest part was when I walked into Devin's seminar, he was like, oh shit, it's Ryan Grondin, the rubber band guy from the 98. And I was like, fucking Devin knows me.
Man, that rubber band video was fucking amazing.
It was good. It was good. It was good.
When I saw that, I was so pissed off that I didn't do that first. Like, this is fucking amazing.
Thank you.
But
you know
yeah, a lot of people from that shit.
Like Russian guys messaged me, and they were like, why you do this? Like they take it serious. They don't like. They didn't have like the sarcasm. They didn't see the sarcasm in it.
It's because it trains my full body. You guys are just training your arms, and that's why you're good. I train everything.
They're like, why do you have a rubber band in your mouth? What does that do? I'm like, it's just another vector to cover.
Wow.
Yeah.
If you've ever seen Pulp Fiction, when the guy with the gimp suit comes out, you better want to have trained that rubber band in the mouth. All right.
Right. Yeah.
So is Nanya upset because he had a Pulp Fiction episode happen to him, or Deliverance?
Dude. He was chowing down those shrooms on your show that one time.
Who was?
Nanya. You didn't see him? He just had a bag of shrooms and he's just eating them like potato chips.
I didn't see that.
You didn't see that?
This guy's trying to get you demonetized.
Dude, he was fucking sitting there with a bag of shrooms and he's just
I've had people smoking DMT and drop acid live on the show. What the fuck do I care?
He's just fucking sitting there like...
Bro,
I'm like, maybe he hallucinated fighting you.
Those were pure shiitake mushrooms he was tapping.
Well, here's the thing. I have zero recollection of 99% of anything that happens on these shows. Right? Now, if something happens that's like a problem, people usually message me like, yo, you should fucking get rid of that. Like, oh, then I got to go back and find it or whatever.
I know. That's a
right. Outside of that, I don't fucking know. But if I do notice somebody doing something like that, as long as you don't highlight it. So if I see somebody is like smoking weed's fine, you're allowed to smoke weed. But if I see somebody mainlining heroin on the show, if I make a comment
sure he walked away to do that.
If I make a comment about, that's just your fucking insulin.
Yeah.
And we don't highlight that you are doing illicit drugs on the show, like it's fine, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I haven't actually bothered reading any of the rules, but as long as I allude to it not being illegal, so like I can play dumb still.
No one reads that fine print of the YouTube fucking thing.
Yeah. Except Ryan Bowen.
Yeah.
But he does
his fucking sucks at arm wrestling. He got whooped by Coach Ray, who's 116 pounds.
Oh, where's he from? Like Lithuania or something?
Coach Ray?
Latvia.
Latvia,
Yeah. It was another. I guess Latvian people are just stronger than Australians.
They're all strong over there, yeah.
Well, Sandra Sadis, also from Latvia, just fucking whooped fucking Lachlan. So
that's you. That was my follow up to that. I'm like, obviously, Latvians are just stronger than Australians.
You know that little French dude on our team here in the Valley B, Dylan?
Yeah.
He was posted. He's in the army. He was posted to Latvia for like fucking 6 months. So I call up Coach Ray. You know, they train with Yanis and Sandras and all those dudes. And I'm like, Latvia is not a big country. It's like an hour and a half drive from one end to the other.
Jesus.
Like the size of Rhode Island.
I get a hold of these dudes and I'm like, hey, one of my new guys just got posted there for the next 6 months. You want to hook them up with some training? Because like those guys are legit, right? They know what they're fucking doing. I'm not sending one of my guys to go learn from some fucking idiots in New Jersey.
Yeah, or
so,
Texas or something.
Yeah. He came back after 6 months in Latvia, worse than he was when he left.
I know.
Now, to be fair, he wasn't allowed to leave base, and he never got straight with any of those guys. But you know, whatever.
Still,
he spent 6 months in Latvia and came home worse.
So that obviously means that Canadians are better than Latvians.
Well, at least the high hookers.
Yeah.
Generally, if someone speaks Russian and has a tracksuit on, I just avoid arm wrestling them. You know?
Why?
You got a tracksuit with a fucking gold chain.
You were the world's worst arm wrestler. Why would you avoid somebody that you know is a surefire loss?
That's true. Yeah.
That doesn't make sense.
Dude,
those are like the only guys you should go for.
Right. Instead of Gary Roberts.
I love that Gary Roberts match.
Yeah. It got
that was one of my favorite matches ever.
Travis shut it fucking down, dude.
Especially when Gary,
such a fucking.
Especially when Gary blew the chalk in Ryan's face.
Amazing.
That was good.
It was great.
I mean, Gary Roberts, if you watch his career, his two very best moments was when he went all T-Rex and tried to claw his face off and blowing chalk in Ryan's face.
And trying to climb the table over.
I did not expect him to jump over the fucking table like that. I didn't know he was that agile.
Man, Gary's fucking nuts. He's amazing.
Fucking hot.
You don't want to be pulling Gary when he's having his next nervous breakdown. That's bad news, you know?
But me and Gary had it all planned out like before the match. We're like, all right, you win the first two, then I'll win two, and then in the fucking fifth we'll really go at it. And so I let him win the first two, and then Travis goes, I've seen enough of these idiots, and shut it down. Like, you fucking asshole.
And it was the highlight of the tournament.
Yeah, it was the last match of the tournament, too. We went after John Brzezinski and fall in. I was like, this is the match of the night. And the crowd was loving it, dude, and they shut it down. I was like, this is bullshit.
Okay, when you were pulling with Gary, though,
did
you have to let him win those first two, or could you have taken them?
We side pulled after, and like, I could have, if I would have tried, I would have beat him.
So why didn't you make the two losses look good?
Well, here's something I did. The first round, nobody noticed this, but we gripped up. And I fucking went, like, just before Bart Wood said go, I fucking went like that to try to get Gary a false start. But Bart didn't call it, so it looked like I just fucking, like, lost really fucking easy. But I was trying to give him I thought, like, Gary will freak the fuck out if I do something stupid and give him a false start. So I went in the opposite direction to try to give him a false start. But Bart Wood was just like, whatever.
Didn't give a fuck.
Fucking looked terrible.
You needed to be more angry about it.
I know.
I did that exact same move.
Did you?
So,
did it work?
The tournament I was just at yesterday, Ribfest. A few years ago, I ended up in the finals against Devin. Yeah. And there's no way I'm going to beat Devin straight up arm wrestle, right? Like, fuck, it's not gonna happen,
right?
But I still want to win.
Yeah.
How do I do this?
Foul him out.
Well, we got to fucking dial fuckery up to 12 because that's your only shot. Yeah. So I start fucking on him really hard in the setup and complaining to the refs. Like, there's no way this is me doing this shit. This is the world fucking champ who is known for having the best stamina in the world and doing this to everybody to tire them out. Why the fuck would I want to play this game with him, guys? Come on. Right. Don't let him do this shit to me. This is a local fucking event. It's Devin fucking Laird. He can beat me straight up. He doesn't need to do this shit. Come on, guys. So the refs get fed up with Devin.
Yeah.
And start fouling him.
Nice.
And I think I got a win on fouls on him for that.
That's great.
Right? So I'm B-side. He's at whatever. So now I got to do it again. And I got him on a foul again, doing the same bullshit. And it's all me. As soon as he realized that, oh, Evan's being super fucked.
Yeah.
He just stops fucking around. He knows that, I'm Devin Larrett. This is fucking Evan, blah, blah, whatever. Right? So he's just like, stops. He sits there, straight centered, whatever. Just fucking say go. I don't care. And right when they say, don't move, I go, what? And he gets an early start warning. He turned around, walked off the table, came back to the table and looked at me. Said, stop fucking around. This was the third time that Devin Laird almost ended my life.
That's great.
But he was so fucking mad that I was fucking around that hard. Great. And I almost won a tournament.
Oh, that's awesome. That's a good story. Oh
man, if I can tell the real parts of that I'm not allowed to tell right now, it's way better. All right, I'll tell you this though. I am glad that guy loves me.
Devin?
Because he doesn't like me all the time, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Well, there's things you need to understand.
He's so passionate.
I can piss people off better than anybody.
Yeah.
His whole family is pretty good at it, for sure.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm not the only Burgoyne that Devin thought about killing. He's probably got a whole jar full of splooge that he saved up every time he jerked off thinking about killing one of us. Okay, it's probably an exaggeration. He probably wiped it off like a normal person and threw it out. But he's definitely thought about killing a few of us.
Oh, man, that's funny.
That's fun, though.
Oh, B, you weren't even there. Arm melter in Petawawa at the warehouse. Brett kept humping his leg and trying to wrestle him in the bar.
Oh, man.
And Devin kept grabbing him by the throat, turning him around and walk away, and Brett would just chase him, try to tackle him again. He was so fucking frustrated, he just left.
That's so funny.
I don't want to kill Evan's baby brother right now, because if you kill one of us, there might be 13 of us sitting in the room right now that are like, you know what, Devin, we like you, but you just killed our baby brother. And it's over.
A posse has now been assembled.
Yeah, no. Now, Brett was being very ridiculous. We would have been A-okay with Devin getting punched out, or Brett getting punched out. Love you.
Yeah.
Love you.
But it was fucking hilarious.
Who was it the one day? Oh, yeah, fucking... oh, man. I mean, if there's anyone that deserved it, I guess it is old fucking Mocan. But TJ was all over Mocan the last time. I thought it was fucking hilarious because, he just locked onto him. You know what I mean? He picked a guy, and Mocan was that guy. He kept calling him, pretty boy and fucking putting his gut on him and stuff. It was fucking hilarious.
So this was on my birthday. When I had to fucking give TJ a choking.
Yeah.
Because he was going to hurt the razor. He was fucking around real hard, so I had to sort him out, right?
I was there. It was awesome.
And then the night went on, and TJ didn't fuck around on the table anymore, but he picked this one pretty boy douchebag on the team.
Yeah.
And he decided that he wanted to make this dude uncomfortable as fuck. So he kept calling him pretty and sitting down. I'm surprised he didn't start petting him.
No, he did. Like if Mo
Oh, he
kept
did
sitting
pet him?
down, TJ would come he'd park his right up on him.
Now he hasn't showered or put deodorant on in at least 3 weeks. And he's
TJ
370
don't-
fucking pounds. And if you make fun of him for being fat, he's like, what? Hulk Hogan was 370.
Yeah.
He smelled like fucking onions.
Oh fuck! Like a whole fucking shipping container of onions.
Oh, it was rough. A whole shipping container of onions that got left in the sun and forgot to be processed.
Yeah.
They rotted for 2.5 months. It was fuck.
And
All
there
right,
was
Ramadan.
also some potatoes lingering nearby, and those potatoes and the onions mixed. That is TJ scent for sure.
Oh,
I don't even know if I want to read Ron the Don super chat. Here comes all the stories that Evan can't refrain from telling.
Uh-oh.
Hey, I didn't tell any of the good ones. And all of the stories I told, I had to give the PG versions to
Oh,
because
yeah.
it is definitely not legal for me to tell the full stories most of the time.
It wasn't even PG-13. That was just a straight PG.
Well, I'm better at this holding back than I thought.
Yeah.
But we definitely did have some wild times in that fucking garage, buddy. And that's why I think all these 98 dudes still suck. They don't party hard enough at practice.
We do.
That garage isn't it isn't a garage. It's actually an alien spaceship. Is what it is. The
It's
Drunken
something.
Dojo is secretly an alien spaceship.
That thing needs to be put into a Hall of Fame of some sort eventually.
Yeah.
We're too spread out. Half the 98%
picture of like
are
Rogie
far away.
standing there with like a pitchfork, looking all confused. Yeah.
Ryan, what's the most fucked up thing that's ever happened out of practice with you guys?
Practice?
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't know. See, the problem is all of us 98%ers live far, like Burger's in our main little crew, but he lives 3 hours south of us. You know what I mean?
Right, Ryan. I'm asking the most fucked up thing you've ever seen at a practice in person. That's legal to tell on YouTube.
That's legal to tell
Oh
you.
man. It's like they're Amish now. They're over in Pennsylvania. They're being all quiet like the Amish out there.
We don't have electricity.
Yeah, man.
Fuck, we got all our igloos wired up here in Canada. We got fucking power and shit now.
Yeah,
I did go to one of Nitro's practices, and they were doing fireworks, and the fucking tube fell over and started shooting the whole fucking crowd up, and like people's trucks were getting pelted with fireworks.
I mean, that's not
That
bad,
was
but for a
amusing.
funny guy, you really suck shit.
Yeah, I mean, there's.
You suck dick and fucking pussy when it comes to telling a story, apparently.
I mean,
But,
I don't go
you
to
could have made
practice.
that way more fun.
I don't really practice, so I mean, I miss out on all the fun practice stories.
That's probably why
Chuck
Chuck Bardo.
is a funny practice.
Ryan, shut up. Your story sucked.
So Ryan didn't want to tell you the story of him walking around with a fucking dildo doing interviews, trying to get people to talk into a
I was
dildo.
trying to be PG-13 here.
Did you interview John Laba with a dildo?
John Laba sent me some serious death threats because he was picking on like some new guy and telling this new guy, like, you're a pussy, don't ever come to practice again. And I'm like, dude, that's not building the sport up. Like, now this guy's never going to come back. So we started arguing, and then I just went on his personal page and just wrote that he was a level 3 sex offender pedophile up and down his page. And he freaked the fuck out because I guess he's like religious now, and there were like people on there from his church and like his family, and so he sent me a thing. He's like, "You're fucking dead if I ever see you," and like this whole text message, and then he blocked me.
Oh man!
And then he's not going to tell you the story about. Then he's not going to tell you the story about how he put a box of dildos in the trunk of Dave Shell's car.
Oh yeah, I put a bag of dildos in Dave Shell's car. And
Why
then,
does he have a bag full of dildos?
Box. Where do you get a whole box?
Long
of
story.
dildos?
You know those suction. You know those dildos with a suction cup. So I got like this 16-inch black dildo, and at practice I stuck it in the middle of the table and was like practicing with it. You know what I mean?
Where's the video of this?
There's video out there. But people were like, what the fuck? So then I put him in a bag. I put him in a bag and I threw him in Dave Shell's trunk at this practice. And I forgot about it. So he calls me. He's like, I'm on the way to New York. I'm like, dude, you're fucking transporting dildos across state lines. And he's like, what are you talking about? And he pulled over. And sure enough, he found the bag of dildos and was like, what the fuck? And he was kind of all worked up about it. But it was funny. It was funny as fuck. And he returned it and was like, they were used. I think he used them.
Well, he used half of them, but only the half that didn't have
the best
chlamydia.
case scenario if you ever put a bag of dildos in anyone's vehicle. That's the best case scenario that can happen.
Yeah. I mean, I put him in there. I didn't think he was going to transport him across state lines. We were going to call like the state police and be like, there's a fucking guy, dude. We saw him put like a lady in his trunk, so that they'd pull him over and search his trunk and find the bag of dildos.
Maybe we seen the guy in the parking lot buying like blacks.
But we didn't do it.
Craigslist. Like just mad randoms off Craigslist are coming and transporting these used dildos. Oh, man. That's crazy. That's crazy business.
What's in the bag?
B, were you around whenever everybody started sticking the dildo on other people's vehicles? Were you at that practice?
No, I missed that one.
So Rogie's roommate had this huge fucking dildo, and he stuck it to Mulvihill's Jeep. He saw him at the drive-thru at Tim Hortons.
I heard about it though. Yeah, I heard about it.
And he just gets out of the vehicle, and he runs over to Mulvihill's Jeep to say hi, and just sticks this giant dildo to his Jeep. He's going through the drive-thru at Tim Hortons. Everybody's laughing at him, and because he's got this giant fucking dildo sticking off the side of his Jeep.
That's and awesome. It wouldn't come off either.
So he's all pissed off, and he freaks out on Goldberg. Get the fuck out of the Jeep and go get that fucking dildo off it right now. Right fucking now. Like losing his mind. Thanks, baby. Love you. So
that's great.
He comes to practice that night, and he doesn't know what to do with this fucking giant dildo. So he comes in, and then we talk about it, and he sticks it on I don't remember whose car he got it stuck on, but like right on the center of the hood. So when the guy leaves, he calls me and he's like, dude, there's a giant fucking dildo on the fucking hood of my car. What do you like? This is fucked up. I don't want to just leave it in the driveway. Like, there's kids and shit here. I don't want them finding it in the morning. Like, what the fuck? I was like, do you know which car is Alan Ford's? He's like, yeah, it's the fucking silver one right here, the Hyundai. He's like, yes. What do you want? So go stick it on the passenger side so he doesn't see it when he gets in the car. So he goes and sticks it on the fucking side door of Alan's car. And Alan calls me. Now it's like storming, raining. Alan's got like a 25-minute ride home. And he calls me freaking the fuck out. He's like, I just went under a fucking street light. And I happened to be looking through my fucking passenger side mirror when I went under it. And there was a giant fucking dildo sticking on my car, man. What the fuck?
That could have hit people walking on the side of the road.
Oh man, the size of that thing, it could have cut down telephone poles. Now, according to Alan, by the time he got home, it wasn't there anymore. He was like, I don't know. When I got home, I was just going to take it out the car and throw it out. But apparently it fell off before he got home. Maybe it did hit a person in the butt and they kept it.
Yeah.
Or Alan got home, picked it off the car and said, you know what?
Keep her.
I like this thing. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, it's his buddy. He has it in the tank that he used to have a goldfish in.
But the end of the conversation with Alan and I, whenever he was freaking out about it, was, well, man, Tag, you're it. That's the team dildo now. You need to put it on somebody else's car. You got fucked. Somebody else needs to get fucked. So, long story short, team dildo got fucked. So I got my buddy to 3D print these tiny little penises. And I took my wife's all of her stem cap covers off her car. So she got 4 little tiny yellow penises as stem cap covers on her tires.
That's great.
And she's been driving around with them for 6 months.
Now she knows they're there now, right?
Yeah, she found out about a month ago.
Nice.
And they're still there.
I pointed them out when she was at a school function.
And they're still there, Evan?
And she's like, you know what? I've grown attached to them.
Like every time I look at them, they remind me of you.
Yeah.
I was like, well, that sucks because that means two things. Okay, we got another super chat here. Ron the Don, what's in the bag? Nanya. Nanya's dildos.
Yeah.
I bet he has some toys.
Inside of them.
He had that.
And B, how much money do you think it's worth to send fucking Nanya?
He had that chick in the background.
I bet you could pack himself right full.
Send him like get it like a pig head. Get a pig's head from like a butcher and send it to him.
That's really fucked up. I'm pretty sure that's not illegal.
Why not? It's like you can buy a pig head for like a fucking.
Yeah, all you have to say is
butcher.
you just have to say it's like a teddy bear or something. You know what I mean?
Send it to him. Or put it in his mailbox.
Ryan?
That's fucked up. Yeah, you're right.
I thought you were really funny. But now I'm starting to think you're just really fucked up.
Yeah.
And I mean, all the quick-witted shit I thought you were funny with didn't come out tonight on the show, and now you're just going with fucked up stuff.
Well, Nanya was being nice to me, and the AWU guys were being nice. And I'm like, well, this is not like them.
Right.
I thought we were going to have some fucking drama. I was ready to argue.
Mad shit nonstop. But if they're face to face and they're polite, you're like, well.
I was expecting arguing. I'm like, I'm ready to fucking give some quick wit to these guys because they don't want to argue with me live. For fuck, you know, when they argue with me, it's like through a fucking message.
Okay, but you do want to argue with them live, right?
I'll argue with it. Yeah, if they would fucking.
So why didn't you start arguing with them live? When he starts telling the story, be like, no, Nanya.
You can't even get a word in.
All that story that you were talking, well, fucking interrupt him. Fucking ask me to put the hand up. I'll hit the mute button. You know, and then be like, hey, all of that story is exactly how I remember, except the whole dildo that you kept fucking power throating.
Yeah.
Something.
I mean, he's not hard to get worked up. I mean, we just got to fucking mention Ryan Ross's name.
I think the guy actually blocked me on YouTube, though.
Who is Ryan Ross? I'm unfamiliar.
He's just like an arm wrestler down here. He arm wrestled when he was
somebody that Nanya was arm wrestling with. So obviously he's not very good. There's no reason for you to be familiar with him. He
started a team, and Nanya went there to his barbecue, and fucking a fight started. Some weird shit. I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't know how I got dragged into it. Just because some guy mentioned it on our.
Well, you heard Ryan Ross's side of the story, but Nanya's side of the story is they arm wrestled. Nanya crushed him over and over and over. Yeah. I wasn't being a dick, but I would go to this side of the pad and then smash him.
It took 3 episodes for you to get the full story from this.
How are you doing that stuff and still trying to say you're not being a dick? Because you are definitely being a dick if you're doing that.
Yeah.
For one.
It took you
2
episodes to get the story out of him, though. Like he didn't tell it.
That's not the first time I had to hear the whole story either.
Right.
So if you notice that I wasn't paying attention, it's like I don't fucking care. But you know what?
Right. That's why,
I'm live and I don't got to talk. So
dude, he reached out to like Artem and all these people. I'm like, dude, they're not going to give a fuck about this stupid story about people they don't know. Like no one's going to have you on to just fucking tell your side of the story. But you did.
Well, here's the thing. I was hoping with a couple of you 98% guys on. Now, Chuck Bardo, I did not send you an invite to this show.
I did.
Ryan.
I noticed. Ryan, I did not tell you could fucking send one to him. Like,
I took it upon myself because I knew the AWU guys were going to jump on.
It's kind of fucked up. I mean, I would have said yes, but
nice guy.
That's fucked up.
I sent
you don't just send those links around, buddy. Like,
hey, Evan, and in my defense, I asked Ryan, is it okay with Evan?
And I said, absolutely.
Well, you're right, except you didn't check.
No, I just said that I did.
Well, Chuck can actually arm wrestle, so.
I went to one of these practices they had at this team punishment. They invited us. I get up there. So me and a friend of mine, we go up, and every time I go somewhere, I take a table with me. It's a good thing I did. I showed up, there was 8 guys there with 1 table.
So?
That's not good.
There was not a whole lot of practice going on.
There's a whole lot of drinking time then.
Yeah, but they weren't doing that either.
So you run it king of the table style. You stay on the table until you lose, and then fucking, start practicing with another guy. Like, everybody's getting fucked up in a short time. 8 guys, 1 table. You can definitely get everybody exhausted.
Except me.
Well, yeah, because you got exhausted walking over to it.
Let's keep it. Yeah.
He got exhausted turning the wheel to turn the guy's driveway.
Trying to get out of my fucking car.
I got out of the car, and by the time I was done my fucking Philly cheesesteak at the table, right. I could barely breathe.
Yeah. It's a fucking foul to hold a cheesesteak and fucking the peg at the same time.
No, it's a fucking foul not to have a Philly cheesesteak in your hand while you're arm wrestling.
That's right.
So I was at practice the other night, and none of the open level pullers on the team were there.
Yeah.
But there was a lot of people at practice, right? But so we practice at a clubhouse. There's always a lot of dudes having fun, hanging out, whatever. So this particular night, we probably had 40, 50 people hanging out and 6 arm wrestlers, right? So people start arm wrestling, and I'm hanging out with all the guys, whatever. I grab a beer, and we got food and shit. I grab a few slices of pizza and some chicken wings, throw it on my plate, and I walk over, and somebody's like, "Hey, Evan, you gonna arm wrestle with me?" I'm, sure. So I go over, and I got my beer and my plate of food, and I set it on the table, and I'm arm wrestling, and I'm switching between having a sip of beer and eating a slice of pizza, and all of a sudden, everybody that was sitting there, holy shit. Are you the coach? Yeah. You're not fucking coaching. You're just being a cocksucker. You're just sitting there eating and drinking while arm wrestling with these guys, making them feel like assholes.
That's what a coach does.
Well, in my defense, these are new guys that are considerably smaller, and they're doing everything right. I don't need to stop them.
Yeah.
They're doing everything right. And we're also warming up. We're not maxing out or anything, right? We're just going through the motions. We're working out. Why can't I eat while we're doing this?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not?
I would think holding on to somebody and letting them work while I'm eating a chicken wing or having a beer is far less of an asshole move than just smashing rookies nonstop.
Was it these non-arm wrestlers that were making these comments?
Yes.
Figures.
They don't get it.
But on the other side of things, when Alan Ford got to the table, I did that to him too. But now I was doing it to be an asshole.
Yeah, yeah.
But I can't do that to him right-handed, only left. Right-handed, it's I gotta hang the fuck on and still usually lose. The guy's pretty good.
Makes sense.
Chuck, who is the biggest win you've ever had in your career?
My biggest win. Probably
Kate Bardo.
No. I pulled a tournament up in New York, up in Syracuse, and I got a win on Chris Myers.
Chris Myers isn't bad.
That's a good win.
Because I saw you pulled Mulvihill before, right?
No, I've never pulled him.
Not at that same event?
No, the video I had was him pulling Paul Lynn.
All right, because I remember him. I thought he pulled you and Myers and several others in the one event. Not the time he pulled Paul Lynn, but a tournament there.
No, I've never pulled Brandon.
No?
Nope.
I do drink a lot.
I would pull him.
But Chris Myers is a bad dude.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
And he looks like you, if you're drunk enough.
Yeah, if I was drunk enough, yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, if I'm drunk enough, you guys look the same.
Yeah.
Bald head, goatee. Ryan would probably do you.
Oh, yeah. I don't even need to be drunk.
No, the problem there is I'm too old.
Yeah, you're not my type.
Yeah.
What if you had a Philly cheesesteak on his butt?
I mean, that would be tempting.
See, like Ryan always has to come to the events after the kids are done pulling.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Not allowed within 500 feet of children.
I hope to God that this is a joke.
Yeah, no,
It is.
I have a daughter.
But I have a very real story relating to this
Oh, God.
with me.
Uh-oh.
So I had this 1979 Ford Econoline
Oh, Nanya's back. Jesus.
with the teardrop windows and shag carpets in it. Like, this is a
Nice.
dirty fucking creeper van.
Right.
We removed the Ford emblem from the front grille and had the Playboy logo put on. And there was a bumper sticker on the back that said, "Don't laugh, your kid could be in here."
Oh.
Now, that wasn't my bumper sticker. Somebody just decided it was funny to put it on there.
Right.
And then somebody else decided they wanted to put like pinstriping down it, except all the way around it. But instead of pinstriping, it was like rainbows and ice cream cones.
Nice.
And so I'm driving this van. Like this is my work van. So when I got it, I didn't want to like pay the money to get it professionally painted. So fucking trim clad, matte black, you know?
Right, yeah.
This was a creepy fucking looking van. And the shag carpet was that like rusty orange color in it. Like it was a fucked up van.
Oh, nice.
Right. But it was my work van.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do this roof. And it just happens to be across the road from a schoolyard.
Right. Oh, Jesus.
So I ended up drinking an awful lot while we're doing this fucking steel roof.
I don't believe that.
Well, I'm not lying. It's a real story. So the van was parked across the road, like on the shoulder of the road, right behind the school playground. Yeah. Now it's over the summer. It's not during the school year, but still, it's fucked up, right?
Right. You're still near a playground or something.
But I can't drive home because I'm fucking hammered.
Right.
So the van stays there overnight. And then it stays there Saturday night and Sunday night. We work Saturday and Sunday too. Yeah. Monday morning, we finish the roof like at noon or whatever. And I drive home. I got pulled over immediately when leaving there. Immediately.
Oh, man.
They were sitting there waiting for that fucking vehicle to leave because somebody's got pulled over. Why the fuck is this van parked behind a schoolyard?
Yeah, right.
So I get pulled over. And the cop comes to the window and he's like, well, we're going to need your license and registration. I'm like, is there a reason you pulled me over? You can't pull somebody over without a reason.
Right.
Like, I didn't hit a roadblock. I got pulled over.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the reasoning behind this, officer? I had a report of swerving and drinking and driving. I've been driving for 500 fucking feet. Don't give me that shit.
Yeah.
I've not been swerving.
Even drunk, I can do that.
I had a creepy fucking van parked behind a school, and you're making sure. And I get it.
Yeah.
I am A-okay with you pulling me over and lying to me about why. I would rather you do that than just let that shit be happening because it's fucking creepy. Right. I get it.
But you can't look in the back.
Especially with the bumper sticker.
Right, yeah.
And then the cop looks at me. He's like, hey, aren't you that arm wrestling champion from town?
Oh, nice.
I was like,
fucking right I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he asked me for my autograph. I mean, it was on the big ticket that he gave me.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I had to sign the ticket, but whatever.
But he did give you a ticket?
No.
Oh.
He actually asked me for my autograph.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, though.
Yeah. But he would not admit to pulling me over for why he pulled me over.
Yeah.
He looks at me, he's like,
"Here's your creepy van and bumper sticker."
He looks at me and says, "We had a report."
Right.
Swerving.
Fucking Karen called and was like, "This van with this bumper sticker near the school."
I swear to God, I refused to drink and drive while I had that van for a reason.
Dude, you know Tommy Lee?
Like from the Pamela Anderson video?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's a new wife.
When you made that movie, did you actually get to see Pamela's tits?
Yeah.
Nice.
Fucking awesome. So Tommy Lee, right? He has a new wife. And I noticed that she has huge fucking thumbs, right? So I make an entire Instagram page about her thumbs being huge. And like zooming in on them and just doing memes of her fucking thumbs. So he literally is messaging my Instagram like, hey, guy, you're a fucking asshole. Take this page down. And her too, right? So then this fucking Netflix special comes out called American Meme that Paris Hilton made with Tommy's fucking new wife. And she's on there, and all of a sudden she's like, some fucking asshole made a meme of my fucking thumbs, and she's crying about it, and they put my Instagram on the fucking show. And I was like, dude, I just fucking won like the Troll Olympics. I feel so fucking, I'm like, I'm in a Netflix special for trolling. Isn't that great?
That's actually really impressive.
Yeah, I thought so.
But why couldn't you be fun whenever I had you on here?
I'm on here now.
You just like,
well, there's
rolling when nobody's there.
They're just not arm wrestling related.
You talk all this shit about nobody wants to talk to you live, and then there's people live, and you just sit there with your thumb in David's ass.
That just shows you how vain these fucking celebs are, you know? She's like, the one thing I could never change my whole life, my thumbs.
My thumbs, right.
You dirty motherfucker. How dare you talk about
fucking really worked up about the fucking, she was like practically crying in the fucking video.
Bro, I would have been like, yo, 50,000, send that. No, fucking, I'll forget ever.
You know what pissed me off the most? Is Netflix edited the number of followers I had to make it look more extreme.
That's so funny.
Yeah, I was like, these fuckers edited my followers just to make it look like more serious. Assholes.
Is there any way contact send a message
Netflix
to them
and be like,
say,
if you're
hey,
gonna use my fucking my account on there, I want to get some money out of this.
You got to tell them, hey, you know what? Come on the podcast one night. We'll talk about it, and then I'll delete it.
Do a contract.
Oh, man.
Dude, that's
so funny.
I've had some stupid things happen in my life, dude. Like, I hit this old lady with a pillow when I was younger, and it blew up in our town. And it was on the front page of the paper saying the Manchester Pillow Bandit has been caught, right? So I'm like, all right, fuck it. I go to court. I had to go to jail for a month for hitting someone with a pillow because we had to yell out pillow fight and then like hit someone a couple times with a pillow. So my buddy calls me. He's like, dude, put the radio on. So I put it on. Howard Stern's fucking going, some fucking idiot from New Hampshire just fucking hit an old lady with a pillow, like told the whole story. And I was like, fucking right. I thought that was fucking awesome.
Oh my God.
But I couldn't really, like all these news fucking, or radio shows were trying to have me on their shows locally because they wanted me to sign pillowcases. And my lawyer was like, you're absolutely not doing that until we go to court.
What?
Yeah. He was like, if you make
you could have paid your lawyer with the pillowcases.
No shit.
Sign the pillowcases, let your lawyer sell them. You're like, just take the case for free, you dipshit.
So then when they're booking me for this month in jail, they were like, do you have a gang name? And I was like, yeah, of course I do. It's the Pillow Bandit. So no joke, like 10 years later, I'm getting pulled over and they're like, is your gang name the Pillow Bandit? And I was like, oh shit. They fucking, you caught me.
Oh my God.
They keep track of that shit, dude.
So Evan, we're gonna get Ryan to tell another funny story. It's actually an arm wrestling story.
I don't have
we want Ryan to tell us the story about when he met John Brzezinski the first time.
John who?
John Brzezinski.
You like shit your pants or something?
John who?
Yeah, John Brzezinski.
John blah blah.
Yeah, him.
Okay.
So the first time I meet him, Chuck, like a bunch of people are standing behind me, and I go, you know, you just grip up with them, and I said, man, your thumb is bigger than my penis. And he fucking gave me the weirdest fucking look. But from that point on, he fucking remembers me when he sees me now. He's like, there's that fucking idiot that said my fucking thumb's bigger than his dick. Weird. And all these guys are like, I can't believe you just met John Brzezinski, and that's what you thought to fucking say to him. And I'm like, he fucking remembers me. Does he remember you?
He like maintained like really aggressive eye contact as he was saying that.
Yeah,
Like,
he just looked at me like, "Did you really just say?"
Did you
this
shake
to me?"
his hand and then just rub his thumb as you were saying it?
I just grabbed just his thumb.
yeah.
I didn't grab the whole hand. I just grabbed the thumb, dude. And I was like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah. Because there was a weird thing going on where John's like, he's grabbing my thumb and he's associating like he's grabbing his dick right now, and he's like, this is kind of gay.
Right.
And he's like,
He
and it's
gave me
awkward.
that look, like, "What the
It's
fuck is
very
this
awkward.
guy doing, dude?"
Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
awkward.
I
But
get
all
it.
these guys were like, "You idiot! Why would you do that? You're embarrassing yourself." I'm like, "Sorry." So, but he remembers me. More
Here's
than
the thing: when you
the
have
other
no self-confidence whatsoever, embarrassment's not a real thing.
Right, exactly. No one's gonna make fun of me more than I make fun of myself. So it's like, what's someone gonna do? Call me a fatty or something?
I thought Nanya was gonna try, but fuck.
I thought they were all gonna attack me, and I was like, no one's saying shit right now. They're all being very friendly.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, look, that goes both ways. I think the whole lot of you are bitches.
Yeah, but we don't really talk shit about the AWU guys all day long like they do about us and their stupid.
No, they hate you for
all
no
day
reason
they're just
whatsoever.
fucking, and they say all this shit, but face to face, nothing. Which, Robert Kelly has always been nice to us when it's just us. As soon as he's in front of David in their little chat, he talks shit about 98. But then when he comes on our show or he's talking to us, he's all nice. Like David, he has to hate us in front of David for some reason. It's weird.
I just see a bunch of pussies. And
Yeah.
you're included.
I'm the biggest one.
Well, I mean, that's stature out of this. You're all pussies.
Huge pussy. Mostly labia.
So, like, have you ever, like, ran into, like, Bam Margera, like, mangled at a bar? Or...
Oh, dude. So me and my brother used to own like 2 or 3 tattoo shops down here.
Yeah.
And, they came in and got tattooed once, and we all went to a party after, and like Steve-O tried to like date rape a girl, and like everyone kicked the fuck out of him and tossed him out of this fucking party. Like fucking beat the shit out of this loser. And all those fucking guys are at like Bam would come in to get a tattoo, and fucking someone would like ask for his autograph, and he was like too good to do it. I'm like, what a fucking douchebag. They're all a bunch of just druggy fucking losers. Fuck those guys. Hold on.
That's so funny.
That might be the best story I've ever heard on this show. Was gang beat fucking Steve-O.
Yeah. Exactly.
He's trying to literally like this girl comes running out fucking screaming that he tried to like rape her while she was passed out. We were like, that's not
Steve-O was trying to be fucking rapo, and he fucking got it. That's good.
Right. Fuck him.
You never have a good intention when you're trying.
We got to get him on the podcast and ask him why he tried to rape that girl.
I am A-okay with having this conversation live on my podcast if we can figure out how to get him here with you.
Yeah.
Except he's going to say it didn't happen, and you're going to sit there quietly looking like a fat piece of shit.
First of all, those guys are all bitches.
I mean, how much do those guys have going on now? I mean, they'll probably come on. Like, fucking.
I got 600 fucking subscribers. Come on my show.
Hey, Nanya's got some message you can have.
If you like send Ben Margera like a beer delivery, he'll probably come on right away.
Yeah.
Send like a 2-4 to his house. Maybe a bottle of whiskey if you really want to spice it up.
Fucking drugs, whatever. He'll fucking come on.
Oh, Bam's a total fuck up.
We should.
Steve-O's apparently all clean now and shit. So
Steve-O sounds like so fucking weird.
Apparently he was down a real dark path when he's fucking date raping hoes, getting fucking beat down, you know?
By just local fucking guys.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in that situation, especially when there's a bit of booze involved, they don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like you're catching it.
Dude, I got the Unabomber tattooed on my hand.
That's fucked up.
So I got it way back. So now that I arm wrestle, and people are like, "Why do you have the Unabomber on your hand?" I'm like, "Because this is my explosive hand."
It explodes right down to the wrong pin pad.
The tattoo makes sense now when I say that, but once they arm wrestle me, they're like, Fucking waste.
Nah, and then you explain to them, you ever want to match that fast?
Oh.
Explosive in the wrong direction. Oh, shit.
Oh, my God. You know what's funny? This Nanya fucking clown.
He's still going in there.
He's still in the chat.
Grondin,
saying that I fear him.
What did I say?
And you got some nerve.
Why do I got some nerve?
I don't know, for beating up
What did I do
Steve-O,
now?
and Nanya's like, that's my favorite heroin brother. And I don't know.
You've got some nerve.
Oh, man. Is he just like one of these uncomfortable guys who showed up at your practice and like you can't get rid of him now? Or
Well, that's what the guys at Punishment said.
Well, that's what the guys in the chat were saying too when this dude was talking. It's like, that's the guy you stop off because, you know, he asked to borrow a fucking strap for the next practice. So you stop to drop it off. And then he stands in front of the door and just talks for 4 hours while you're trying to leave. And you're like,
well, Nanya will admit, he'll admit that he's very abrasive. So not a lot of people like him.
well, apparently you're two-faced because you talk shit now that he's gone.
Two-faced.
Yeah, man, you're like a penny.
I haven't said anything.
Two-faced and not worth much.
I haven't said anything that we haven't been saying the whole fucking time anyway.
You didn't say it when he was here?
The meth thing?
Anything. You didn't fucking say anything when he was
brushing
here.
his teeth. I asked him if that was meth paste.
And it got ignored.
And
then you sat there quietly putting your thumb up.
I was trying to let him tell his story because I thought it was going to come to like a pinnacle.
You just sat there quietly because you thought he was going to come.
Yeah. I was hoping.
I don't know, buddy. I don't know. I was really expecting more out of you.
I'm sorry.
I got to tell you, I was super disappointed with you as a guest until I kicked everybody out. You got fun after I kicked everybody out.
Because there's all this hype and build up, and then it did not deliver at all. I'm like, oh my god, this is sad. This is sad.
Now, in Seth Rogen's defense,
kind of human.
It's tough to fucking talk while that dipshit's talking. I talk a lot, and I sat here just shaking my head. What the fuck is wrong with this dude? So I don't want to put up a poll.
Start his own podcast.
But I would like to ask the panel on the show tonight.
Yeah.
Should we do a panel?
Well, you guys. Is it like immoral to fucking beat this dude?
No.
I mean, clearly he's not there, right?
I would say he probably has a lot of those coming. Like, I imagine you bump into that guy at like a drugstore or something. You know what I mean? And he just gives you a full blown blast. You know what I mean?
Wait, where are these stores that you can buy drugs?
I don't know. Like I was like a Shoppers Drug Mart or something. You know what I mean? But
okay. Those
whatever you call it, you know.
Are these only in
That's just not what I had in mind whenever I thought of him at a store for drugs, you know? It's like a bodega for meth.
Bodega.
Yeah. That's where I thought you'd run into that guy.
Yeah. Gripping a 40.
So B says
gang, apparently.
It's A-okay to stomp that motherfucker out.
What am I saying that he's saying keep that energy? I haven't even been saying anything.
Maybe he's talking to me.
You're yelling at me for being a pussy and not saying anything, and he's like, Grondin, stop running your mouth.
Dude, like, I mean, you guys live in America. I mean, like, he may get murdered with a wrench for apparently being a two-face.
I'm gonna fucking barricade around my house with boats.
Yeah.
He won't. By the time he gets to me after burning them all, I'll fucking be gone, dude.
I call
Big B, there's a comment addressed to you. Top Roll King says the real Big B would be blazing hard. Who is this replica?
Oh, fuck. Nancy, I require marijuana. All right, it's taken care of. It's now taken care of. Thank you, Troll.
Chuck, is it immoral of me to stomp this fucking dude out? Like, should I?
Do it.
No.
Like, is he all fucked up and we should cut him some leeway? Because, like,
he's a consenting adult. Unless he's like off his medicine or something, then I'd say it's okay.
Well, what if he's just never been properly diagnosed?
I call that a personal problem.
Maybe that can be part of the match. Like you said, you want him drug tested and all that, and metal detection.
Look,
and
I didn't say drug tested. I said I want a blood test done.
A blood test.
Yeah, like I don't want to be getting the
metal
fucking
detector.
hemp and shit from this dude.
Maybe we have to see if he's on the spectrum also.
Oh, 100%.
You know what I mean?
But like most people are on some sort of spectrum. So that's, you know what I mean?
Oh, Beef's so high, he's fucking floating around in the clouds here in the stars.
Soon to get a little higher, my friend. Soon to get a little higher. Oh, thank you, Troll.
Ryan, can you explain Ron the Don super chat?
Yeah, fuck that guy up.
Oh.
Hashtag FTG is our.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
I got a button. You just press. Fuck that guy.
But I get it. I get it now. Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
And then fuck that guy up.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I can see.
But it was like fuck that
concern.
guy up.
Top row. Is that Artem or an imposter?
I don't know, man. I don't want no fucking diseases I can't get rid of from that fucking dirty prick's blood.
And if he's on the spectrum, then you're going to get a lot of heat.
I don't think I can actually get downs from fist fighting somebody, but I don't want to get HAP or something, you know, the HIV or some weird bullshit floating through New Jersey.
Yeah.
Something not curable.
Yeah. And I'm allergic to penicillin, so like we got to be careful.
So what do they give you instead of penicillin?
Amoxicillin.
Mind your own fucking business.
Some other cillin.
I actually wouldn't mind taking amoxicillin again. I took it once when I was a kid. It tasted like bananas. The problem was the swelling all started in my wiener.
Oh.
And if that's the only place the swelling stayed, like I'd be okay. Maybe I wouldn't disappoint the wife for a night.
It's like
you peaked at a young age.
Instead of penicillin, I take Valtrex. Man, now he's mad at me. Now he wants to have an argument in the fucking side chat, not on here.
Ryan, why couldn't you be fun when you were like, you know?
He has a lot of free time on his hands. Of course, he wants to have a side chat.
I was trying to let him tell his story because he had never gotten the full story out to you on your show. It was like partial each day. There was like a build up to what the pinnacle of the story was.
Oh my God, who gives a fuck? Some guys fought over a barbecue. Can we move on, please? Jesus Christ.
I did something and I don't know how to fix it. Fuck. Does anybody know how to close this chat? There it is. Okay.
Oh, I don't know.
I will invite Nanya back, except I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, because once you remove them, they like can't get in for
ever
particular show.
That might, you know what? That might be
for
the best. One might say. One might be
back
for the
on
best.
here. I want to fucking.
Yeah, but I mean, we might finally get these guys talking shit.
Fucking Dave Shell's like, I'll come back on.
I don't want Dave Shell back.
Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood.
He has bored the fuck out of me long enough.
Jesus. Dave Shell's still awake? Is there like a different...
I think
does he live in a different
talking
time
about
zone?
the bag of dildos in his trunk, like, got him all riled up.
Man. That's so good, though.
Chuck had to fucking tell that story. God damn it.
Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one.
Ron the Don, I basically would like to have Nanya back so I can kick him out again.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is Sparta, man.
My headache just started to go away. Holy fuck.
I just sent him a new link, but I don't know if that works.
It might. We'll find out. I mean,
we shall see. We shall see.
So when I come on, I wanted to hear what the fucking story was because I haven't heard the story yet. I haven't really heard any of this shit yet.
Yeah.
And I still don't understand what the fuck is going on.
The goddamn version. the version Ryan Ross told
All I know is
so similar
like,
to his story that it's like, what the fuck were you mad about his story for?
I mean, the only part of the story I heard was Evan and him were going to fight, and I just think Evan's going to beat his ass.
No one's touching Coachy. No one puts their hands on Coachy. That's it.
You know, I'm like,
well, there's arm wrestling uncensored. Nanya is boring, but let's talk about it for the whole show.
Getting called out on the chat for doing it.
Look, here's the thing. I'm not some UFC level fucking pro fighter. I'm not.
I don't think he is either, though. You know?
Right.
Yeah. That's what makes it interesting.
I'm also not a world elite arm wrestler. I'm not. I'm not belonging on a stage with fucking Prudnik and Morozov. Like, I can't arm wrestle against those guys. I can't fight against fucking Ngannou and fucking Stipe and all these dudes. But you know what? I'm a fuck of a lot closer to that level than Nanya is at any of this shit. And I will fuck that dude up. I will fold his fucking laundry while he's still wearing them. Fuck
are you
that
arm
guy.
wrestling him before this fight also to dominate him in both realms?
No, he's arm wrestling one of the two dipshits I don't like. Shell's supposed to arm wrestle the other one.
Oh.
Yeah, there's Hunter and Palmer.
The one Nanya's
arm both fucking fucked.
Palmer's a fucking
we should have a super match between that guy and who's that guy that got punched out by the referee?
Dabo.
Yeah. Dabo. Yeah, that would be a little one.
Now that'd be fucking content.
Yeah.
No, he's way too big to put up against those guys, man.
Razor.
Like, this is a 200 plus pound man. He's like, what, 215? That's like full grown man sized. You can't put him in here with these little dudes. That's almost as unfair as putting him in there with me. But in this situation, it benefits me, so I'll allow it.
Oh, Hunster's asking what he did to you.
What did I do to you, man?
It's nothing that you did to me. It's just everything you say is like weird and creepy. Unless everything you say, I can't tell the difference between you and Palmer from your little chat heads. I might be confused. I might be hating you for no reason. But I don't care. I hate you anyways.
Weird and creepy isn't fucking cool, man.
Palmer's a weird fucking dude.
Yo, Big B, we're trying to get Razor to do the promo for the fight.
Yeah. You have you got $4 and a couple coupons. You'll get them.
Some CVS coupons that are the length of your fucking full body.
Oh yeah. I'm sure that'll entice him.
Oh my God, this is hilarious.
I just want to know when and where this is going to happen, because I might have to take a trip to fucking Texas.
Yeah.
You might have to take a trip to fucking New Jersey if you were reading this chat.
Bro, I want to go to Texas.
Why is he saying more shit?
2 things: barbecue and fucking hog hunting. I would actually like to do both at the same time. I'd actually like to be eating barbecue while I'm hunting and shooting a feral pig. That would be pretty good.
That's how you really dominate their species.
Yeah.
You're eating one of their cousins while you're killing them.
Yeah.
You know?
So, you always gotta be elevating things. You know, I live up here for a reason. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I think Nanya might be one of those feral pigs. I am quite positive he's so upset because somebody pinned him down and told him to squeal like a pig.
Like Deliverance?
It might have been a Pulp Fiction scenario, but I'm leaning towards Deliverance with that guy.
Squeal like a pig.
Either way,
he got
fucked around real hard. It may have been a gimsuit dude. It may have been a hillbilly. Either way, he has been upset by somebody.
He's angry, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know why he's calling me out.
I just thought it was hilarious when he started giving me his psychoanalysis fighter profile of me.
Oh my God.
About how I've only ever done jujitsu.
Hey, Nanya, you should meme him. Be Buffalo Nanya. Be like, would you fuck me? Oh man.
Who do we? Oh God.
Buffalo
Do we have Evan or Hunster as the tic-tac-toe winner? Are you guys like super skilled tic-tac-toers or something?
I am actually.
Like,
I mean, there is a cheat code to
the
tic-tac-toe.
same level you are as an arm wrestler?
Right. And it doesn't matter where you start. Wherever you start, if you get to start, it's a draw unless you're a fucking idiot. And if I get to start, it's a draw unless you're an idiot. But if you're an idiot, I win.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So you're winning, right? So you're saying you're going to win that pretty easy.
Tic-tac-toe?
Yeah.
It's impossible to lose if you're not an idiot. Literally. You need to know 3 fucking moves. The board ain't that fucking big. You need 3 fucking moves.
Yeah.
And if you know those 3, you cannot lose. Impossible.
It's not fucking
Yeah, we're going all wrestling style. Like 3.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man.
God damn.
So I'm gonna go down there and I'll whoop Tucker Keaton's ass. Then I'm gonna beat the shit out of fucking Nanya. We might want to change these rules to, instead of fight goes to knockout, but to goes to beating until shitting pants happens.
He said his full name tonight too.
Just make sure, just make sure I'm with you, Coach. I got to keep an eye on this guy. He seems a little unpredictable. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, blood panels. And there's a metal detector all the way into the cage because this is a fucked up dude.
You gotta watch. You gotta guys can't keep your eyes off guys like that. You know?
Well, here's the thing: if you want to get into a fucking like weirdo shootout scenario,
that's what
I want to know ahead of time,
dude,
so that it's not me that shows up.
He's that guy. He's one of those guys where like the mother calls the police, like he's having one of his episodes, and they show up and light him up, for no reason. They just fucking like, we are not taking a chance. Just fucking light this motherfucker up.
Man, why weren't you this fun when he was still on here?
I was waiting to hear this story.
Bro, that comment, he just wrote your name on his list. I guarantee you.
Oh, dude, while putting on lipstick.
Yeah. He was on the list beforehand. That's why I had them both on tonight. But then they both turned into fucking pussycats talking to each other.
The funniest thing that was funny to me was he sent me a message saying like he was going to sue the 98% for defamation of character.
Oh, my God.
Because I let Ryan Ross say that, say the wrong thing or whatever. And I'm like, you're going to sue me for defamation of character for just listening to some guy's story, but you went on Evan's channel that has way more followers and they called you a meth head for 2 hours, and that's not defamation of character.
I don't know. Homie in the chat was saying some real things about him. He seems like a pretty sus character. Guys like that wouldn't be hanging around in my circle. I'll tell you that much right now.
That's right.
Just saying, boys. Just saying.
There you go, Catholic again.
He's not.
Listen, you talk all this shit. You get fucking clowns like me hanging out with you.
Oh man, I only hang out with you like in a very select setting.
Yeah, when you want to learn how to arm wrestle.
I don't
think
that
we're like, you are never meeting my friends. I'm not telling people I hang out with you. You're a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
But at least you're honest about it.
He was at Nitro's fucking barbecue.
Bro, that's how you not get invited back to a barbecue. I'm just
saying. Just fight people.
Yeah. Who's this hippie?
Fight some newbie that's never arm wrestled before.
Who's this guy that looks like he does all male porn and just showered to come onto a podcast?
Listen, he's the
my hair's dry. It's just slick back.
He's the mastermind behind all the memes, Evan. He's the meme guy.
Now, I can appreciate that, but is there any way we can just have you on a black screen or something?
He's very difficult to look at.
Yeah. It is. I can't help it. Sure, you can turn me off here. I'll just put memes on.
Bro, I don't know, man.
I just put up memes.
You guys will start watching your backs. That guy seems unstable.
I know, and he's in our area. It's not safe.
He's like, I know it's funny, but like, I mean, I want
him on his way to my house now.
Yeah.
How come I can't see what he's saying?
He's not saying anything now. He's not in there.
No, it was in a chat on Facebook thing.
He's in the AWU chat, probably fucking going ape shit right now.
Yeah, he is.
I'm not a member there.
I'm gonna fucking kill Ryan.
Oh man, I don't know. It's a weird dude. The more this guy talks, the less I care about how bad they hurt him.
I love that one with Paul Italia and Engen.
Is Paul Italia going to hate me now that you guys are on here?
Yeah, probably.
Well, that sucks because I don't have a problem with Paul at all.
I don't either. He has a problem with us, though.
He has a problem with us. Yeah, we don't. I mean,
yeah, you made fun of him.
Yeah, that's it.
I pick on him a little bit. I make fun of a lot of people, though. I don't just make fun of him.
Yeah,
I get it. I make fun of everybody.
Right.
I even told me the one night, like, dude,
sensitive like
I
that.
will not be mad at you in the morning if you punch me out tonight, because I'm fucking drunk and I'm making fun of everything.
Right. That's how we are on our podcast. Like, we just make fun of all of us.
Yeah, no holds barred.
Nobody cries about it.
All
though.
that savage shit.
But Paul Italia gets like genuinely upset if you fucking talk about him.
Whatever. I mean,
yeah,
I like what Paul does for the sport.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I get why people fucking get hard on him a little bit, but the dude's making real matches happen.
Matches happen, absolutely.
And I love it.
So what? He pays him in illegal marijuana fucking money.
I don't give two fucks if it's legal or illegal. Look, man, you were barking up the wrong tree if you want me to have your back on that one.
No.
I give zero fucks if they're having fucking. Is that Devin as a Tiger King?
Yep. And Levon as the Tiger.
Oh, that's amazing.
That was.
I never actually watched the show. The wife did, though. Did the Tiger
pussy.
King ever get fucked by the tiger? Because it'd make a lot more sense if it did.
Oh, he's in jail.
Buddy, I heard that guy was fucking more than a tiger. Yeah. He was having fucking orgies with the alpaca, fucking ostriches, you name it. Dirty motherfuckers.
His own employee males.
Am I the only one that the favorite part of the Devin Levon match was whenever Levon pinned Devin, lifted his leg and like jerked it at him?
Yes, that was great.
And look, like Devin's my guy. I love that guy.
Yeah.
But that was fucking amazing. That is like the very best moment of Levon's career. I've never seen it do anything else that was cool.
Oh shit! Dan Schwartz just said some Italians asked him to stop posting as an Italian, posing as an Italian. They don't appreciate the representation. Man, that's an insult.
Oh man, that's rough.
He's in Italy.
I gotta piss again.
Don't pretend you're Italian. You're fucking embarrassing right now.
That's funny.
Why has Chuck Bardo stopped in to drink beer with me and never had to pee yet?
He just pees his pants.
I had one beer.
He's fucking prepared, dude. He wore a diaper.
One fucking beer. You came on the show to have one beer?
That's all I brought with me, yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Drink my own urine. Because it's sterile and I like the taste. Burger, are you at work?
Yeah.
All right. So would Nanya be someone that would like be one of your clients there?
No, he's far too high functioning. Hate to say it.
Just wondering.
Where am I?
No, I my old job maybe, but I just think he's wound up, man. It's hard to tell.
Holy shit! I took a piss for like a minute, and your fucking face is back. What the fuck?
Oh, well, I'll go back away. There we go.
There we go.
Oh, look at that. There's a meme.
You know what? After talking to Dave Shell, I don't like being the professor anymore.
Oh shit. Dave Shell is probably still watching.
Who?
Dave Shell.
Probably.
He's probably still sitting there watching.
So Dave Shell.
Now, if anybody has any type of questions, hopefully something that will fire up one of the panel guests, I would like to hear it.
Get someone fired up. Everybody here is just chill and fucking relaxing. No one's gonna get fired up whatsoever.
I know, it's fucking boring.
Yeah. I thought those guys were gonna try to start an all-out fight with us. I was like ready. But they fucking, those AWU guys hate us.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's easy to talk tough once they're not here anymore. I'm starting to really understand why they talk the way they do. Now, I also understand that they're total pussies, right? So they talk tough when you're not around.
Yeah.
But you're no better because once they leave, you talk your shit.
Not really. I mean, I haven't said anything other than that they didn't say anything really.
So they're talking shit 98% of the time, except for the 2%
that they're on here at the same time as us.
Exactly.
Yeah.
2% of the time they're in front of me and I don't say shit. And I just wait until I can get Berger to make a meme.
He'll make a meme for you.
I don't even know who any of them guys are, to be honest with you.
Who?
These AWU guys. I have no idea who the fuck they are.
Well, I added their chats because I got invited to theirs and not yours. So I guess I'm not allowed in yours or something.
Dave Shell's in there, isn't he?
But yeah, he is.
Yeah.
But they actually have some real arm wrestlers in there.
They do?
Yeah.
Who?
There's a few that are actually like legitimately good arm wrestlers.
God
yeah, I honestly just have no idea who the fuck
they
they
put
are.
on matches like fucking Damon Ransom versus fucking Robert Kelly.
Right. So they're going for the whole shock factor bullshit, all that stuff.
Like the oddball ones.
What's wrong with it?
Nothing really. I mean, I watched it. I went to that fucking tournament and watched that match.
Man, if you can show me something that gets me interested in the match,
yeah,
I want to see it.
All the lead up of those two talking shit to each other made me want to go see it.
My favorite AWU match was Danielle and Robert.
Which happened at our tournament though.
Which happened at 98% tournament.
Yeah, wasn't that fucked up? We stole their match.
Isn't that why they tried to close down your shit?
No, that was Paul Italia. And like Matty Craig.
I don't believe that for a second.
Matty Craig is an odd dude.
Yeah, I'm not going to get onto that guy tonight.
He might be outside your fucking window. He's that type of guy.
I don't know what that means, but
I remember watching.
I'm just not dealing with Matt Craig tonight.
Yeah.
I
watched. You're going to put your last name twice on Facebook. There's something probably fucking weird.
Fucking right.
But I don't believe for a second Paul Italia actually tried to get your event canceled.
No, he didn't. They didn't actually do it. They talked about it.
Well, I can see him doing that.
Yeah, they were in a Tennessee chat, and they were like, "Let's fucking close down Winter Blast by like paying all their super match guys to not go to the fucking tournament and shit like that." And one of the guys arm wrestling at our tournament was in there and copied the whole fucking thing and sent it to James Reed and me. And we were like, what the fuck? And this is right after Paul was like, I want to truce you guys. I want a truce. Let's not fight anymore. Let's get the sport big. And then that conversation took place like 2 weeks later. And I was like, you know what? Fuck that guy. And I made that cardboard cutout. And I brought it to Winter Blast. And everyone defiled it. And it was a good time.
Oh, no.
Especially Tim Bresnan. Especially Tim Bresnan.
Oh, Timmy was so rough on that. Like, he looked like a Colombian girl on one of those fucking chat cam fucking bullshit.
Dude. Tim was fucking Paul Italia in the face with his thumb. It was hilarious.
I can't believe you didn't have a speaker set up for it to go guck, 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 guck. It was rough.
Good.
Now,
And
I
then-
find that shit hilarious. If somebody made a cutout of me and had somebody fucking it, I think that's hilarious.
Laba got so drunk,
He stole it and then mailed it
took
to
the
you.
Paul Italia home with him in his truck and woke up in the morning and he was like, shit, I didn't mean to steal this. And he mailed it back to me. It was just fucking.
You know what's really funny about that? I tried to steal Jonathan Labo one night.
I mean, when he gets.
I'm not kidding.
You could.
No, I seriously tried to. I tried to stuff him into the fucking hatchback trunk of a Nissan Micra so I could take him home and have a fucking pet John Laba to drink with.
Nice.
And
he's fun. He's
I
a fun
almost
dude.
had the motherfucker in that trunk too.
That
And then
sounds-
Jody
that sounds
Larrett
fun for, like, 3
decided I
days.
was not allowed to steal a human being.
He's a fun dude, Lava.
Oh no, we had a great time. We were drinking all night. It was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, he's
But
fun.
at the end of the night, like, no,
Yeah.
you're coming home with me.
You
I'm
didn't want it
keeping
to.
you.
You didn't want
I
it to
want a
end.
drinking buddy. And I tried to steal him. I tried to stuff him in the trunk.
That's
And, like, there was a physical altercation. I was stuffing this dude into a trunk. Now, this is a big man. He's like 6'5",
Yeah.
320.
He's not little. Yeah.
And I was stuffing him into the hatchback of a Nissan Micra until Jody Larrett wouldn't let me. And then Artem hit me with a truck.
Jesus.
Twice.
Shit gets-
Both times in the nuts.
Oh my God.
And that is a real story. But there's a lot of backstory to that that is also super funny. But I, in fact, did try to steal John Laba.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Next time I see him, I'm going to remind him of that.
I had him on the show one night and we were talking about it.
Yeah.
He kept calling me an asshole. He's like, yeah, you just fucking like started manhandling me and like muckled on to me and like wouldn't let me go. Like you were stuffing me into a fucking hatchback. They really thought it was funny when Artem hit me in the nuts with a truck.
Oh my God. Was it a Russian truck?
So, Coachy, have you thought about doing like a Snake River thing, but the other spot, obviously now?
Yes, in October.
October. So, have you talked about this yet?
Yep.
Okay, so I missed it.
No, I haven't talked about it live. We're still
Okay.
like super prelim planning. I'm talking to the boys at the clubhouse and yeah, we're gonna build the big stage and have that shit all set up. And we're just not sure
And their son. That's funny.
how we're gonna run this event because we like doing our events differently, right? Like the last time we did an event, it was one weight class, right? Heaviest to lightest, and everybody just kind of pulled their way through. And every time you won a match, you got a ticket, and somebody was going to win $1,000. So as long as you weren't the one guy that didn't win a match, you had a chance at winning $1,000. You didn't have to win the tournament to get the biggest prize. So we had a really good show. It was awesome. Everybody loved it. But we don't want to do the exact same thing again. We're sorting out something else that's fun.
Okay,
But we are working on it. Everybody should plan to be ready for October, though.
Okay, cool. And then, is it gonna be like you think like tourney style and super matches, or like more super matches, or?
Not a clue yet.
Okay.
Not a clue yet. But it will be fun. And everybody loves coming to the Valley.
Yeah.
Because we might be dumb shits, but we know how to fucking party.
Oh yeah.
I'm planning on having at least a dozen strippers at the event.
Oh, that's a draw.
And we don't hold events in the Valley that you don't need ID to get into.
Yeah.
Also, Nanya and his dad's fucking card in his wallet. We won't let him in. We don't deal with that shit.
I mean, you can let him in, but he might not be fucking walking out there.
No, we won't let him in.
Now, for this fight, are you going to train or just go as is?
That's none of your fucking business, Ryan.
Yeah.
But
Honestly,
I'll tell you this.
You'll probably end up getting Steve-O'd. You know what I mean? That's probably what will happen.
Yeah. Steve-O'd.
Once we get this sorted out, if it's actually happening,
yeah,
I will quit smoking.
Yeah. At least for a little while.
And unfortunately, I will probably have to shut the channel down. Because I'm going to quit drinking.
Deep training camp.
And I'm literally going to show up to train wreck this dude's face.
More than
I know that I don't like losing. I don't like losing arm wrestling matches. And those don't cause me facial bruises. I need my nose intact for like drug use and stuff, right? And my mouth gets fucked all up. How am I supposed to drink beer?
Yeah.
Right? If this dude punches me in the throat, how am I going to drink a beer? So
Right.
I plan on getting hit a total of 0 fucking times and mashing this dude's fucking face in.
Is this a bare knuckle or is this with gloves or what?
The original agreement when he challenged me was Pride FC rules.
Okay.
So, because he said, I'm a wrestler, and if I try to take him down, he wants to kick me in the face, which is cool. Except he forgot that I'm a wrestler and he knows nothing. So I'm going to pick him up, turn him upside down, spike him on his head, take a step back, and punt that motherfucker's head right off.
That'd be great.
That is literally the only game plan I have.
I mean, that should be a pay-per-view situation. You know?
I don't give a fuck what the promoters make as long as I get my 5K.
Right.
I will kick that piece of shit
Bro,
in the face.
bro, fuck him up and put him in a straight twister. Straight twist his ass up.
Twister?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Man.
Like a double titty twist.
B, do you understand the complexity of getting a position to get the twister off?
Yeah.
So I literally will have to beat this dude into like the point where the ref's about to stop it and then stop beating him so that I can adjust position. So I can half take a fucking back to do this.
Yeah. Well, you can also just make him think that he's gonna get up. You let him get like belly up for a second and fucking lock it in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the twister's not one of those moves, man. Like that's a fucked up spot.
That's a good.
Like, why couldn't you ask me for something easy like a go-go plata?
Oh yeah, exactly.
Captain Obvious said, "Do it like."
I thought about like a good neck crank, but then I'm like, nah. Twister that'd be a shitty position to be in. It's a good one.
Oh, it's super fucked, but you got to take like a half mount and then get behind him to reach around. Like, it's a fucked up way to do things. Like, what if I just like from mount go to a go-go plata and I choke that motherfucker with my shin bone?
That'd be, or mounted triangle's cool too, but like
no, not a triangle, a go-go plata, like my shin bone.
Yeah.
Into his throat.
Yeah. It's okay.
Man,
okay.
Twister. Seriously?
It's okay.
So back when I was doing all this shit, anytime I would fuck around with like one of my buddies or something, one of my brothers or something would yell out some fucked up weird move. Twister, go-go plata, something like this. Which means that's the only move I'm allowed to go for.
That's great.
Right, but I'm also giving them kids rules. So they're allowed to punch me, and I'm only allowed to go for this move. Right?
Yeah.
So I know how difficult it is to try to force somebody into that move if that's the only thing you're allowed to go for.
Yeah.
Like, you got to give me a few options.
If he's talking about kicking you in the face, I'll also accept a good knee bar.
Knee bars suck. I mean, a heel hook will destroy a knee real quick, but knee bars are fucking terrible.
Captain Obvious said to do it blood sport style, like a kumite, where you got to put your fucking. He's like, wrap your knuckles and put them in fucking broken glass, like.
Yeah, but that was kickboxer, not blood sport.
Yeah. Kickboxer is the one that had that.
Yeah.
Bloodsport was the fucking Van Damme fucking weird fucking.
Well, they were both Van Damme.
Yeah,
but
the original one, yeah.
Bloodsport.
Bloodsport was with that weird fucking Asian bodybuilder dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I actually have a very personal connection with Bloodsport.
Do you?
I do. Repulsive Gravity sent 999. Is that a sticker or I don't know? I thought it was a super chat, but it's just a hippopotamus spinning in a chair. So I don't know how that works. How do you read a super chat? It's just a hippopotamus spinning in a chair. Okay, well, I think I covered it. Whatever. So the Bloodsport personal connection.
Yeah.
In Pembroke, we have this weird little dude that runs a tattoo shop and the MMA gym. And I went to this gym. I went to several gyms back then. But this one, the official martial art that we did was Dukes Ryu Fudoshin Bujitsu. Which this guy labeled as the very first MMA martial art.
Yeah.
So I am literally the first green belt in the world in mixed martial arts. So there.
Nice.
But being called Dukes Ryu Fudoshin Bujitsu, Dukes Ryu came from Frank Dukes, who is the founder of the sport.
Right.
Apparently, my coach there was a top student of Frank Dukes.
Yeah.
And
that's cool.
He took over doing the Kumite had a very long hiatus after the Frank Dukes thing.
Yeah.
But when it came back around, my coach
was in it.
Stepped in and he fought
some of those
under
Asian
that banner, right?
Yeah.
And won 2 years
nice.
in a row. And then
cool.
the Kumite got shut down.
Right.
So he was the reigning world Kumite champion.
And then UFC 1 came out.
No, this is way after that. This is probably 2006, 2007.
Oh, so the Kumite was still around like later. That's crazy. Yeah. That's cool.
Well, according to him.
According to him.
I mean, you can Google this because I never have. So whether it's real or not, I don't know. But this is a story that we were being told.
I believe you because Nanya believes in you.
Fuck that guy. So he was the reigning Kumite champion. Now, it had been shut down for a few years due to the violence and whatever else, blah, 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 blah. Now, they did evolve it into you're not just standing there in your fucking shorts fighting. You actually wear bodysuits. And apparently it was all fucking sciencey and shit. Yeah. If you got hit, these sensors would register. So it was padded enough that you didn't die because, these guys are lethal martial artists.
Right.
So there's no dying, but if you registered a kill shot, match is over.
The dying part was the appeal.
Well, this is why I think he's full of shit.
You can't die.
Right.
Now, I did wrestle, and I was pretty good at it.
Yeah.
I also learned jiu-jitsu at another club. I had an Olympic wrestler as my coach at a different club. And then I had to travel into Gatineau to train with, you remember Fishby?
Gatineau? Like Gatineau Park?
Well, B remembers Dom. So we were actually trained at the same gym in Gatineau under the same, so he was a Muay Thai world champion, Crew Sasha.
Is there a nice state park in Gatineau?
There's plenty of fucking nice things you got now, especially the hookers. But so I had all sorts of training everywhere else. And Frank Dukes was coming to do a seminar in our little town where I'm like, so you got the Hanchi and Senshi, whatever, you got the head coach and the top student that helps teach everything.
Right.
which is me.
Oh.
And Frank Dukes is coming into our fucking club to put on a seminar.
That's great.
And the owner tells me I'm not allowed there when he comes.
No.
Yep.
Why?
Because I actually can fight.
That's retarded.
And Frank Dukes is a very proud man.
That's bullshit.
And if he tries to show me something that doesn't work, I won't let him do it. And then we're going to end up in a real fight and he's going to bite my nuts off and kill me or something.
That's
so basically what I got told was code for you're going to beat up Frank Dukes and everybody's going to know his fucking shit's bullshit. So we can't have you here when he's here.
Like Steven Seagal.
It was something like that. It was like super fucked up. Now, look, Frank Dukes is like fucking 80 years old here.
Right, yeah.
Right?
Past his prime.
And apparently he was still willing to like just fight anybody to the death. It was fucking weird. But I was not allowed at the seminar when I was one of the coaches in the gym.
That's weird. Why didn't they just say, don't do anything with him? Like, still let you watch her. That's weird.
I offered that scenario. I'm like,
Yeah.
well, what if I don't, like, I won't change.
I don't have
I'll
to
come in
engage.
street clothes,
Right. Yeah.
just like watch the show. Like, I'd like to meet the guy. Motherfucker, they made Bloodsport after this dude.
Right. So
Nope,
you lost that
was not
opportunity?
allowed in the gym.
You should have killed your teacher, and then you would be the teacher.
Well, here's the fun part. The teacher was 130 pounds.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
And telling us that he was the reigning Kumite world champion.
That's a stretch.
He also got beat up by Robin Black. Much music guy.
No. That fucking tomato can, weird looking fucking shitty bun.
He got beat up by that dude. Well, claiming to be the
scam
world
artist?
reigning Kumite champion,
No.
telling me I can't show up because Frank Dukes is there because they don't want Frank to kill me.
Listen, man. Fucking
Something fishy's going on.
Stevie Wonder can see that that's fucking straight bullshit. I'll tell you
Look,
that.
and that's not me blowing my own horn here trying to sound tough.
No, anybody who loses a fight to Robin Black, civilian and or professional, it's fucking no Kuma fucking nothing.
Well, here, check this out. So the guy that was my coach said that wouldn't let me do that. I had one of his insignias stitched onto my gi, right? And I showed up to my other training place, and the head coach there took one look at it and told me to take my gi off.
He's like,
what do you mean?
Disgrace.
Like, you're not wearing that fucking patch on your gi here. Not happening. Like, look, I know the other gyms you train at, and you've got legitimate, real athletic coaches. You're not wearing that fucking patch in my gym. I don't care if you train with them, but you're not wearing that shit here.
Bro, you want to hear something funny? And this is a true story. So I got a buddy of mine who shall remain nameless, but he fucking hated Robin Black. Like, he met him in person. He thinks he's such a bum. He just didn't like the guy. And he trolled him, just trolled the shit out of him on fucking Facebook. So, like, Robin Black would, like, message you, like, hey, man, just leave me alone, man. Come on, man. Please, just leave me alone, bro. You know, Ben just never stopped. He was just relentless on his shit. Like, so funny, Robin Black.
I don't actually think Robin's that bad of a dude.
I don't know. I don't know what he did to piss my boy off to know my business, but my boy doesn't fuck with Robin Black. You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't think he's like a good person or anything. Like, I don't want to hang out with the guy, but any interactions I had with him. Now, he did handle it rather well. So we had one altercation with Robin Black outside of the fights one night where, well, you know Duckfoot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my baby brother. Now, when I say my baby brother, I can't call him my little brother because he's a fucking ogre.
Yeah.
So I call him my baby brother. And we're outside the fights one night, and Robin Black comes over to say hi to us. And Duckfoot just starts tearing into him. He's drunk as shit and doesn't give a fuck.
Please tell me the story ends with him being grabbed by the wiener and raised in the air, like with his wiener. That.
No, Adam didn't let him do it.
Okay.
But he was trying to.
It's a signature move there. He will grab you by the wiener and pronate you, like your whole body. He just lifts you up by your wiener.
Okay, now this is a real story. So that same birthday party we were talking about where B and I sat there while B got my entire house hot box.
Yeah.
My daughter. So I got a daughter that's like legal age and shit. Her boyfriend came over to meet the family, get fucked up for Dad's birthday. And my youngest brother looks at him and is like, "You better got a big enough dick to please my niece."
Oh.
And the guy's like, "What in the fuck?" And he reaches down, grabs him by the pecker, and picks him up and starts pronating him for hammer curls. He just picks up like a 160-pound dude and starts pronate curling this fucking dude by the dick.
Yeah. And he ate it dry. He took it dry. He sat there. Uncomfortable. It was obviously because he'd been sexually abused in that moment, you know? And we were just laughing like the hyenas that your friend describes, you know what I mean?
Oh, my God.
It was uncomfortable and hilarious. And it's not the first time he's grabbed a man by his gear.
That's all.
That is actually how Mulvihill started arm wrestling.
That's his go-to?
It is his, I'm one of his go-tos. He has a whole trick bag. That's just it's in his trick bag, you know?
He will pull any trick out of the bag that he thinks is the most offensive in the moment.
Yeah. I mean,
but we wouldn't have Mulvihill arm wrestling if he didn't have that trick bag, so can't hate all of it.
I mean, most people are going to give up if you fucking pronate him by the dick.
Nope. Kid got a boner. Brett set him down, looked at my daughter and said, "Good for you."
Are they still currently in a situation?
Oh, they're still good. Yeah.
That's good.
And not living here, so like fucking.
Holy shit, Dave Shell's still in the fucking chat.
Oh my
God. What's
God.
wrong with that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't sleep, dude.
Wow.
He's fucking always he's got to take screenshots of everybody's text so he can pull them out on.
Burger, you're actually allowed to turn your camera on. It's actually not that offensive. It's being weird now.
Burger.
Appreciate it. I was looking for more memes. I got this one from today.
Oh.
Okay, no, seriously, get out of the way. I like this one.
She was holding the two shields like that, so they do.
Burger, get out of the way. I'm looking.
I'm trying. Sorry.
I love Gabby.
Is it better this way or
Dude,
this way?
she's a beast, man. Jesus Christ. See her forearm? She was fucking out angling fucking Bowen.
I have never looked at
Easily.
her forearms in my life, but I love her. I would like to see Gabby in the WAL to see if she can handle 9 inches instead of 7.
Uh-oh. Dan Schwartz is talking shit about Chuck in the chat.
Yeah, Chuck's not even watching. Chuck's going to fucking sleep.
You're not dynamic enough, he said.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Tell him to quit. He needs to quit pretending that he's Italian over in Italy before they throw him the fuck out of the country.
Chuck, have you not been a ranked puller in your life?
No, never.
How come you didn't ask me that question?
Because I know the answer. You've never won a match. How the fuck are you going to get ranked?
I mean, there's got to be some sort of ranking I could identify as like a child.
What would you? No, you know what? I don't think it's legal for me to get into the rankings that you'd qualify for. So, Burger.
Yo.
Where are you ranked currently?
Yep.
13th, right?
In North America. Is that the hook?
Yeah, it's in the hook.
So is that why you don't have a 98% background anymore?
We kicked him out.
You kicked me out officially tonight, I guess, right?
So you're not a 98 guy anymore.
No, of course I'm a 98 guy. I started there, and I'm still a 98 guy. I'm only 154 pounds. That makes me less than elite already. That's strike one.
Oh, so you're going the whole weight class thing.
Well, a little bit. It's kind of like your left hand thing. It's who really cares about it, you know?
I don't like you.
No, I'm joking. I honestly, I just had to talk some shit for real. My left hand's better than my right, so
Okay, but
which isn't recognized. But
so you're not a 98% guy anymore, though.
I guess not. I guess if you say so, you know. But
Like,
deep
does
down,
it make you feel bad to leave all your friends behind? Like, are you still allowed to talk to them?
and they let me.
Pay no attention to what Evan's saying. He's still a 98%.
No, he's not.
Listen, we're not.
You are ranked in North America. You are not in the 98%.
We're not gonna lose our fucking meme guy because of you.
No, but I thought the 2% is just the tippy top, the Levans.
Right.
I am far from that. I am not that at all.
Well, you are out of your goddamn mind. When you've got 1,000 arm wrestlers in the States in each weight class, and you make the top 20, you can do the math out on that, but it's well above 2%, dipshit.
I'm going to ask the math professor, Dave Shell.
Fair enough.
Man, if you can't figure out the math on that on the spot, you are in the 98% of something else. I'll guarantee you that. Actually, you're in the 2%, but on the wrong side of things.
Some sort of spectrum.
So how does it feel to be like not in the 98%, but part of the 98%?
It actually feels good because part of the
you just look down on everybody?
No matter where you are in your journey, you have been or will be part of the 98. Because I started there, obviously.
Right, everybody started there,
for a minute,
but you're not there now. So do you just like walk in there and flop out
but maybe
all
the
3 inches
like
on the table, be like, fuck y'all, motherfuckers.
Maybe we should get some special shirts made for rank 98ers.
I mean, you should get a 2% shirt.
Right.
But supporting of the 98.
Right.
You're a 98 supporter now. You are no longer a 98%er.
Is this a nice way of getting fired? Like you've been promoted to customer?
You got promoted to get the fuck out.
Man, Fox 8-Ball really hates AWU, huh?
No, he really hates
Cotlow.
No. It's the other dipshit with the stupid fucking hair, Halfman. Jonathan Halfman.
He just said AWU racist cunts.
Yeah, but he's only really gearing that towards Halfman.
Gotcha.
Who won't arm wrestle me?
Oh my god, he's going off.
Holy moly, is.
I love it.
I love Fox 8-Ball, and he wishes he could smoke a joint with Big B. I'll tell you that.
Why isn't he on here? We need that energy.
Because we wouldn't understand a word he fucking says.
Oh, really?
Heavily accented.
No, I do some like conspiracy theory podcasts where it's not online or anything else.
Yeah.
I just host a Zoom call and invite people that like talking about fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And I just sit back and drink beer and listen to these guys go off on everything.
Nice.
And it's hilarious. And Fox 8-Ball gets in there and I can't understand a goddamn word the guy says.
We're thinking
it's like
about
watching Braveheart.
We're thinking about doing a non-arm
English
wrestling
with a Scottish accent. This dude speaks some other language that I've never heard of with a heavy Scottish accent.
That's great.
I don't understand a goddamn thing he says.
We're thinking about doing a non-arm wrestling podcast just called FTG. Just fuck that guy. And same thing, like have like conspiracy theorists on it or fucking hookers, whatever. Try to make a hooker cry live. Stuff like that.
Like panel or
what?
How are you making her cry with
We're just
panel?
gonna make her cry. We're just gonna be mean to her.
Oh, like that fucking show where they have the ugly bitches on the couch and they just like say terrible things.
Yeah, like we'll just talk shit to them until they fucking just leave our fucking podcast.
That's actually really, really mean.
Yeah. Maybe get a priest on there.
I don't know if I like you guys as much as I used to.
They fucked up shit to a priest until he just leaves our podcast.
Now, if you can pick one of the priests that have been identified. I'm in.
Yeah. Right, like a legit pedophile.
Yeah, I mean, random hookers that didn't have a choice. Look, God bless their dirty souls. We need them in our lives. You can't do that to them.
I mean, I've been to churches, and I always felt like, why not me? And why did other kids get molested and some not?
Well, I can tell you why I didn't. Because I was an altar boy, and I was in the choir.
And you didn't get molested? Did you feel gypped?
It's a bit of a long story that is definitely not legal for YouTube.
There you go, Burger. That's an old school.
But long story short, the priest regretted his words that day, and it wasn't my blood on my gown.
Was he trying to talk you into something?
Yeah, he got halfway into it. How would you like to? And then it was his blood. And like, that shit didn't taste like wine.
So you almost got chosen.
I was chosen.
Yeah.
And declined the opportunity to be one of God's children, I guess. Anyways.
TJ's fucked up. Dude, isn't that a pretty accurate depiction of each person? You got Dave Shell in there.
Who's the fucking weird dude in the center with the towel?
Dave Shubich. He wears short shorts to tournaments and shit.
Are you the one in front of him?
Yeah, that's
Burger holding Burger's hand?
Yeah.
That's what.
Burger,
Are you that fat?
Burger made me look much fatter than I actually am because my belly does not hang out.
And Chuck's not that short.
And Chuck's not that short, right?
Hey, who's the hot dude in the green sports bra?
That's Danielle.
Oh, is she one of you dipshits?
Yeah, you know her. Yeah.
You know, I like Danielle. She's awesome.
Dude. Yeah, she's cool as shit.
She's not 98, though.
She's been a huge supporter of us since the beginning.
Yeah, but she's not 98.
Well, we like to think of her as 98.
I'd like to think myself as 98. I love the shit you guys do, and I love the whole premise of 98.
You do like it?
Yeah. I think it's awesome.
You've been in the fucking group, and you didn't even know it.
I've never seen a notification for it. Nothing.
Oh, really? I just looked.
I'm not in the chat.
Said you were in it.
No, nothing.
Oh, maybe you got sent it but didn't accept it.
Dude, I much prefer the 98 level of humor over the AWU.
Well, Evan, for all your, kind words, we'll put you.
I got told I'm not allowed being in the 98.
You're allowed in there. We did.
Yeah, I mean, you let Burger in still,
dude. We kept inviting Michael Todd in and then kicking him out nonstop.
Tell Michael Todd that you only let him in because of his left.
Hey, there we go.
Now, I would way rather support, like, in this fight, I would much rather be repping 98 than AWU.
Oh, we appreciate that.
Appreciate that.
Except I'm a 2%er, so I got to go the other way. And it's not mine. I'm not making that choice.
They don't have any 2%ers that fucking like them. Fuck
yes,
them.
they do.
Well, maybe a few. But I just don't like they just purposely try to start these fucking crazy dumpster fires.
I do.
Back.
And I'm pretty sure you love that everybody starts dumpster fires. You fucking start dumpster fires.
I know.
You sent Grant a picture of a dick on a thumb.
No.
Yes. You said it live on my fucking show.
That started some serious fucking trouble.
I was there watching Friday night where you kept claiming you were talking to John about this, but no, you were on my show.
I was confused. I must have been drinking too much.
I drink too much all the time, and that's one of the very few things I do remember. I'm not allowed being a 98 guy because I'm too fucking good, which is terrible because I go out of my way to make sure I'm a piece of shit human being and not good at anything.
I have a homie that no matter how much he drinks, he never blacks out at all. He remembers every single crazy drunken miscreant adventure that he's ever had.
Is it me?
No, a friend does. Someone I know.
Okay. I didn't think it was me. I was about to call B out like you're full of shit. It's definitely not me.
Oh, it's not me either. I'll tell you that.
So why can't it be a 98?
You can be.
If I wear a 2% shirt with a support of 98, can I have one of those?
Yes. Well, you got a package on the way to you, so you better like it.
No, it got here and it's sitting in the corner. I won't open it.
Dude, we need 98% alumni shirts.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did you see-
alumni.
Did
That's
you
a
see
fantastic idea from the hippie dipshit.
Did you see Devin open
That
our
was
shirt?
one of my first arm wrestling nicknames. Was it
Hippie dipshit?
the hippie surfer? I think.
I like hippie dipshit better, but
Hippie
whatever.
New one, yeah.
I do
might
like
work
this
better.
alumni thing. This allows
Yeah,
us to be
98
part
alumni,
of
though.
something that I really do enjoy. Now, I like the idea of arm wrestling uncensored. Just
Yeah.
fuck. They get
Idea of
some
it
of
was
these
good.
fucking dudes in there that are such fucking weirdos. And now I appreciate uncensored.
Right.
There's no reason to censor these dudes just because everybody thinks they're idiots.
Right.
But fuck those guys, they're idiots.
Fucking
I
right.
agree with that. I'm not for the censor, and I don't want to shut anybody up. But if you can turn them off if you don't want to hear it.
You don't like it, don't read it.
Yeah, it's simple as that.
Yeah.
But people like it.
Inviting me to that fucking chat, and I just keep.
It's like the National Enquirer for arm wrestling.
B, are you gonna smoke any weed tonight?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Fuck, bro. The weed I have is fucking growing out here in fucking space. I smoked like a half ounce already. I gotta take a small break.
Okay. So I do like to partake in a little bit of chiba every now and then. Fucking B, this prick, hands me a fucking joint the other day. I took one puff and I got picked up by some dude, and I had to like Muay Thai elbow that motherfucker in the head. Well, first I had to hand the joint back to B so I could get like positioning.
Yeah.
But I was like one puff in, and I'm like, "You're a motherfucker!" Like I'm all fucked up.
Yeah.
How am I supposed to go back to arm wrestle now? Because I can't fucking think.
Yeah, he went and drank like 3 beer to try and neutralize it. It didn't do anything.
Nope, fucked me up. Okay.
Are you going to quit smoking weed when you start training for this fight too, or just cigarettes?
What are you fucking retarded?
As his marijuana advisor, I would not advise that.
No, I would keep smoking it. Yeah,
Ryan,
keeps you limber.
you might need to back down on the Philly cheesesteaks. You are starting to get fatty brain tissue, making you say crazy, stupid things.
Bro, the second I go to Philly, I'm hitting like every single one of like the top 5, let alone top 10 joints.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just getting slutty in Philadelphia cheesesteaks. Like, I want to see the pinnacle of what the fuck they're working with out there.
Listen, don't go to the stupid ones that everybody says are good, like the fucking touristy ones. Those suck.
Yeah,
you gotta go to like the little unknown ones.
Definitely listen to Ryan. This is a fat dude from Philly.
Right. Yeah. Don't listen to these fuckers that tell you like go to fucking Tony Luke's and these fucking famous ones downtown. Those all suck.
Dude, I'm telling you right now.
I'll make you a list.
What I'm having for breakfast, lunch, dinner while I'm there is the same thing. It's gonna be Philly fucking cheesesteak subs.
Yeah, just drink.
No mushrooms for me though. Just no mushrooms. That's my only thing. I don't fuck with that.
Yeah, fuck mushrooms.
The mushrooms have to fucking do something for me.
Bring your own mushrooms. Sprinkle them on there. You be like that. Get them mushrooms on there. B, I'm gonna roll a joint right now. We're gonna see if it passed your test.
All right.
And then once you see me roll this, you're gonna have to tell Nancy she's fired.
Okay. I mean, there's always positions in the company. You know what I mean? For a man or a woman of those skills.
Fighter Frank said,
that was terribly rude.
Fox 8 Ball needs a shirt because he would represent us.
What?
Fighter Frank said to get Fox 8 Ball a 98 shirt. Because he would rep us at Arm Wars.
Oh, man. If you can get that shit sent out to fucking Fox 8 Ball.
Yeah.
Do it.
I would do that.
I don't know what your shipping and shit costs, but Fox 8 Ball, that dude.
Most places I ship a shirt, the fucking shipping is 10 times more than the fucking cost of the shirt.
Always.
Yeah, like Australia's expensive.
Who the fuck's in Australia that you would send a 98 to beside Ward?
Ward.
Okay.
That's what he's Jake Ward. He's our
That's it. Any other name, you're
he's a good dude.
But Jake Ward, that is the epitome of 98.
Yeah. Dude,
love that guy though.
He's the first guy we interviewed on our 98 podcast.
That guy actually gave up the time to go on your piece of shit show.
Listen, he didn't have his podcast up and running much yet.
That's right. He was early.
This is way back. Yeah.
Man, still nobody watches my shit, and I haven't been on there.
Would you come on ours?
Man, I'd love to be on your shit.
No, I mean, would you come on?
You would definitely come on your
like
shit.
Live, like Godzilla style.
Yeah. Fucking, that's what the people want to see, or at least Dave Sherman.
We're always busy on Fridays.
So here's the problem.
Yeah, we come on Friday Night Lives.
I'm a little self-conscious about how dehydrated I am all the time, and it wouldn't be very impressive.
It's all right. I came on yours and I was on.
Dribble out.
I don't think I've ever seen him drink a water, to be honest.
Who?
No, I'm just kidding. He actually rolls around with a huge jug of water. He's pretty well hydrated. He has a man-sized jug of water generally on him at most times.
I only drink water, coffee, and beer, and that's pretty well it. You know what? I actually peer pressured some dude into a beer on the weekend.
Dave Shell just corrected me.
He asked for one of these, Jay, the alien that got second.
Yeah.
Jay's an awesome dude. But he ordered one of these strawberry kiwi fizz things. It's like a White Claw or something.
Yeah.
And I made fun of him. Like, how are you supposed to be a man drinking that shit? Get a beer like a real man. He's like, oh, okay. I'll get a Coors Light. And then I made fun of him for Coors Light. He's like, well, fuck, I'll have a Canadian. So he gets his Canadian. And then I made fun of him. You just let somebody peer pressure you out of what you real want. That's not a man. You know what? Give me one of them strawberry kiwi bullshits. So I drank the strawberry kiwi bullshit while he drank the Canadian.
Oh, man.
That's the kind of fuckery you deal with around here.
To be fair, he also did give me shit for drinking a Coors Light. So at least he wasn't.
Yeah, but that was actually offensive.
Yeah. Honestly, I was thirsty and it looked cold. I seen it was cold certified, and I was like, "Yep." I'm like, "That'll go down the hatch." I just wanted to chug a fucking drink, you know.
Well,
for some reason,
you guys should hop on ours one time. Say hello,
dude,
to the 90% universe.
Found out that your shit was live on Fridays.
Yeah,
literally this Friday, but I was just fucked. I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
There we go.
I mean,
he's wrapping it up here.
It gets kind of out of hand on there. Like, if you're not,
isn't that the point?
If you're not hated in some circles, you will be after.
That's fair.
Yeah, because I'm worried about that.
Yeah, I know.
I got to get some filtering happening here, and then we'll get some judging.
Paul Italia be texting you, and Travis.
Well, there's a difference between you and I, Ryan. Travis would never talk to me that way.
True. That's true.
He tried once.
Dude, he called me on a 3-way call once with fucking Paul Italia and someone else. And they were like, can you 98%ers please stop making fun of Barry Bourne? And I'm like, what the fuck kind of phone call is this? Like, you guys are like top level fucking arm wrestlers. Well, not Paul Italia, but Travis, and I'm like, and you're telling us not to pick on Barry Bourne? I'm like, that's never gonna happen. Like the guy fucking is a fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
Like,
Right.
you
But
know,
what
like,
they saw with Barry was
money sign.
opportunity.
Yeah.
Opportunity
advantage
to make money off of the less fortunate.
Yeah. You know what? I
had, like,
contacted
money.
Paul early in that, telling Paul like, "Yo, dude, he just put Barry just put a post out saying how he's got all these emotional disorders and things like that." And I was like, "You might want to go easy on publicizing old Barry Bourne here.
Yeah.
Poor guy's like
dude,
sick,
he
and
got,
you're
like-
using it for views.
He
It's
had
no
like
good."
a family member die, and he got a bunch of money, and I'm pretty sure Travis and them helped him burn through that fucking money real quick with all the shit they were having him fucking involved in.
Fuck, I imagine Travis was
Yeah.
pretty good at that.
Oh, fuck.
He's probably opened up his new pizza restaurant there.
Dude,
The fucking meth addiction that Barry was dealing with, I think Barry fucking burnt through that money real quick himself.
yeah.
Did you see Paul Italia stepping up to Hermes?
Oh, with no shirt on.
He got snuffed. He got, like, he just fucking walked away from him. That's fucking great.
That was funny.
But why?
Yeah, I wish I knew the context of everything and how I
He
even
was
got
like,
to that
why
point.
does this
So I just
guy
saw the
have
quick
his-
clip.
Why is this the only guy with his shirt off in here with a cowboy hat on?
How's that work, B?
The filter's looking bigger than the whole joint itself.
That's
You're
the
out of
only
your
issue.
goddamn mind.
I think it'll hit good though. It's got a good.
Okay, that's a funny
Paper?
angle, but
Yeah.
I think it's all right.
It's looking it's looking functional.
Yeah.
I've seen you smoke worse, you fuck.
Allegedly. Not it's not my craftsmanship there, but
Oh shit, my beer's empty. I got it.
I got a gift. I was gonna get into a little something, but I didn't see y'all were drinking too tough tonight, so
What?
I said I was gonna have a drink too, but I didn't really see you drinking at all until like right now. That beer must be warm as fuck.
Dude, I'm like 20 beers deep.
Yeah. I'm not saying you're not. I'm saying I haven't seen you like getting after it tonight though.
I took a break to roll a joint.
All right.
Who are you to judge for that? I fucking asked you to come for a beer on the weekend. You're like, oh, let me roll a joint first. That was yesterday.
Yeah, because I was fucking standing around forever waiting for the whole super heavyweight division to run out so that I could run and roll a joint. How many people were actually in that weight class at fucking old Ribfest there?
I don't know, but I bet you there was 400 entries. Had to have been.
Yeah.
Like there was 100 entries almost between the super heavyweight and the novice alone.
Yeah.
It was fucking ridiculous.
It was a hot, shitty, filthy, saucy fucking day out, boy. And we were there waiting around all fucking day too.
It was rough.
It was at least like me and Pork Chop, when me and Pork Chop and Squatch rolled up, we saw some real estate. We fucking grabbed some chairs from the Rib Fest and we set up shop right away. We're like,
You stole those chairs?
Oh yeah, of course, instantly.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
the second we got there, we stole the chairs. We brought them over and we set up our turf. You know what I mean? And then that was
Claimed it for the day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody fucked around over there either. It was a good day.
No, it was good. I got my heat on there. I had a rack of ribs, half a chicken, pulled pork, cornbread, funnel cake, fucking strawberry sundae. I didn't fuck around with it.
I mean, you got after it. That fuck that they call you Big B for a reason.
Bro,
and it's not about your joints. Now, I do want to ask this question to Josh Berger though before we get fucked off here.
So,
if there is one guy in arm wrestling that you could tell to go fuck himself, who would it be?
I mean, it's got to be Paul Italia.
I'm like, this guy.
What the fuck? Big B If there was one arm wrestler you could tell to fuck off, who is it?
That fucking shitty bitch, Ryan Blue Bowen. Fuck you,
Oh,
Ryan.
of course, that
Really?
guy. So yeah. You said arm wrestler. You said person in arm wrestling. I say Paul Attel. You say actually arm wrestler. Yeah, Ryan Bowen.
Well, neither Ryan Bowen or Paul Attel are arm wrestlers.
More I see Ryan arm wrestling.
Ryan Bowen is a YouTuber, and Paul Attel, I like Paul, so we'll let that go.
I like Paul. He's arm wrestling's biggest fan.
Where's Seth Rogen? I want to know
arm
who
wrestling.
he wants to tell the fuck off.
I'm not all me. I ain't mean like that. I don't think all negative.
Hmm.
Not often. That's a weird question to dive to like actually think about who I would have to tell that.
Who else would I tell the fuck off? I could probably think of a good handful of people I could tell the fuck off.
Seriously? You can't think of somebody you'd like to tell the fuck off?
Tell fucking Dabo to fuck off, or like one of these jamokes in Pennsylvania. I'm sure there's what's his.
What if there's like a guy on your team that you don't like?
Yeah.
See, we're fortunate to have really cool dudes on the team so far. I can't even think of telling any of those guys to fuck off.
What's his name doing hanging around here?
He's I mean, Nanya, but I mean, I think he's kind of wild and funny, so I don't feel I want to need to tell him to fuck off. He's kind of just fun to watch spout off. So
he seems wildly inappropriate, if you ask me.
I don't think
man, that Nanya guy's not even on my top fucking 10.
That's what I'm saying. No. He's in my.
Now, I will enjoy punching him, but
I'm going to say a general guy. The general arm wrestler is the guy that shakes your arm in the strap after he beats you.
Chris Garvey can fuck off.
Pick an arm wrestler that you don't want to meet. You ever watch a guy arm wrestle and be like, you know what? I could give 2 fucks less about talking to that guy in person.
These guys over there, a lot of crickets when it comes to confrontation. You know what I mean? They just want to
see. Because I'll be honest, John Blabla was at the thing in West Virginia, and I didn't get a picture with him. I'm not a big meet and greet like, oh hey buddy, you know. I feel like it's I don't know. So that's not one that I don't want to meet any of them. So for me to say that it isn't even a negative thing because I didn't go see this weekend.
Okay. Rephrase once again, because Burger is a politician. Fuck.
Maybe
all of the elite arm wrestlers happen to be in your fucking town, and everybody was at a different location.
Fair enough.
Which
Michael
one
Todd.
would you
I don't like
not go out of your way to see?
I think Michael Todd's pretty cringy.
Todd.
You wouldn't go see Michael Todd.
Michael Todd's if I have to pick somebody, it's like, yeah, Michael Todd. Nice as he is, I think he means well. I'm not that excited to meet him. Not my style.
Yeah, there we go.
That's not a bad one. I mean, he's on the list of guys that I would be like, I don't really want to go hang out with that guy.
Yeah.
I would definitely not like to watch a high-profile match with Michael Todd because he will spend the entire match explaining to me how the match is relevant to how he arm wrestled these guys. And I'm trying to watch them pull, not you. Shut the fuck up, Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Michael Todd's one of those guys that I probably wouldn't want to hang out with.
Yeah, I feel like he's just so focused on
buddies.
fitness and the personal growth, and he'd be trying to do all that the whole time. And I just want to hang out and be chill. And I don't think he has that chill button.
He's definitely no Austin Jaggers, that's for sure. You know
what? Austin, and it's Jaggers, not Jaggers. I wish it was Jaggers because I love my Jaeger bombs. I made him drink Jaeger bombs with me.
We had so many Jaeger bombs that night. I just called them Jaeger.
We ran out of Jaeger. We started drinking fucking. We called them Jagger bombs from that point on because it was just whiskey with vodka. I could smash. We got fucked up. But Austin Jaggers is a fucking awesome dude. I like that guy. He's fun.
Yeah. It was that was a fun one. That was a fun one.
B, one elite arm wrestler that you couldn't give a fuck less about hanging out with.
Fucking Hermes Graspawini Fuck that guy.
We got to go North American, buddy.
North American. Okay.
It's not even edgy if you're fucking talking about fucking Europeans. Can't piss anybody off if you're only talking about them.
Okay. Give me a sec here. So I'm
Tim Bresnan. Big B's got a problem with Tim Bresnan.
I heard the Bresnans are pretty cool to hang out with after the pull.
Oh man, those dudes are awesome. I love those guys.
Yeah, I can't go after him. I can't go after those guys. Fucking around here.
Can't be Michael Todd either.
You know,
it sucks because that would have been like the one I was picking, but Berger fucked it up on me. Go back to being a meme. Fuck.
Thanks for letting me go first.
Exactly. I said, I mean, yeah, you said Brian Blue Balls doesn't count.
No. North American. I mean, I got a good pick here, but I got to go last, so just hoping nobody takes it. It's like high school Red Rover, like.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny, for all the shit we talk on Travis, he's fun to hang out around. I won't say hang out with him, but like
I could give a fuck less about hanging out with Travis. I would rather fight that motherfucker than talk to him.
Yeah. To be honest, I'll probably go with that right there. Travis the Beast Bajan.
I knew fucking B was going to take it as soon as we said it.
I thought that was
fuck it. I would not care to hang around with that guy when the fucking shit's done. Fuck that guy.
Now, believe it or not, that was not my one. So that was not my second choice. But he is definitely on the top 5 of guys.
He's in there.
I don't. So there's a bunch of guys that we're talking about, guys like I just don't care. I don't want to hang out with them. Travis, actually, I do want to hang out with, but for a different reason, because I would like to fuck up the other side of his lip, you know?
Yeah.
Where the fuck did Seth Rogen go?
That's a good question.
He had to go proofread
for work.
Shit movie's gonna go tank. You know what I mean? Some laid script.
How long does that fat prick take a shit for?
Oh, he went to bed. Maybe not. He might come back.
Well, how am I supposed to answer if he doesn't answer first?
He may have had some physical, like an actual health
whatever.
Problem. Is he laying down in front of the camera right now? Like
no. If he was laying down, he would be way taller.
No, that's his chair.
Okay, I mean, like chair height there. Actually, no, he is pretty robust. We'd see like a bit of his arse or gut, and then
Ryan Grondin is taller laying down than he is standing up. You would notice. Well, if Ryan's not here, I mean, I guess he's gonna pick after me. Jeff Hale. Fuck that guy.
You know what's funny? I actually thought about saying him, the old Hale Raiser. He seems like a chooch, but like, I guess at one point he was high level, like in his day.
No, Jeff Hale's a bad dude. He can arm wrestle to this day. He is awesome. I just don't ever want to hang out with that guy. That Hellraiser bullshit he's coming up with. I like the WWE and I like arm wrestling and I like people talking shit and arm wrestling and in the WWE, whatever. But there is no fucking way anybody in the world believes the shit that guy says.
Yeah. He has spouted out on some interviews saying some pretty like C-grade Chael Sonnen fucking bullshit.
I'm the Hellraiser. Whoop whoop.
I should have said he was on my.
Nobody fucking buys that shit.
Yeah.
Like it. Now I understand that there's a lot of people that love it, and it's awesome. I love that he does it. I love the attention it brings.
Mm-hmm.
If you look up the stats on Arm Wars, Jeff Hale gets way more views than Devin does. Like Devin Lart, Michael Todd, that match was fucking crazy. And not even close to what Jeff Hale brings in. And based on that dumb shit. And I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. I just don't want to talk to him about it. And I also picked Jeff Hale because he was on the Beaver Pumper podcast with me one night and was a bit of a dick to him because he said cutting 8 pounds was hard and I called him a pussy and he was all offended. And then I got a phone call the next morning, like, oh man, you were so drunk, you're being an asshole. I'm like, well, I'm always an asshole. What the fuck? They're like, well,
That's different.
you can't act like that to guests. I'm like, I sure as fuck can. Don't have me on if you don't want me to act like that. That's what I do. Anyways, I ruined an entire podcast, the whole series. Everything got shut down, and Jeff Hale hates Canadians now. Whatever. Fuck that guy, anyways.
That's funny.
But
The Hale.
you know what? I was gonna follow it up with like, you know, the whole compliment sandwich thing. Good, bad, good. No,
Yeah.
fuck it. All the good could stay out at the end. Fuck them.
Yeah. Skip that part.
Nah.
You'll leave it out.
Yeah, whatever. Fuck that guy. You got anything else?
I've been thinking, but my brain is a little it's under siege of marijuana right now. It's a little hard.
Well, I was going off on Jeff Hale, and you brought up wait a minute. Ah, fuck. What the fuck is this? Why is Nanya calling me? Sending me audio.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Jesus.
Bro, he's probably trying to get what's his name's address. He's like, yo, drop the Addy, cuz tell him I'm forwarding.
Okay, so whoever is moderating, guys, with the wrenches, stop fucking off Nanya. I like the comments. All right, leave him alone. He's not done anything that we should just not let him comment in. I just don't want him on the show anymore because he irritates me, and his face. I don't want to punch my computer. That's all. So whatever the fuck you're going off about, I did not moderate or fucking censor or blah 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 blah. I kicked you off the show because I don't want to talk to you. Also, I thought the 98 guys were gonna like not let you just talk, and they were gonna like make fun of you too. They're all pussies, so
He should have like, you know what? He should have like a tune-up fight with one of these 98 guys before he even thinks about stepping to heaven.
actually not a bad idea.
Yeah.
I don't think Grondin, Burger, or Shell are good options.
Well,
One's fat, one's old, and one's really little. Because if you get beat up by Burger, I mean, the chance of him losing to Shell or Seth Rogen are pretty low. But if you get beat up by Burger, I don't want him backing out of this fight. So, like, do you have like a normal sized dude that can't fight that'll like boost his confidence?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. You guys can talk now.
Oh, thank God. It was really weird sitting here for 25 minutes fucking
You
silent.
didn't have to wait for me, guys. It's fine.
While you were gone, we arranged a fight, a prelim fight with you and Nanya. Nanya's accepted. He's trying to video call, work out the details right now.
Hey, I'll fight anyone. I don't give a shit.
Here we go. Hey.
Yeah, well, the problem is he's
now
as good
Daniel,
at fighting as he is arm wrestling.
Yeah,
Yeah, he stomped out Steve-O, but he had 6 dudes helping him.
Mm-hmm.
And he was strung out on heroin, so fuck.
Now,
You know, the worst thing about that is
Daniel Urich now shows up.
Ryan Grondin was in more pain after stomping on Steve-O's face than Steve-O was.
My hands hurt.
Yeah, well, that's fucking awkward when you kick somebody.
I'm agile for a fat guy.
Well, if you can kick him with your fucking hands, yeah.
I can kick. I surprise people with my kicks.
Can you stand up and throw a kick for me?
There's videos out there.
There is.
No, right now, though.
There's videos out there of me.
Yeah, but right now.
You won't be able to see it because of my fucking background.
Turn your background off. Takes 2 seconds. Throw us a kick.
By the way,
You know what?
Kick
we
right
get
I'll tell you a real story right here. I had a buddy of mine that I thought was talking a little bit of shit, and I called him out on it. Like, you can't kick, you fat fuck.
Oh, come on.
And he's like, you know what? I'll show you a little something, but I'm on a hardwood floor with socks on.
He fell, didn't he?
So I'm only going to give you like a 180 roundhouse. I'm not going 360 with socks on a hardwood.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck you, you big prick. You ain't doing shit. And then I saw him do it. I'm like, fuck.
Oh, he pulled it off?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
You called him out and you did it.
I called him out, and then I looked like an idiot in front of everybody.
Oh, Nanya's back.
And not only did he do the 180, once he did the 180, he followed it up with the heel.
Yeah.
And I was like, motherfucker, he could actually do the 360.
Dave Shell just, Grondin can kick above his head with his foot. See that?
When he's laying down, and
Dave
even
Shell.
that's impressive.
It's more of a yoga pose.
What are you, like 5'2"?
Yeah.
No, seriously, how tall are you?
Like 5'9".
You are 5'9"?
Sure, yeah.
You are no, you've got to be finger fucking my asshole right now. There's no way you're 5'9".
Yeah.
Nobody is that fucking fat at 5'9".
Some people are. Some people are.
No. You were like, look, I don't believe anything you say anyways.
Right.
But this is definitely one of those.
I'm 7'2".
That is a lot easier to believe.
Well, I'm going to come up to Canada, dude. Fuck it.
You are not allowed in Canada.
You're right. But my whole family was born in Canada. I was the first one born in the United States.
Where?
Quebec.
Ew.
Ooh.
They're real Canadians.
No. No, they're not. Even Canadians don't like them.
I know. Sad.
All right. Yo, you were not here for the roundabout question that we did.
What did I miss?
Yeah, you have to give an answer.
Yeah. So you got to answer. Go ahead. You're up.
What's the question?
Doesn't matter. Go.
Yes.
Nope. It wasn't one of those. It wasn't yes or no.
No.
You
You
got
got
to
to pick an arm wrestler.
It's got to be an elite arm wrestler.
I had to pick one?
Yeah.
You got to pick one.
North
that
American.
Don't like one that you don't care for.
I wasn't going to give him that much info, B. But fuck, if you're going to give it away, one North American elite arm wrestler that you do not want to hang out with.
Yeah.
Fucking Travis.
Already taken.
Too easy?
I picked
You
Travis
bastard.
already.
You bastard. That I wouldn't want to hang out with.
Yeah. If every elite arm wrestler in North America was in your town at a different corner, which corner would you not go to?
That's a good question.
Pick one.
All the people you've memed. You don't have one of them that you actually don't want to hang out with?
I don't know, man. Fuck. Fucking Evan Burgoyne.
No, we said elite arm wrestlers.
You said
and
you were
goddamn well, you know, motherfucker, you showed up on my corner first.
You said you were a 2%er.
That's not elite.
Yes.
No, 99.9 is elite.
I would. All right, I'll say John Brzezinski.
I like it. I like it.
He's got that.
You said what? Dude. John who?
Blah 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 blah.
John blah blah blah.
He's got a huge thumb, and he doesn't.
You just feel inferior because the thumb's bigger than your dick. I don't want my wife hanging out with John.
You think
and his big ass thumb? So we're not going that corner that day.
He might not be like the funnest pick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's kind of, you know, it's not going to be a really fun time.
I get it.
Other people I'd choose first.
I get it. You want to hear our picks?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't get to because you weren't fucking here, you fat piece of shit.
Fucking pizza got delivered. No.
He ate a whole pizza.
No, he called pizza to go pick him up 3 fucking cheesesteaks.
That's right. Fucking DoorDash that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Helps me sleep.
I
I gotta wake up soon for work. God damn.
Oh, fuck work.
Yeah.
So I thought you might have fell asleep.
I'll just call out. I usually fall asleep on the podcast.
Yeah.
And then they kick me out of my own podcast.
Well, yeah, but at least that's easy to do.
Yeah.
I actually thought you might be coming back. We were gonna kick you out until Burger was like, I might come back.
Yeah,
and I wanted to hear.
When I sleep, usually I'll just fucking pass out.
I was worried that there may have been some sort of actual like emergency of some sort. You know what I mean? Like,
fucking
I wasn't worried at all.
Nanya could have been at my door.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, in the amount of time he was missing from the chat, he could have drove to my fucking house.
Yeah.
That is actually probably the only scenario that's interesting.
Yeah.
Everything else, I wanted to hear him come back and give his opinion on who he didn't want to hang out with.
I look out on my front lawn and there's just a burning boat, and I'm like, fuck, he's here.
He steals your neighbor's boat to put it on your lawn to burn it. Now, I normally like asking my guests what the most fun they've ever had at any event is, except you guys are such rookie fucks. You probably haven't ever had fun.
Right. I mean, dude, 3 of the
Dude, I got a good one with your boy BLM.
Oh,
what? My first tournament ever.
Where?
So it was in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, 3-4 years ago.
2018, July 8th.
My birthday.
Sounds about right.
You lost to Paul Lynn.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty sure he was there, but RVJ was there.
Oh, is that whenever Yucko wanted to like smash people with a table?
And but BLM and him about got in a fight because we were all
when
like
RVJ ripped his shirt off, wanted to fight.
Yeah. Oh, RVJ was shit faced. He was drunk as shit. We broke him up, and they're sitting there talking shit. But we were like doing like the funny arm wrestler handshake where you kind of like you grip up and then you slip out. Well, BLM grabbed a hold of RVJ and like surged on him, like kind of put him in a hook and yanked on his arm. And I forget who RVJ had to pull. I don't know if it was Tuye or who it was, like 2 weeks away. So RVJ was all like, yo, bro, you're a strong dude and you surged on me. You could like hurt me. I got a big match coming up. And, and he's just, and BLM's like, oh, it's because you're scared. You felt the power. And they got fighting and talking shit. Oh, it was fucking, it was
RVJ all fucking drunk being fucking New England. Oh, you tried to hurt me.
Yeah.
is that the one you met Cory Dupree at too?
Yes. Yeah, that was my first tournament, dude. I got thrown right in the fire.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
That was a lot of fun.
That's not a bad fucking first tournament after party. How about you, Seth Rogen? You ever been to a tournament that had a fun after party?
All of them that I go to. James Reed throws decent tournaments, and there's always a fucking after party.
Give me one that was a lot of fun.
No. Which one? What tournament was that? Where Black Ice was fucking so drunk and he was fucking dancing, and I got a video of him like fucking like doing the white boy shuffle. Fuck.
Was that the same guy who was going to fight Sean Latimer?
Oh, dude, Black Ice. You know Sean Latimer?
Yes.
So Black Ice got really fucking drunk at a tournament and tried to force Sean Latimer outside to fight him. That was pretty funny. Because Black Ice weighs about as much as one.
I met him. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I was like, this is gonna be an odd matchup.
Man.
But that was
my money's on Black Ice.
Black Ice was like, dude, I'm way quicker than him.
If he's not drunk as shit, I don't think Latimer can fight worth a goddamn shit.
He did pick
I see a fat dude and I automatically assume you can't fight.
Yeah, but Latimer
I was proven wrong once.
Latimer did pick Travis up and threaten
him. Oh yeah, big dudes are strong, and Sean Latimer is fucking strong.
Yeah, he's a strong fucking dude for sure.
But strong people fall over just as quick as not strong people when you get punched in the fucking face.
Oh, for sure. The bigger they are.
I don't like Black Ice's fucking odds in that.
Who the fuck let Daniel in here?
I may have sent him a link 2 hours ago, but maybe not.
What's up, buddy?
You did not send me a link, and I heard there was shit being talked, and I missed it all.
You missed
Who sent you a link?
Nobody sent me a link. Oh, no, I got a link from the black market, but I guess earlier you guys were asking about where the fuck I was at. Somebody was.
Yeah, no, I wanted you on here so we could try to talk you into not selling to Nanya anymore because he's out of control.
We were just being polite. No one really.
Dude, I cut him off last week after the podcast.
Well, he's getting some dirty shit from somebody because he's out of his fucking mind now.
Dude.
Oh, I know, because I had the clean cut shit, and he's getting some shit off the streets now, battery acid stuff.
Dude, he was somewhat normal, left for 20 minutes and came back and was way crazier than he was previous.
I think we know what that's about.
I had to take my dick out of a vagina, and I came on the podcast, and I was like, okay, here we are. What did I miss?
Yeah.
Should we get Daniel to start selling to Nanya again so he calms down and like gets the clean stuff?
I think
so. Because I know my boy Daniel, you're gonna make some good fucking meth.
Yeah,
we might have to. We might have to. Because if he went off the deep end, it's because he went from mine to the next cut, and that's what's going on.
You got that dirty fucking fentanyl in his mouth, and now he's all fucked up. God
Dude,
damn.
he's getting shit off battery acid and everything. He's opening cans with that big ass chin, the Jay Leno chin.
I'm gonna have to go rewatch. I'm gonna have to go rewatch this podcast just to see.
I'm gonna have to too because I missed the whole thing till just now, and I'm like, what the fuck happened? And
don't bother. It's not worth it. This shit will rot your brain. Don't ever watch this podcast.
Oh, I'm gonna. As soon as we get off of here.
Don't ever rewatch.
The only reason I still do these is because I don't remember any of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, hey, Evan, you remember when we were talking? He was like, nope. Well, what about? He's like, nope. What about? Nope. You don't remember shit.
Once you bring it up, I might get some of it back, but no.
But no.
No.
Yeah.
I remember whenever you burnt your barn down cooking meth the one night.
I didn't burn it down, bitch. I blew it up.
Oh.
Well, yeah, but the rest of it burnt down.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. The remains burned down.
It blew up and then burnt down.
Yeah.
It was also his outhouse.
Because I was outside one day and Evan's like, Dan, why are you outside? Did you blow up the meth barn? I was like, yeah, of course I did.
Dude, the best was the
night got a little too hot.
The night you were on our podcast, the whole night in your vehicle, and your mom went and checked on you and see if you're still alive.
What? Oh yeah, when we went like 9 hours or something stupid like that.
Oh my god!
And we had
people were like, someone was like, I just realized that Daniel's in a vehicle. And I think your mom came out to check on you to be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Dude, she drove over and came and it's like, Daniel, nobody's heard from you in hours. Are you okay? And I was like, well, obviously, I'm live right now. And I had to mute myself. And she goes, what the fuck? I thought you were fucking dead, blah, blah. I'm like, oh my God, Jesus Christ.
She thought you OD'd on meth in your vehicle.
Well, I went on for 9 hours. I didn't talk to anybody. So they all thought I was dead. I don't know.
Was that Thursday when you were with me?
No, this is like 2 months ago.
Because we didn't get off the call until, well, you were still on when my wife came down getting ready for work in the morning.
Oh, no, we didn't get off the call because we ended the stream, but we kept talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we did some awesome shit after that. Nobody's
those are the fun
we had a good time. We had a fucking good time, I thought.
I'm not going to lie. I try to stay real PG while on the air.
Yeah.
Well, we got off the air, boys and girls, through the chat. We got down to brass fucking tags. It was fun.
Man, if YouTube didn't have laws on it, we could get fucked up. I'd be a lot more fun.
Me and Evan talked till daylight, and his old lady comes down and goes, are you still going? He's like, yes.
Well, honey, I was just about to wake you up for work.
I was just going to get you up, I promise.
I mean,
are you still talking to that fucking meth head? He goes,
delete your episode. They deleted our one episode of the Travis one with the
what the fuck was up with that?
The poll for
that was a good one. The midget
throwing. Or not. Yeah.
We had the midget throw
The
in,
midget
written
throwing?
midgets and shit like that, and they deleted it.
Deleted it.
Well, that's just
that was a
rude
good one.
because I love midgets. My wife is actually a dwarf.
No, she's not.
No, she is.
How tall is she?
4'9".
Oh yeah, that's legit.
No, we're talking about
Below
like
4'11" is dwarf, right?
Yeah. No, my wife is actually a fucking dwarf.
That's
we're
awesome.
talking about.
She got the
3'6"
midget butt
rentals.
and everything. Like she's a fucking dwarf. Yeah. I can sit her on top of me, give her a spin. We're having a good time. I can literally use her as a flashlight. She is a fucking dwarf.
Jesus.
So basically, you're Levon and she's Devin.
Well, that's where the whole idea came from. Yeah. Because I know that you can't physically do that to another person if you're that much bigger than them. Now,
Yeah.
Levon only had 100 pounds on Devin. I got like
Only?
170 on her. So, yeah.
Oh,
Oh
I
wow,
mean,
that's a
that's a lot.
compliment. Look at that super chat you just got.
Nah, it's not that much. I only got like 140 on her. Like, definitely use her as a flashlight.
Oh, the message got retracted.
Big B, what the fuck, dude? Why are you so quiet? What's up, brother?
I'm fucking high.
I love it. I know you're high. We all know that you're fucking high.
Yeah.
How you feeling after the moped accident?
Oh, I'm getting back there. I'm getting back there.
Was it your
He
right or
still
left?
has bruises.
It's my right.
Is your
It was
right
my
your dominant arm?
unfortunately. I wish it was my left.
Oh, so your
Oh,
right is
man.
your dominant arm.
There was a motorcycle accident where 3 bikes fucked up. I don't know if it was part of the police chase or the police were like racing to the scene, but right out by my dad's house, there was 3 bikes went down and like 1 dead, 2 critical. And I must have had 100 fucking phone calls this morning to make sure it wasn't me.
No,
That's love right there.
It wasn't you, it was Big B. Check this out. Nailed it. I didn't. I missed.
What the fuck is hanging in front of your face, dude?
Oh, chili peppers.
That's what I was gonna guess.
Yeah,
I thought it was
red hot chili
balls.
peppers.
Chili pepper.
All right, hold on.
Fucking
I got to
nuts.
read this before this gets retracted too, because Repulsive Gravity put a super chat out that YouTube fucked off. So Michael Todd version 24.0. What version do I need to get to now to beat Jerry? Fuck my life. What does Jerry and Paul Italia reminds me of Kane and his little henchman Paul Heyman?
Dude, why did they retract Repulsive Gravity's thing? He said, I want to be like Evan when I grow up. That's not
Oh,
Why did that
well,
get retracted?
look, that is
Of course you get
easy to
deleted on
understand
that.
why you're not allowed to say that on YouTube.
You're not allowed to say you want to be that guy.
Like,
There is no
That has
way
to be fake
that
news.
this is what your life aspirations is. That's fucked up, man.
the fake news
Evan-
clause.
I
Evan-
understand. Aim low, miss small, but fuck.
When I first hopped on here, you were asking about who elite pullers you wouldn't want to pull as guys like us, right? Fucking Jerry,
No.
dude. What are you gonna do with this?
Oh, and he's gonna fucking sweat and drool on you. That's
And
true.
lick you in the fucking
He's gonna
eyeball.
lick you. He's
That
gonna
is
the
not the
fuck-
question.
What was the
I
question?
said, what elite puller do you not want to meet and hang out with?
Oh, it wasn't actually pulling
No, Jerry's actually a really
Hang
good dude.
because Seth
Yeah, I don't
Rogen
wanna
started
arm
talking
wrestle
about
with him.
pulling, and I was like,
No,
Jerry,
hang
I
out
would
with.
really feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, who wouldn't you want to hang out with?
And then Evans excluded.
Yes.
Yeah,
Then Nanya. Then
you said
Nanya.
elite,
No, elite.
Oh, elite. Definitely not Nanya.
which is why I'm excluded because we said elite.
Who you wouldn't want to hang out with?
I mean,
Why?
I might be 2%, but we're talking like 0.5 guys here.
Yeah. Like an elite guy you wouldn't want to hang out with.
Evan, you're 3%, not 2%.
Oh, what a lying piece of shit.
Fucker. How
Just
someone's
kidding.
gonna start fucking
Who you wouldn't want to hang out
Can't
with?
trust meth heads, man.
I don't know. Like personality wise, like they're dickheads, or you just would like
Yeah,
part
take
your
all
block?
of the very top
Whatever.
guys,
Yeah.
and if they were in your town
Yeah.
Every one of them set up at a random corner, had a booth. Just go
Yeah.
hang out with them. Drink, smoke, sell them meth, whatever.
Yeah.
Which one would you not go see?
I feel like John Brzezinski would be really boring.
No, can't take him.
Not
Seth
not
Rogen
John
already
with the
picked.
blah blah.
He's been picked.
Been
Okay.
taken.
Seth Rogen already picked blah
Can't
blah.
copy my pick.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
Are we talking about the whole world or North America?
North America.
Oh, North America.
Yeah.
I feel like Devin.
Nobody picked
What, hang
Devin.
with Devin, dude?
I get
That's
it.
like, that's what everyone wants to pick. I mean, so like if Brad Pitt walks in my house, he goes, Dan, where's the beer at? And I'll be like, hey, it's over there. I'm not gonna be like, oh my God, it's Brad Pitt. I'm not gonna be like, it was
You
Devin,
would suck
right?
his
It's a
dick,
person.
do not lie.
If Brad Pitt walks
Pitt,
into
I do not
Daniel's
get
house and
nervous,
says, "Where's the
and I do
beer?"
not
You're gonna be like,
fanboy out.
second door on the left, and then you follow him in there to your bedroom with all the
Right down
handcuffs
there.
ready.
Like the beers in
Right.
my pants.
The beer's in the fucking dryer.
Jesus,
Wait,
even
wait,
I'd
you
fuck
know.
Brad Pitt. What's wrong
Bend
with
over.
you?
Dude, you're gay. You won't
Look, if you wouldn't fuck Brad Pitt, you are confused. Wait,
I don't know.
are we talking 2022 Brad Pitt or like 2008?
I feel like Devin's got his shit way better together than he used to have, right? And he's not as
2008 for
crazy as he
sure.
used to be. And I feel like a guy like Todd Hutchings for me would be right up my alley. Like, let's drink beer and fucking pull. And Devin's like, I don't smoke weed anymore. I'm taking this really seriously.
If
I'm like, oh, fucking
all of
boring,
those
stupid
picks
guy.
had been taken when it was my choice, Todd Hutchins was next.
Ooh.
Fuck that guy.
Why?
He's a pillow talking little slut bag there. Bald headed little slutzilla.
Not a fan of Todd Hutchins. I love watching the guy
I know
arm
the
wrestle.
inside joke to
But the
that
guy
one. Same
is
gal,
like just
same
the
gal,
super
same
condescending douchebag in real life.
I know there's the same gal that linked together there.
Andy Banks,
But
Stephanie Spencer. But that's just
There's some
hearsay.
inside stuff here we're talking about that you don't really know about there, Seth.
I know what he
Todd
did.
Dillon,
I know what he did.
dude,
I know what he did with
shit,
Stephanie
fuck some
Spencer.
Shit up.
I base no opinions on any of that. When I hung out with Todd, he was more of a everybody needs to bow down because I'm great. And it
Oh,
was
he's
just
like that. in
you're a fucking
person?
douchebag.
He's like that in person.
Yeah.
I didn't
Oh,
think
I
so.
don't like that. So I take that back.
You had a relationship with him, Josh.
I just thought we could
Not
both drink
everyone
beer.
has.
put
Look
our
at
beer
that
out
hair.
and drink.
Not at
Josh
all.
was probably the one underneath his desk that night.
They were dating.
Oh,
Yeah, I thought he
Nah,
was very
man,
nonchalant,
look.
if anything.
Chuck Bardo just spent.
Todd's
the
a great
weekend at
arm
his house.
wrestler. Wait, that's fucked up to say. Todd's really good at winning arm wrestling matches. He has incredible attributes at arm wrestling. But when we're all sitting, I always thought I would like to hang out with Todd Zilla. Like, he drinks his beers, he loves having a good time. But no, man, the guy just sits there and thinks everybody should bow down to me because I won matches before. Like, motherfucker,
and he
we
Tom Sawyer
all
plays a
arm
good
wrestle, we all win, we all lose. You're not that. What the fuck? Don't talk
and
to
he
me
did
like I'm
not
your
win
kid
this
sister.
weekend, right?
I just think the guy's a bit of a dick.
No, I'm sorry.
That
I agree. I
sucks.
thought you were talking about John Brzezinski. Yeah, Todd Zilla
No.
does have that air about him. You're right.
That sucks because I really wanted to go like beer for beer, have a beer on the hand peg, and just kind of pull, take a sip, pull, take a sip. I didn't know he's gonna be an asshole about shit. Josh, I do have a question for you while you're up here.
So-
How come you have a Simpsons background and have no timber back here?
It's
Still.
old as shit. It needs updated big time. I need
Dude,
to
I'm
get
not from
Burgoyne
New
on
York.
there.
I don't need brick. I need timber.
Half those people in the picture passed away. Some of them
True.
overdosed. And
Wait,
one of them
I'm getting into the
committed
98.
suicide.
No, you're at
I'll tune
3%.
you up.
Yeah, put Evan in there.
Yeah, I could put. I'll put him in. I'll put him in right here. Right.
Right next
Before
to
you fucking work
There.
on Evan,
I'll get rid of that one.
I'm not from New
Wait,
Have me
York.
going
Look at this
face
one.
first into Danielle's titties.
Just
I
cover
need-
that guy
I
up.
need-
You'll be right
Timber.
behind Danielle. You'll be right behind
Right.
Danielle.
Into her titties.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So, yo, Coachy, I actually want to answer.
You would appreciate that.
Now, if you've ever talked to Danielle, she's all about TNA.
Oh yeah,
traps and ass. So right into her traps.
Traps and ass. She brings up anal a lot.
She does.
Like we have an FTG
It's
chat.
funny.
Like you know how AWU has their messenger chat.
Yeah, but I didn't get invited into your fucking chat.
Oh, dude, we gotta invite you. Yeah. So the FTG chat, she's in there a lot, and a lot of times she just randomly brings up anal, and I'm like, that's
Evan. Pre-warning for this chat. This is a more adult, mature chat than AWU. It's like
AWU is ridiculous.
It's unhinged.
Dude, I'm okay with adult level chats. I just don't like reading Palmer and Hunter going off on their weird shit all day.
Palmer is a fucking weirdo, dude.
I had to mute the channel that you added me to because it's just you're
Look,
fucking.
I only added you because you said you wanted full Cotlo.
It's like I like to talk shit
that you should
and I like to be a dickhead, but let's do it on a mature level.
You should
right?
Cotlo, dude.
Let's do it at 30, 40 years old, not fucking 12. They're like, I kissed a girl today and it was your girlfriend. It was just fucking stupid shit. They're arm wrestling dicks and it's all
it's like fart
fucking
jokes
weird.
and shit, dude.
It's fucking weird.
Yeah.
You kissed a kid's girlfriend's dick.
And,
that's
Fox 8 Ball says
story.
they're all racist.
They are very fucking racist.
And Daniel's half black, so that's not.
I am half black.
No, Fox got into an argument with Jonathan Hoffman.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is
and
her?
There was things said that Fox took as racist, and Cotlo said wasn't. So Fox hates Cotlo too.
Who the fuck
Whatever.
said that?
I don't recall what was actually said, but I think Fox, Hoffman, and Cotlo are all fucked. But I like Fox.
Who's Cutlow?
The guy that runs it.
Huntlow.
Oh, he's the guy that runs that shit show, the racist fucking chat?
Yeah.
Perfect.
That's a guy you're supposed to arm wrestle, so I mean.
And one of my teammates, black bitch. Let's fucking
break
go.
You can break his arm. I mean, I don't usually wish that, but
They're getting real woke.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck that boy up.
I really hope you don't break his arm.
Dave
I
Shelby.
really hope I break
Oh
him up.
man, seriously, that sound fucking bugs me. I get squeamish. It's so loud. I hate it. And I'm not going to be able to punch this dude in the face properly after that if you do it.
Dave
Well,
Shelby
you'll fight first.
broke his arm like
I'll
2
break
months
your
ago.
arm.
No, the fight's after the arm wrestling.
Is it?
Yeah, well, I got arm wrestle Tucker Keating first. Like, that's a bad dude.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You probably should arm wrestle first.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Fair
mean,
enough.
maybe you arm wrestle Cotlo after the fight.
Can I do after pull breaks?
What?
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool.
I don't think.
Okay, disclaimer time. Nobody's
seen
actually
him
trying
arm
to
wrestle?
hurt anybody. Blah 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 blah. We're all
I don't
joking
like-
around.
I
We're
don't
all
like
friends.
racist
I'm
motherfuckers.
just fucking serious. Blah 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 blah.
That's one of the most
I hope you
racist.
break the
deaths I've
fucker's
seen in my
arm.
fucking life.
I really hope he breaks his arm, but
I do not like
that's
racist
not nice.
motherfuckers.
That's not nice.
I actually really don't hope you break his arm.
Yeah, that's
I really do hope I do.
No, it's
You don't
well,
want that
one,
on your conscience.
it's loud and sounds disgusting, and I hate it.
Yeah.
But two, if
So
you just
does
like
racism.
tear his bicep tendon completely off, it's a much longer healing time, and I don't have to hear it.
That's
Oh,
way
I've
weird.
actually seen, I've
Good
seen
idea.
two now.
Dude, someone broke
Good
their
idea.
arm. Someone broke their arm at Keystones, and Nitro lifted the guy's arm over his fucking head. I'm like, dude, are you fucking retarded? I know you're not supposed to say retarded, but that was retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're not
Holy
supposed to say
shit.
it, so saying it 3 times doesn't make it better.
It's the world we live in now. We can't say stuff like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, I really don't plan on having this channel for very long, so whatever.
Seth Rogen. I don't
I can
care
say
about
retarded
what you
because
can
I'm
and can't
retarded.
say no more nowadays. There's difference between racism and saying what you can't say. So you shouldn't be woke. You should not be. That's fucking gay as shit.
Well, you know who's woke.
Yeah,
But you
Daniel,
should also
can't say
not
that either.
say the N-word.
Daniel, you know who's woke.
Man, I am tired of
match with it.
having to legally say certain fucking things like you can't say that. Fuck's sakes.
Do you know who Daniel's
You guys be like more like B, just sitting there stoned like fuck.
just sit
I
here
don't
and shut up on my
nothing,
podcast.
bro.
Can you guys just stop talking on his podcast?
No,
You guys
stop
just,
saying
like,
things you're not allowed to fucking say.
Do you know Daniel has
Nobody
a
said
match?
nothing you can't say.
Evan, you know Daniel has a match coming up?
No.
Yeah, with
Yes, he does.
what's his name from Polar Magazine?
He does.
Isn't it like I'm
What is
saying
Polar
like a
Magazine?
magazine, some sort
What's
of
that
fair?
dude's name?
I can't
Oh,
remember.
Giordano.
Yeah,
whatever his fucking name is, dude. He said that 98% were not woke, and because Burger fucking didn't make him a fucking in a meme or something that we made or something, and he was like, you
I
guys.
thought it was because Daniel whooped his boy.
He's like, you guys ain't woke. or
No,
something
why?
like that.
Why I have a match with
Daniel
him as
Cruz,
I with
that's
this
it.
boy, and then 98 backed me up because I'm pulling him after that.
Yeah, because he called us not woke because
That's why I have a background with brick, Josh. Hint, hint. Not trees.
I'll wood you up, dog. I'll
That
get you
is
wood.
literally why I offered to step in and pull Geo.
Yeah, you see, he's just picking on Daniel. He should not be pulling Daniel. That's bullshit. The fact that he even challenged you means he's fucking a vagina.
How we had the conversation like this dude's been pulling for 15 fucking years.
That's
And
bullshit.
he's challenging an amateur.
Right.
Yeah.
What a fucking cunt.
He's not woke at all.
So now you can call him a cunt, but you can't say a lot of the words that you guys keep saying.
I didn't say anything. Gay means happy. That's the only thing I said.
Well, saying it again doesn't make it any better.
Okay, so we can't say that. All right.
Let's just ignore that you said it and hope nobody picks it up.
It's just hope nobody picks it up.
Has up syndrome.
Or puts it down.
I offered to step in and pull Geo for that match, and nobody wanted to
I bet
entertain
you
it.
he fucking would decline.
He did.
Yeah. Yeah, because he wants to pick on you. That's bullshit.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I should not be as popular as I am without my arm wrestling ability being where I'm at. That's true. That's why.
That's false, dude.
He's like,
Don't ever say that again.
Dude, Daniel is
put me in
wrong.
place.
There is no way he actually believes he is popular.
No, not
That's
him.
fucked up.
Not him. He said you should not be known like you are without your arm wrestling ability where your mouth's at.
Daniel, let me explain this to you. Nobody knows who you or Giordano is. Nobody cares.
That's very false.
You both suck.
That's true.
I mean, you more than him.
That's true.
But
we both suck.
He's
but
going
we
to
are
crush
both known.
you, but nobody knows who either of you are.
I thought Polar
Now,
Magazine.
you might be a little bit more known than he is, which is weird with how much worse than him you are.
It's very weird. Very weird.
I thought.
But if you
Polar
ask
Magazine was gonna be a
anybody
bunch of dudes masturbating.
that actually knows how to arm wrestle, nobody knows who either the fuck you guys are.
That is true.
That is not true.
I am not trying to be harsh here. You are my friend.
Do you want me to call Cobra or RVJ or Michael or anybody to come on this call or no?
I would love you to call all of those guys except Michael.
I've
I
never
don't
heard
give
of
two
you.
fucks what he has to say.
Because
that
you
was my
guys-
goddamn pick. Except Burger
Because we
fucked me.
couldn't tell the difference between you. You guys look the same.
Dude, when Cobra came on our podcast and he started telling a story about how he was banging these mafia dudes' daughters, and then he goes, "You guys got to edit that out." And we were like, "We're fucking live, dude." We're so fucking mad, and we're like, "We told you we were live," and he's like, "That can't get out there. That's like disrespectful." And I'm like, "Dude, no one watches our fucking podcast anyway. Don't worry about
We
it."
have 12 live viewers and we are deleting when we're done.
Oh my god.
Daniel, I asked you to mute. If you start your shit, you're going back on timeout.
Start what shit?
Who's talking shit?
His hate speech.
Sons of bitches.
I was talking about what me and Ryan were talking about.
Shut up.
What? Anyway,
Does anyone
continue,
miss
Evan,
Nanya?
with your
Because I'd
show.
like Nanya back right now.
Hashtag 113.
Get Nanya on here again. Let's see that can opener chin.
I don't think I can get Nanya back on here without ending the call and making a new one.
He's at work.
Oh,
And I'm not doing that.
That's too much work for.
I don't care enough about him to do that.
Yeah, agreed.
He got really angry for some reason.
Who?
Nanya.
So did I.
He was angrier after the after he was on the podcast.
It's because he's a punk.
I have
He's
actually,
gonna call the
I
cops
have
on
had
him.
a lot of people talk a lot of shit to me
Yeah.
on my show, which is great. I mean,
At his level,
oh, way better. I mean,
his skill level.
yeah.
Oh, really?
No. Nothing to do with arm wrestling, but yeah, way better arm wrestlers,
Yeah.
but way better at talking shit.
Oh, yeah.
It's just his delivery. Everything he says is like,
Yeah. Cringy.
he is so punchable.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, I agree.
on some more.
I really, really need somebody that I can believe. And not you, Seth, because I
Or
fully
you.
believe that you would tell me any line of bullshit as long as you get the results you want.
That's probably true.
That's definitely true.
I need somebody to do this research for me to make sure that I am absolutely legally allowed to crush this dude.
Has anyone looked up his criminal record? Like, who knows what he went to
No.
prison for?
I saw
Probably.
supposedly he.
I
like,
asked for his name,
one
knowing
of
that
his
you're
own
legally
family
allowed to look up
members,
people's
some
records and
bullshit.
shit in the
He's a
States,
sus guy.
but I haven't bothered doing it.
He said his name today, didn't he?
No, he only gave up the name Chris.
No, he said Chris Gregory.
Chris Gregory.
That was not said on the show tonight until now.
No, it was.
No,
He did say it.
AW chat.
No, he said it tonight because he goes, he said, during the day, I'm Chris Gregory, and then I become Nanya or something. He said something weird like that.
And he was Tyrone Bigums, and he's
See,
what is he on
it's a good thing you
AW?
paid
The
attention to that, because
heel
when you gotta
of
call the
AW.
cops later, you can
Now
tell
we
them
gotta
it's
get a
Chris
background
Gregory
check on this
who's outside the
motherfucker.
house.
What if he's like a serial killer or some shit?
That's what I'm
Probably
saying. At least you know who to tell the cops that Chris Gregory is outside my house and he will not leave.
No, you call the cops and you say, you guys have an unsolved fucking boat fire in his area.
The guy did message me all of his credentials and said, look me up, put it into this website. You'll find out all my record and everything. He gave me all of his information.
I'm sure he's
Did
on
you just say
some
call the
sort.
cops? You don't
But
fucking call the cops for that.
That was also
shit.
given to
You do it
me
yourself.
in like private. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
I don't recall him saying it out loud. Apparently,
Yeah, just send it
you guys
privately.
are correct. The chat says yes, that was said.
See?
So
I was right.
Look, motherfucker, I have never been the guy that says I remember everything.
Yeah.
I tell you, I don't remember any of these shows. Apparently, I don't even remember them before they're over.
You don't remember them while they're going on.
I don't know how you got here or why you're on here.
Because after he said it, I was like, well, he just said his whole full name after admitting to being an arsonist.
That's
I did hear the arsonist thing.
Yeah. Dude,
But
I don't know if that's real.
Keith the other night. He went into child molestation, all sorts of shit.
Like he might be like the night arsonist or something. And
Well, here's the thing: when you go into an arm wrestling tournament, you got to fill out the waiver. Your name gets put on it. You can't hide your name. It's really fucking easy to find it.
Yeah, Dave Shell looked it up. He registered at Keystones as Christopher Gregory.
Right.
Yeah.
But
But
I
you
already
could
know
write
that.
down
Like,
a fake fucking name, probably.
I'm just saying I could easily have found out what his name was.
Yeah.
He did send it to me, asking me not to tell people whatever.
Was that the name?
I gotta pee.
I can neither confirm nor deny if that is the name.
Oh, shit.
Brian's
I'm
looking
going to plead the fifth vodka.
I want it fucking to be recognized as the guy who caught the night arsonist.
What maybe you
He's
arson
probably
during the
like a
day, though.
serial arsonist, dude.
What happens
Yeah,
if
but
he
he's
arsons
probably
during
more
the
like
day?
the fucking bum alley rapist than he is
Yeah.
the fucking boat terror, whatever he is there, you know?
What do you think? What do you think the payment is for the guy that catches
The
the
pillow bandit.
serial boat fire
yeah,
guy?
yeah, yeah.
Manchester pillow bandit.
Oh my god.
Oh boy, guys, we got a problem.
Yeah, it's burning.
Not a beer.
It's burning. It's
No,
fucking burning.
there is a hole in
urethra
my
is-
piss bucket.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, it's
Oh,
I'm
greasy.
currently standing in piss.
his
Yeah,
urethra
that
is
happens
clogged.
when you have a hole in a bucket.
That's out of all the buckets that could have a hole in it, that's not the one that you want. You know what I mean?
There's actually a song, country song called "Hole in the Bucket."
I wish I had a new bucket to pee in, but fuck it, let that leak. I'm gonna drink.
You
these
think
beers,
masturbating with Gold Bond
and
powder
then
would
in the
clog
morning,
your
I'm gonna
urethra?
deal with an empty bucket.
I would
and,
imagine.
wet floor.
What do they call
That's
that?
a
thing?
hell of a
He's
lot
probably,
better than Tuesday night when he went out there going like, "Dude, it burns like razor blades when I pee."
We got
Me?
acid piss.
Me?
Yeah, you.
etching. He's etching there. He's been gold bonding this whole show
Gold
on the edge.
Bond.
You know what I mean?
Menthol gold bond.
I can't imagine what it's like to have semen mixed with Gold Bond powder. Like a paste.
Oh, it's an
Turns
explosion.
to, it turns to clay.
Can't taste good.
I wonder if
So-
when Dave Chappelle joined the 98, he knew we would all divulge his masturbation techniques to the whole arm wrestling world.
So I got a really good thing
He's
for
like,
you,
"Not
Evan.
cool, guys. Why'd you
Evan,
tell
do
him
you
I'm
pull
etching with
inside the
gold bond?"
strap or outside the strap the best?
What? Sorry.
Do you
I was
pull
typing in the
inside
chat.
inside the strap or outside the strap the best for you? You like a
Strap it.
strap?
Strap.
For arm wrestling?
Yeah. Yeah, for arm wrestling. So I
Oh
my
fuck!
son,
I didn't know we talked about that shit here.
it's hot as
arm
fuck
wrestling.
out. And my son, I'm like, I don't want to burn, right? So I put some sunscreen on him and I was at practice and I went back to the table and my fingers were like, dude, sunscreen, bro.
That's the
You
trick.
fucking slip like a motherfucker. I could not wash that shit off.
Did you try semen?
I
Dude,
have
when
tried
I
that.
want
It's
straps and
more
somebody
sticky.
else wants to hang on, I will take my hat off and wipe my hand.
Yeah.
All that sweat and grip up. Fuck your
Yep.
chalk. That's turning into fucking slippy ass mud.
Yep.
I will get my goddamn strap.
Barry just runs it across his tongue.
Now that that's said, let's get back off arm wrestling because we don't talk about arm wrestling.
Yeah, why did you bring
I
up
don't-
arm
I don't
wrestling?
wanna talk
What
about
the
arm
fuck
wrestling.
is wrong with you?
I was talking about sunscreen and burning piss.
Let's talk about ending the live stream.
Oh, what are all these followers gonna do, dude, with the rest of their night? You have
You want to
there's
go live,
43
Brian?
people watching.
And
Wanna go
all
live,
6 people watching are probably really bored out of their mind because it's 2 a.m. and they have nothing better to do than listen to this nonsense.
I gotta get up and work in 3 hours.
What the fuck? All right, so it is 2 a.m.
Yeah.
I've been going for like 6 fucking hours.
Nice.
I was under the impression that Ryan and Nanya were gonna go at it, and Nanya had to leave at 11:30, and I'm in
Thought he
bed
was
by
mad at me.
midnight.
He didn't seem very mad at me.
I got fucked over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a waste.
Although once I kicked that dude off at 11, I started having a lot of fun. So Ryan, really the only thing I'm mad at is that you're a two-faced fuck. I just wish you were as cool in front of people as you are without them here.
Well, I thought he was mad at me. Once he got on here, he was not mad at me. He actually complimented me.
Right.
Yeah.
So you
Oh, yeah.
having issues with them
That's really
automatically go away whenever they're nice. Like,
Well, no, I didn't have a problem with Nanya. I wasn't at that weird barbecue. So, like, he's just mad that I interviewed the guy that fucking had the barbecue. That was his only reason for being mad at me. He since got over it, I guess.
It sounds like he's
Now,
tripping.
Kotlo and
what
them,
point
those
are
guys
you
talk
going
shit on us all the
to
time.
admit that you wasted my fucking time?
Oh, that was a complete
Oh
waste.
boy.
And
You wasted
why
6
did you
hours?
only talk shit once he was gone?
I didn't even talk shit when he just got mad for
the
no
next
reason.
episode of
I
Back.
feel like Steve Wilcox here.
Steve Wilcox.
Ryan, we'll shape you up. That's all right.
Yeah,
We'll
I
figure
know. Fucking
Ryan, I love your shit talking. I love the shit you guys do. Kind of a pussy for not doing it while he was here. And by kind of, I mean a very large pussy.
Like full vagina. Very heavy vagina.
Like, quite sure they do not make pads in the size needed for your fat ass. Anyways, guys, don't drink on YouTube if you're a minor. If you're not a minor, go to bed. This is stupid. Fuck off. It's dumb. Okay, guys, we are off the air.
All right.